New RP A15 is here. Level 100 Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit is here. Get rewards worth up to 80,000 UC. Come take a look. New Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit. Freely change colors to show off your own unique style. New upgraded Candied Haunter MP7 is here, along with tons of firearm finishes, as well as the Skeleton Trail UTV vehicle finish. Tons more items await. Get all of the above with just 720 UC and reaching the corresponding levels. Upgrade to Elite Pass Plus for even more surprises. Exclusive avatar frame, victory dance, collectible statue, and weekly 50% bonus rating points. And you can get all 720 UC back. Event period 2025 9/11 at 2 o'clock. 2025 11/10 at 23:59. UTC +0. Unlock RP A15 now. New RP A15 is here. Level 100 Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit is here. Get rewards worth up to 80,000 UC. Come take a look. New Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit. Freely change colors to show off your own unique style. New upgraded Candied Haunter MP7 is here, along with tons of firearm finishes, as well as the Skeleton Trail UTV vehicle finish. Tons more items await. Get all of the above with just 720 UC and reaching the corresponding levels. Upgrade to Elite Pass Plus for even more surprises. Exclusive avatar frame, victory dance, collectible statue, and weekly 50% bonus rating points. And you can get all 720 UC back. Event period 2025 9/11 at 2 o'clock. 2025 11/10 at 23:59. UTC +0. Unlock RP A15 now.
New World of Wonder Pass and gifting incentives. Welcome to World of Wonder 1.0. Let your creativity run wild. The new World of Wonder Pass is here. Complete missions by playing World of Wonder content to earn points. Get creation promotion cards, World of Wonder rune cards, avatar frames, limited time firearm finishes, and more for free. Plus, upgrade to the Elite Pass, originally worth 480 UC for just 299 UC. Unlock tons of customization options, new outfits, and exclusive perks. Through gifting incentives, you can send World of Wonder exclusive gifts to creators. Creators gain creativity points by receiving gifts. Not only can you unlock cooler custom items, but you can also win huge cash rewards by reaching the top of the creativity points ranking. All cash rewards can be viewed and withdrawn from the co-creation wallet. World of Wonder Pass and gifting incentives rewards will also be partly invested into the World of Wonder incentive program to give back to every contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem.
I just need a spot, light in the dark. I got a 2-chain but hard too. Don't always listen when you talk. We was wishing upon a star.
I've just landed. Real enough that this battleground will remember.
I'm bringing the static. She sees the world respect. I follow with my soul connect. Hey,
They can draw
And I'm out in a storm, I still come aiming, I pressure and rain. Whoa. No fear, every step I claim, face strong, not a thing I change. Staying in my lane.
내가 선택한 플레이. 정해진 룰은 없어. 내가 정해. 그게 바로 G-Dragon. Battleground.
New art.
Hello and good morning, good evening, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, to the second and final day for PUBG Mobile Club Open Eastern European Season 2 2025. My name is Sandstorm, this is Hot Jukes, and today we find out who are going to be the 4 teams that proceed to the next stage of competition with the PUBG Mobile Super League happening next month. We've had so many teams start off with the qualifiers. Teams made it through the semifinals. Now we have the best 16 teams across Eastern Europe, and only 4 of them make it to the next stage. There is a prize pool that everyone's fighting for, but Hot Jukes, we all know the main attraction here at this competition is those 4 spots currently on the line. Well, I want to say 3, but realistically it's 2. And then at the end of day 1, it was kind of looking like 1 with the competition that we've been having. But you know what? Boar's on top. That's what I can say. Boar's on top.
That's a fact. That's a fact. You said there's a prize pool left over. I was like, now there's some of the prize pool left over. All right. At this point, day number 1 was absolutely insane. We saw one of the most ridiculous performances we've ever seen in a finals here for the Club Open with bars. I mean, they won 4 of the games. All right. Chicken dinners in 4. All right. Second place in 1. And on the last game, they're like, all right, we're good. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and let some of these mid-pack teams try and catch up. And we saw some of that happen. So there's definitely opportunity for sure. At this point, though, like if Punk really crushes it and Sanhok off the rip, I mean, we could be only fighting for 1 spot here at the end of the day. It's pretty wild.
Yeah, the leaderboard has been changing quite a lot when it comes to, I want to say, anyone from 4th until 10th, 11th. And still, those teams do have a chance because of how low the difference is between them. It's been a very top-heavy leaderboard that we've seen over the past couple of days. And like you mentioned, 4 chicken dinners for 1 team, second place in the 5th game. So like 5 out of 6 games. Incredible performance, 96 points in those 6 games in total. Then I believe we dropped down to like 63, 64 for second place. So those teams are already kind of locked into the next level of competition. The other teams are just fighting for it tooth and nail at this point. And that's going to be the conversation that we're going to have throughout today is who's going to be getting that spot, because then you're going to be going up against the upper echelon. You're going to be up against the best teams across the whole of Europe, and then obviously the best teams from Turkey. And how are you going to get that? By getting points. And this is the point system that we are used to. Of course, it's 10 for the chicken dinner, 6 for second, 5 for third, and it keeps going down. 9th to 16th, you get nothing. But you do get 1 point per elimination that you secure. It's not just a knock. Got to get the finish. Got to get the. You can steal a lot of eliminations as well.
That's right.
So
that's right. You see someone knocked. You got to take that point, baby. You're gonna need every single one you possibly can get. Now, I can't stress it enough, guys. With how this tournament is set up, right? We're gonna take a look at the prize pool right now. All right. $4,000, that's gone. All right, that's going to Boris. Okay, where else is the money gonna go? Right,
Kodiak got
6th
second.
place to 60. Yeah, Kodiak got second. All right, let's be real. Right, so there's 3rd and 4th still available. That's the same amount of money, but those PMSL EU fall slots. That's what everyone is hunting, obviously. Right, 6 through 16, you get nada. And I'll tell you what, with how this is all set up, these last few games are going to be straight chaos because there's going to be some teams that just underperform. They're going to feel terrible, and we're going to see some crazy pushes, all kinds of craziness. So if you want one of those 4 top slots, I'm telling you, I think it's got to be done in the first 3 to 4 matches. The last 2, I mean, you're rolling the dice big time.
100%. And because of that difference, don't worry about it, boys and girls. We'll show you the leaderboard in a moment or two. But first of all, we got to show you who are the 16 teams that are fighting for these spots. Who are the teams that are participating? Boars Gaming, you can see that they have a little invite in brackets, and that's because they were the reigning champions from season 1 of PMCO Eastern Europe. As the organization won that one, and they're basically on their way to go in back-to-back. Kodiak was also one of the teams that participated in last split. They're doing very well this split as well, on the way to get another top 3 finish. Maybe they can hold on to that top 2. Noisy Boys, who were one of the teams that, we were talking about this yesterday. They weren't one of the teams that qualified instantly, but they are here. They did get one of those spots. They were just on 16th as they qualified from the semifinals, but they have proven that they deserve to be here so far, because they've gotten themselves, I believe, 4th place at the moment, 1 point, or 5th place, 1 point behind that 4th spot at the moment. So the difference is quite minimal. And we're going to see how it's going to happen and where it's going to happen. And where it's going to happen is on our lovely maps. One of the last Sanhoks that we're going to see of the competitive year of 2025. As we head closer and closer to PMGC, Sanhok is gone and Rondo is going to be around. And there's going to be the revive mechanic in Rondo as well. The respawn mechanic, rather. So,
oh my gosh.
The fact that that's happening at the Global Championship and no one's going to have an opportunity to practice on it esports-wise, that's going to be the biggest change that we're going to see in that global competition. And if you want to be one of the first people to jump on that hype train, get yourself ready for the 2026 season, make it to PMGC. It's as simple as that. And you can do that by starting here and taking that step to getting to the PMSL.
Big facts, dude. It all starts here at the Club Open. If you're looking to get your dreams going, right? That's what I love about this place, is because you get to see some teams, some of them are just buddies, right? Just some good friends that are just like, hey, you know what? We're crushing it in classics. We're crushing it in ranked, Let's go and see if we can actually make a shot at this competitively. And some teams we've seen on their first showing ever actually make something happen. And then some of them, don't, but then they go in the off season, they put in some work, come back the next, split, and then absolutely crush it. So, this is definitely the big stepping ground for sure. At the end of the day, though, there's only 4 teams that can move on over to the PMSL. And we were talking about it a little bit yesterday. PMCO is walking downhill, right? As you go to PMSL, it's like hiking up a mountain. It's a totally different level of competition. So hopefully we can see some teams be able to clutch it up in these kind of situations. And you got to be able to adapt on the fly. That's one of the hardest things to do as a PUBG Mobile competitive team. And the Club Open is a great place to do that. And I'll tell you what, we have a lot of teams, especially once we pull up the overall rankings, we're going to take a look at to see exactly just how well they need to adapt.
And we've seen a lot of teams that have had that capability of adapting. And again, specifically, the example that we can use has always been Boars. They always bar the mistake that they made in that last game where they got hot dropped and they were forced to rotate late and they ran into multiple teams and they were taken out. But outside of that, they were able to constantly rotate, put themselves in great positions, play around the zone, don't go into any situations or any positions that would at a disadvantage, and their timing has been sensational too.
Oh, their timing has been absolutely insane here. Let's take a look here at the overall rankings and just look how insane that timing is. 96 total points. Folks, that is almost 20 points a game in just 6 matches. That is absolutely wild to see. So, yeah, they're not going anywhere on the leaderboards. They're staying right there up on top. Kodiak, great performance as well with 66 points. Punk in the final game, clutching that chicken dinner up. Rocket launched them into 3rd with 53. So we're going to see a little bit of a point gap there, Sandstorm, between 3rd and 4th. So, like I said, if Punk really does well in Sanhok off the rip, they could really put quite a big gap between them and 4th place. And then at that point, man, it's going to be hard for any of these teams to try and take that extra slot.
And that is the slot that everyone is going to be fighting for. You're right. Punk having an opportunity. TGM for Noisy Boys all the way down to, I want to say Reapers, all the way down to 10th. All these teams are going to be fighting for that number 4 spot. So whoever gets into that number 4 spot is going to be feeling the pressure. But all the other teams, they're the ones that are incentivized to go after it and try and claim that spot, try and take it away. They're going to be the ones that are I guess, going through the risky situations and putting themselves in those risky situations where they have to get that reward, they have to get those eliminations, they have to get the better positioning for the placement points and to secure themselves in top 4. Because if you're not able to get to PMSL, you're basically right now, you're done. For the year, you're done. All you're doing is just practicing and prepping for the next split. And you don't want to be put in that situation where you're just in limbo waiting until the next level of competition starts. No, you want to keep grinding.
Yeah. Hey, the winter is cold and lonely. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be going through all of December, having to wait for spring to finally get back into some of the action. So, I mean, it's do or die for so many of those teams in reality, you know? And I since we have a little bit of time here, Sandstorm, I got the chance to talk to the coach from Boars last night.
Okay.
You know? Lamis, shout out to you, my man. I had a great conversation with you, and I wanted a little bit more insight on this team, because to see a squad pop off this much, it's always interesting to kind of like pick their brain and figure out like, hey, what's the big change? What's the big difference? So I asked them, you know, like, what was you think like the major breakthrough from your squad from this season to season 1? Obviously, they had some huge roster changes, right? But one of the biggest ones was they switched their communication to English. So now they actually start doing call outs in English, every single player. That has been a huge one for them. And besides that, you know, their roster swaps have been huge. They got Snowix now. So Snowix has been a big essential part of the team. He is now the IGL of the squad. And this is actually his first time being IGL outside of a small gig he did at PMGO. So now he's rocking that in-game lead. He's making things happen. And another big thing when it comes to the squad is we got 2 brothers on this team. For those of you guys that don't know, right? You got Kivek, who plays moral support for his younger brother, Havlik, right? So you got 2 people in the same house talking strategies, you know, all day, all night. 2 brothers, baby. You know what I'm saying? So that's a really cool thing to see. It's a good to know and kind of get a little bit of insight, just like why this team is so successful. To see 2 bros going at it, man, I can only imagine how that house was sounding after day number 1, because those guys were just straight crushing it.
That they were. And you know what? I want to see them on top. I want to see them make it. And the opportunity is going to be in front of them right now for them to do such a thing. It's just a waiting game, and then hopefully they'll be able to bounce back. But it's not going to be easy. That's all I'm going to say. It's not going to be an easy thing, but so far they're on the right track, you know?
Yeah, for sure. It's gonna be real hard for Boris to bounce back at this point.
A little bit.
They're gonna have to really try here today, you know. But you know what? Actually, you're not wrong, because when I talked to them, right, I was like, guys, Boris, let's be real. What are you guys trying to do today, right? Because like, y'all guys pretty much don't have to do anything, and we're pretty much gonna lock down first place, you know. But they have a big goal ahead of them, right? And that is Snowix beating his record that he had in PMCO North America. So his previous record was 192 points total.
Damn.
Okay.
Ooh.
So they have 96 so far. So Boars, even though they're in first place, even though that, you know, this should be an absolute landslide victory, they're not stopping here. They want to put 100 points up today so they could beat Snowix's record. That's pretty crazy. That's going to be fun to watch.
Well, you know what? I don't think it's going to be impossible. Just the chance of it may not be as high as we think it might be. But I mean, look, based on their performance yesterday and based off that one mistake they made in that last game, they can do it if they put their minds to it. They really can. It's not out of the realm of possibilities.
Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not.
Depends on how Kodiak and the other squads play.
Sure. I mean, that's a lot of points. That's a lot of points to put up, you know? So I think a lot of rosters that are going to be trying to hunt down one of these slots kind of won't mind it in a sense, because if more mid-pack teams win chicken dinners, it's going to make those slots that much more difficult to get. If Boars just straight dominate here and just take over absolutely everything, then it's going to make it a lot easier for squads to not have to force themselves to get that chicken dinner, that crazy game to jump up, right? So there's so many different dynamics, so many different things that can happen. Obviously, we're going to be going into Sanhok here in the first game. I really think, like I said earlier, though, you gotta set the pace right off the rip.
That you do, and you do that with the first game of the day. But let's have a look at some of the strongest performers that we've had coming into day one, or coming into day two, rather, as we wrapped up day one. See, EXO was pumping out eliminations. So was Miramar for the side of Kodiak. Damage numbers 2.6 across the 6 games that they've played, averaging what, 600, 700 damage per game at this point for the side of EXO. Consistently,
Dude,
yeah, just consistently putting up numbers that entire teams haven't been able to get.
Dude, EXO crushed it yesterday. And, I was talking to Blamis, talking to their coach, and he was talking about this player in particular. And he was saying how EXO, he had been following his career for a long time. And individually, this guy played so well. As a team, unfortunately, he was never able to find that roster that truly let him shine. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, this is a team game. You need all 4 players on that same page, same level of dedication, putting in that work. And unfortunately for EXO, he's had a hard time kind of finding that squad where he could really feel like he could thrive. Now he's on boards. He's got Snowix on his team, IGLing him. And this dude is fragging out of his mind. 18 eliminations, 2,600 damage in day number 1. This man's happy now. I'll tell you that. He has found the squad for him. And I'm hoping that this is just the beginning of something great for him and the rest of the squad.
Well, I believe our squads are getting themselves nice and seated. They're placing their seat belts on at the moment as the plane is about to take off and take us towards Sanhok, our first map and first match of the day. So, boys and girls in the chat, let us know, who are you supporting? Because we saw a lot of Star Soldiers Epic supporters coming out on the chat yesterday. So I want to see more of them pop off today, especially with how close Star Soldiers are to getting themselves into one of those positions. 32 points, 6 points away from 4th. They have a couple of competitors as well, but as long as you focus on yourself, you should be able to do it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the only thing I will say is I don't think they need to focus on themselves. I think they need to focus, they need to focus on themselves as a team. I think that's their biggest struggle recently, because if we look at their play style individually, they're insane. Like, I've seen one player getting these 1v2 situations, their movements, their shots are crazy. At the end of the day, though, this is a team game, right? The best teams in the world are not trying to do a 1v1 at all. They want to 2v1 you, 3v1 you, overwhelm you to where no matter how good you are as a singular player, there's just nothing you can do, right? So that's the situation that I think that Star Soldiers really need to kind of wrap their heads around, right? Is, hey, let's focus on whoever their IGL is, putting ourselves in a position where the play is obvious. That's a big thing, right? Because if your communication's off, your synergy is not really in line, your IGL needs to put your team in a spot to where the play is so obvious. Nobody's thinking of, oh, I'm going to go push this way, do this, right? So I hope we see that today. I'm honestly so sick of seeing Eliseo out by himself 1v4ing, and then like he gets a knock, and I'm like, oh, there's an easy push. And then the rest of his squad is in the middle of Narnia, and I'm like, dude, what is going on? You know, if they could be right there, right next to him and execute like the way I know they can, dude, we could see this team easily here make it all the way to the PMSL.
I think it's quite entirely possible, but it all comes down to them at the end of the day. It all comes down to what kind of preparations, what kind of strategies they have in mind, because that's the thing that we were focusing on. I want to say, like, coming into today, you know, seeing, for example, the teams, and if they manage to learn from their mistakes from day one, see if they kind of ironed out any issues. And again, because of how top heavy the leaderboard has been, it's a lot easier for these teams. Usually you'd see either, I would say, like a couple of teams hanging around the 40, 50 point mark, and then there's a massive drop off. But no, the drop off here, like, it keeps on going until like 10th, 11th place. So every single one of these teams has the opportunity, and every single game that passes by, it's one less chance. So then that's when teams are going to start making even riskier plays to get the points that they so desperately need at that point. So try to get all those points that you can before getting to that desperate moment in the competition. Otherwise, that's when, under that pressure, you're going to crumble and you're going to start making more and more mistakes.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm gonna keep it so real in PMCO, guys. So please forgive me, right? Because normally, like towards the end of the tournament, we always try to create storylines, like really hype things up. And you know, if a team is 8 points away on the last game, I'm like, they could do it. They could really crush it. I'm gonna be honest though, in my heart of cards, I'm like, they're not gonna do it. It's just not gonna happen, because the last game is just so chaotic, right? And the reason why I'm keeping it real for all you guys watching is because this is the Club Open. A lot of you guys are just trying to think, how do I go ahead and make it to this level of esports? If you put yourself in this position, I'm telling you, you do not want to wait till the last game. I've seen it too many times where I've seen squads that only needed to make 2 points in the final game, and they couldn't even find those, right? So I'm saying it here. I'm saying it now. If you don't lock yourself in the top 4 by game number 4, it's going to be crazy to watch. Now we have been surprised. It is still possible for sure. But I'm just saying though, like, you're going to be rolling a dice like on a cruise ship that's rocking like crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's a super big risk. Not something you want to put yourself in for sure.
Well, they're going to be put in that situation regardless, depending on the results of other teams. And I believe our first game is going to be underway very shortly. Now is the time for our reverse predictions.
Okay, reverse predictions.
So who
like
isn't going to die? I want to say get eliminated first. Who's not going to get eliminated
Who's
first?
not?
You said Raven. You said Raven last time. Do you want to double down on Raven for the first game?
Yeah, why not, dude? I want to see something crazy. Let's go. Let's see something crazy. You know what? I'm going to do the prediction of Raven not getting eliminated first. I hope they learned their dang lesson yesterday because they were eliminated first in Sanhok and on the first Erangel of the day. So I'm hoping that Raven had a nice conversation with each other and are like, you know what? We're doing something totally different, but let's get this started, Sandstorm. Let's go.
Let's get it started, Hot Jukes. First game of the second and final day for PMCO EEU Season 2. Finally underway. The complete and utter dominating force that is Boars start off their journey once again in this game, heading towards the light. That northern island in Camp Alpha, where yesterday the zone just decided we're playing Camp Alpha Island only. The rest of the map does not exist. Will that repeat itself again today is my question. Is it going to be another situation? Come on, Zone. And especially look at all the teams dropping on that island as well.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that island, if you get the zone there, you're going to be in a good position. Destined to Rise were in that spot, but they kind of squandered it away in the final circles there. We've had Kawara crushing it with 5 eliminations at the start of that game, and then he decided to go for a solo push, got knocked, and then they just kind of fell apart right after that. So let's see where the circle goes, though. I'm begging for a cave finish. Come on, PUBGMOBILE, give me the cave. I want to see it. Let me just get a glimpse of it. Come on, just put it at least at the edge of the circle so I can have some little glimmering hope. Damn it.
Okay. I mean, it's a complete switch to the opposite side that we've had yesterday. But
Bond. Nothing wrong with Bond, by the way, but I just wanted to see the cave. Okay, guys? Okay? All right? You know what? I want to see Paradise, though.
You want to see a cave finish. That's what you want to see.
Yes. Yes. Fortunately, we won't see it here, but my dreams are still alive. Dennis getting some shots from BRBA. Where's BRBA? They're in 12th place. Yeah, so they're a team that really needs to try to make things happen here at Sanhok, but they're dealing with, I believe that's Numb, right? Yeah. Numb right next to them on the leaderboards, completely tied. So this is actually a really huge fight between these two squads. Hot dropping early, and Mail starts things off while getting the knock and thirst immediately here off the rip.
Yeah, that he does, and he did mention that Numb need to start off with a good game. Punk need to start off with a good game. Every single one of these players, every single one of these teams needs to get a good start. I mean, for Numb, if you already got one of the eliminations, make sure you do not lose any members of your squad as you continue this fight. That's going to be the important thing here.
Beautiful.
For this team. Let's see if they manage to do so. Well played with the knock onto Just Fox, getting the elim as well, securing it, and then instantly diving back out. You do not want to over-aggress in this situation where you don't know where the rest of the squads are. But here we go. Dennis.
Oh, wow.
Tries to take one, but Mail is there. Provides cover for his teammate. And BRBA Esports, 12th place, get knocked out instantly by one of the teams that's competing against them in Numb. 3 eliminations. One of them was stolen by Shaquip. And Shaquip decided to dip.
Shaquip.
Shaquip with the dip.
Is it Shaquip or Skip?
Skip
it on.
You know what? Can you
Skip
boys
or
get in
skip?
touch with us and let us know if it's ship,
Yeah.
Shquip, or yeah, let us know.
I kind of like Shaquip though. You know what I'm saying?
Shquip
Let's
does
see.
sound nice.
It does sound very fancy. Star Soldiers, they need to not do anything fancy. I'll tell you that right now. This is a team that just needs to go back to the basics. Play together as a team. Get yourself in a good position in the circle. You're going to have success. I know it in my bones. Let's see what Makeaway can do, though. Makeaway is all the way down in 14th in an early engagement. And we saw Makeaway do like a crazy jump over a wall. That little broken wall there on the right side of where Epic is. Got immediately thirsted. And Zodi gets knocked by S-Corp. You could just start seeing our soldiers moving a little bit quickly here. I'm not sure if their teammates are in a really good position to help them, though. Epic's got to be careful because they're now in a 2v1 situation.
That they are. And Spectra.
Dude, LECL was so nadeable. Very fortunate that Spectra did not have a nade there.
Yeah, very fortunate for the side of the Star Soldiers. Nades coming in. Not any damage being done at the moment on that side, but make
Dude,
away.
They need to get out of that.
Yeah,
Star Soldiers are pushing it from the...
I don't like this.
Yeah. Go around. Like, Star Soldiers, you cannot push from that side of the building because you have to funnel all the way through one hallway, and that is not the way. So, like, they should just back off and then go around this side and fight from the outside. They'll have a much better position. Like, Cabozino, like, his position up here, he's got a lot of sight lines, but he's, like, the most nadeable person possible. But fortunately for them, no nades on the side of Makeaway. They get a full res here. Yeah, it's just not the spot. Yeah, now Gaba's trying to get some off angles here. That could make things interesting. Oh, he sees him peeking. No way. Wow.
Okay.
You never want to stay in the same position for very long, guys.
Yeah,
you gotta start finding some off angles.
Plus, especially in a map like Sanhok, the longer the fight goes on, the higher the opportunity and probability of someone else coming into third party, and that's when you get put in a sandwich, and you do not want to be the meat in that sandwich.
Nope. That is not a part of the sandwich you want to be. You want to be the bread.
That's true.
Outside. Let's see what happens, though. Very long delayed fight. Yeah, usually you kind of want to stick and move here. You want to just get some angles, get some info. Mono gets knocked now, and now you're on the back foot. Let's see what they can do. S-Corp trying to do a little cheeky off angle here. They're outnumbered, though. Make a way on the push. S-Corp with a knock helps them out big time. Spectra with the shot. Jumps the wall once again. And this time, starting to have some serious success. Yeah, I mean, Star Soldiers, you can't stay in the same spot for that long. You had a knock. Move around. Paradise. Get some off angles.
Just don't stay in
But
the same
instead-
place, and that you see that's what's gonna happen. They're just gonna get flanked. They're not gonna get any information. Now Star Soldiers down to that one final player. It's not
Horrible
the best
start.
for them. Yeah, not the best start for
Horrible
them.
start. I want to straight up, it's a horrible start. I mean, they had a great knock. All they had to do was surround them, go around that building. They would have had so much more angles, but instead they just stuck in the hallway. I'm not sure what they were really thinking in that scenario, and they got punished for it. So hopefully we can see those adjustments come out. I mean, this is the final hours now. We're going to have 5 more matches left to go for Star Soldiers. You see Boris Gaming, man. These guys are locked, loaded, ready to go here. And we still got that Eastern Circle. 3 more seconds. It's going to pop on over. Let's see where it decides to go.
Flavius and Nexus Gaming decide to just unleash absolute hell on that one player from the side of KZ, and they might be going for a push here, which might be risky, and it is. Flavius gets knocked down in return, and so does Sanhok. No one providing cover. If everyone's pushing at this, okay. From my experience as a terrible PUBG Mobile player, from what I know, if you got a knock on someone, and you're gonna have a full squad push, you need to have at least one person providing cover for the push. No?
It all depends on the situation. I totally agree, though, right? Usually in
But there was no
Sanhok, you have
cover for
you do a 3-1 push. You have one person just putting suppressive fire, so that way when you start driving, they're gonna try to desperately peek. You can catch them off guard. Then you have 2 knock. It's a 3v1, right?
Yeah, there you go.
So Yeah, that's the strongest play. Obviously, like if the terrain is perfect and you know you can do a full push safe, then go for it. But yeah, it was just I think a little bit too much excitement, and they got punished immediately for it. That's huge for Punk, though, by the way. Punk's in third, so those 3 eliminations, those are big points right now.
That they are. The points they're securing, making a whole lot of difference for them.
Whole lot of difference. Whole lot. That gap's getting thicker. That gap is getting thicker between 3rd and 4th. We don't want to race for 4th place at this point, guys. Let's see what these other teams can do. We got Squip.
Squip.
Keep an eye on TGM. I like it. I like it too. Until I am told otherwise. They're Squip. KZ.
Agreed.
Kodiak eliminated. Whoa. All right, Kodiak. I mean, they're pretty comfortable on the leaderboards, right? At the same time, though, them going out early opens up the door for so many teams to get 1 point. Spectra waiting for Rolex. Great job applying that suppressive fire onto Spectra. Yeah, he's going to run in the building. He knew that nade was coming. But good for Squip to be able to get some good support. Oh, but TGM is now coming right behind him. The third party is here. Squip is now the meat in the sandwich.
Oh, and you see, this is what we're talking about. If you wait too long in a certain area, you're going to get thirded. And MW surprise Rolex and Squip. And looks like they will be having 1 person knocked out, but nothing too dangerous just yet, I want to say. Nothing too crazy. And there's still no full push on this compound as well. So it's not that bad just yet, but they are in a very nadeable position. One gets obliterated, the other just barely any HP whatsoever. Is there going to be a push from Make Away? Right now, it does not seem like it. Fat John secures the elimination onto Gabba. Another nade comes in. No follow-up, no confirmation of the elimination there just yet. But again, in last resort, there's so many different angles that you gotta look out for here, Hajug. So many different corners. You can't cover all of them.
TGN's here to party, though. Oh my gosh, I think that hit off the back of his teammate's pan.
That's great.
Leroy pushing on to Fat John. He's got the shotgun in hand. Here he goes around the corner. He's gonna have a left-hand priority here. Yeah, you can see him. He wants to lean right, but sorry, you were in the wrong spot. Ooh, little bank shot nade. Nope, that's not gonna hit.
C4?
Well, C4 actually. Yeah, C4 action. Oh, nope. Here we go. And that's what I'm talking about, guys. He had the left-hand priority. Wasn't able to get it done. And Make Away, take advantage of it. Squip zone are eliminated. That's the 5th place team here, Sandstorm. So, yeah, man, these leaderboards, lot of opportunity.
Yeah, they're going to change quite a decent bit, especially with Kodiak. Punk have an opportunity to jump up to that. TGM now having one of the teams that's fighting for 4th spot just off their backs a little bit. That alleviates some of the pressure, but still, you got so many teams that are fighting you. You got so many teams that are competing with you. And you can't be making a lot of mistakes here.
Definitely can't. Definitely can't be making those mistakes. Destined to rise are down on the outside. We have an eastern circle here. Super hard shift to the east. Camp Bravo is now wide open. Let's see what Boars decide to do. Yeah, they're going to start making that rotation up north. Oh, yeah, okay. EXO finding his way on in. SnowX getting peppered. Looks like he's going to be able to make it safe for now, though. Destined to rise. Ralph going to try to help out his teammate. Going for the push. He knows where they're at. Oh, a lot of hesitation, though. Give it some gas, Ralph. What? Goes for the res? No way.
I'm surprised they didn't go for the push there. But I mean, hey, they're still dealing a decent bit of damage. Nade comes in onto the revive, but does not stop it just yet. Kawara providing some kind of cover while his team revives, but they are in so much danger in that location at the moment. Reapers have an opportunity to wipe them out if they get a couple of nades right. Kawara needs to provide the cover. Can't allow them to toss the nades. Too much damage again. The nades just keep coming down. Another knock. And they should be getting both eliminations in a few moments. The zone not eliminating them just yet. Another nade. And finally, they're both down.
Didn't see that coming. Tell you that right now. Yeah, I mean, they should have gone for the push, obviously. I think if he would have just kind of made it happen up there with Kawara's off angle, I think they could have definitely turned things around. But yeah, very, very risky revive. Now Kawara, getting peppered. Oh, it caught through the window. Nice shots there from Reapers.
Yeah, predicting where he was going to. Well, I mean, he was going to be running in that direction regardless. So just spraying and praying and waiting for the right timing. Secures another elimination. Well played for that side. More points to the side of Reapers. They're going to be very happy with that one.
Oh, yeah, they are. Reapers now with 4. They're in 8th place right now. We got a bond circle. You could just see Nexus is chilling down there. You got Boars on the south side, KZ up north. Tons of teams need to get on in here, though. TGM, they're right there up on the top left of your screen, folks. Let's see what's going to happen. Well, what kind of push are they going to do here? They're going to have to make a super bold one. Bonk! I'm trying to hunt down some enemies here. I'm going to close eye on what's going on.
Make them run. Are being made to run at the moment. Don't think they were expecting to have signed up for a lot of this.
Tough zone, but that's Sanhok, man. That is Sanhok in general.
Sanhok is a bit difficult to deal with. So far, some players have been able to, some players have not been able to handle that pressure. Beginning to move zone as it forces them to get closer and closer to the center of it. Make them run, unable to make any more runs in this game. Reapers on the hunt for their next victims.
They need some, that's for sure. Look at that. Reapers with 6 eliminations so far. Gonna be now on the edge of the circle. Actually, yeah, they're right inside now. So they have this entire hill to themselves. They're big chilling. So right now it's just focusing on clearing your backs, making sure no one's behind you. I know because I can see the map feed that there's no one behind you, but you don't know that. So check your backs, clear that out, then focus on what's in the center later on. Yeah, good job.
Securing your flanks, very important, especially as we delve later and later into the stages of the game. We know that there can be a lot of teams that play sneakily.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Where are Boars?
Boars are right there on the top. Yeah, right inside of the circle. They're gonna be dealing with a push from S-Corp. S-Corp's down to like 1 HP, just trying to survive, and he's gone. Yeah, trying to do a vehicle rotation this late in Sanhok. Goodbye.
Yeah, good luck.
Star Soldier's eliminated.
It only works with a horse.
That's right. Horse rotations might survive. Vehicles, look, see what happens. Super risky.
It's like you're asking everyone to just take shots at you at this point.
Yep. He makes it there for now, but they know exactly where he is. Let's go, Numb. On the push, trying to do, maybe he's gonna blow it up. Yeah, blow up the vehicle. Godlike's got that nade locked and loaded. Oh, second thoughts. Throwing mollies here. And nice, able to get that nice finish there from Numb. So Numb now on that push. Numb in 11th place, 8 eliminations. Those are a huge game for them.
Just gotta get the placement points to match it at this point. That should be their goal. Get as many placement points. See if you can get yourself a nice little top 4. Maybe if you can even go for that chicken dinner. That's a massive amount of points for a team to be able to work on in a single game. 8 eliminations are and especially with having like 3 players. There's only 2 squads. Well, 3. Raven are also still alive with a full squad. So Raven are doing it. Hot jukes so far, bit by bit.
Yeah, let's see what's going on right now as Raven are now on the push. They're going to go ahead and move on over to this position here. Nice, free, and clear. Beautifully done. Let's see what the Noisy Boys can do as well. Snowix. Last player up for Boris, all by himself. What's he going to do? Oh, this nade. That should be it. Yep. 3, 2. No. Wow, they predicted him in a different spot here. He gets a 1v1 with Caster and goes down. So that's Boris eliminated. Gonna have a hard time trying to break that 192 mark. But these guys are on top of the leaderboards, big chillin'. Raven are dead center of this big circle here. So they are rock solid. You got the Noisy Boys there down south. Reapers to your right. It is still anybody's game at this point.
Always has been anyone's game. It's just
Oh, by the way, I was right.
Up to the
The prediction. Raven's alive.
I was gonna say,
They
yeah.
made some changes. They made some changes.
Don't jinx them. Gotta wait until the
I'm
game's
gonna do
over.
it.
No,
Nah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
don't do it. To me.
Raven Gaming, congratulations.
No, don't do it like
You are
that.
gonna win this game.
Oh my god. That's it. They're
Here
done.
come the shots. Here they
They're
go.
they're
Dead
gonna
center.
get eliminated right now.
Let's see. Caster on the push. Oh, that's Makeaway gone. Okay, look at the leaderboards here. You got 3rd through 7th and then 15th. Raven all the way at the bottom.
It's an opportunity for them to jump as well across the leaderboard, so why not use it? That's what they have to do at this point. That's the opportunity that they have in front of them. And I want to say like Reapers as well with the 11 eliminations now. Jumping up to 4th, TGM being wiped out. That means that they can no longer get any points this game. And it's just free reign for Reapers to get away with it. The Noisy Boys have an opportunity to try and catch up now. The onus is on them to try and see how many points they can get with that duo that are left in this lobby. Nibuni.
Blicky.
Yeah. Nexus. I don't think they're going to survive long enough unless, oh my god, Nibuni with the nade. That's sick.
Saved. How about this nade?
Now.
How about that nade? Oh, just a little off the mark.
Just a little bit.
Man, Black is in a really bad spot here. Oh, he might be on the edge of the circle there at that corner. Maybe. Super risky. Those stage 7. That blue zone's going to chunk you down in like seconds. So that's a huge risk. Yeah, he's like, I'm not taking it. Makes it to the wall. Saved. All right. 2 players from Nexus. What can you do? Reapers, you've been crushing it all game long. 11 eliminations. Not deciding to clear out Nexus first, though. Instead, starting to head toward the southern side of the circle. Very interesting rotation from Reapers.
I think they're just focused on where they can go because they shouldn't really be too worried about the 2 players behind them, especially with how those 2 players are going to be able to even make it into the zone in the first place. It's not their problem. They should just focus on the southern side, which has another squad in the Boars, or sorry, the Noisy Boys rather, and that's exactly what they're going to do. They take down Oron, 1 player left from the side of the Noisy Boys now, and Reapers onto 12 eliminations, looking for even more at this point. Question is, how many more can they get? Okay, now they switch their sights onto Nexus. Couple of nades, damage on Nibuni. Fita getting closer as well with his own nade, trying to find the right spot. Still no knocks to speak of just yet, but Nexus, they're starting to feel that pressure. Hyso applying pressure onto Reapers.
What?
No,
He made his teammate.
no, the throws are real. With the nade, again, not enough damage. Fita taking a 1v2 when there's no need to. Gets flashed.
Oh!
Turning it around, and all of a sudden, Reapers, who had an opportunity to win this whole game, just absolutely throw that chance right out the window. Reapers get absolutely eliminated. Noisy Boys are out, but would you look at that? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Nate coming in, taking down everyone but the last member. It's Flicky and Ravens. Ravens, Hot Jukes, you doubled down and they answered the call. They get their first chicken dinner. And Lord knows how many spots they're going to be able to jump up as well. I don't know. That's not a sound a Raven makes, is it?
I think that's how it is.
That's
You know what I'm
closer.
saying?
That's closer. I
And
like
I think
that.
that's what I think that's the sound they were making too after they won that game. Let's go. I was a little worried there for a second. I'm not gonna lie. When I saw Raven start to lay down on that end game circle, I was like, I was covering my eyes. I was like, please, what are you guys doing, dude? Come on, because you have 4 up. You have such a dominant position. This is not a position to lay down. This is time to stand up, soak up some eliminations, and win this game. And what a throw, though, from the Reapers. They had a 2v2 situation with so much priority. And instead, he decides to hold the nade. When I see that, trust me, and I have it so many times, I know for a fact that either the player that went and ran by himself called for push and his teammate didn't, or he didn't call for push, pushed out by himself and got bodied. So, I mean, that is 1000% a communication issue. And if Flicky called push while he was holding that nade, then he baited his teammate out. There's so many different scenarios, but that was a big, big mistake. Hopefully that doesn't cost them the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, for the side, for the Reapers side, I mean, look, right now they're still in top 4, top 5 at the moment. So with the eliminations that they got, the placement points as well in top 2 at the end of the game, that's pretty good. But there was an opportunity for them to make 20 plus points in that last game and be able to catapult themselves even closer to Kodiak at this point in second with that kind of result. Little bit of a throw. I'm surprised about the way that they divided their attention at the end of that game. But look, if we're going to look at the positive side, I still think we should. And that's a lot of eliminations, placement points. We asked them to secure placement points on that one as well, and they did exactly that. So fair play. Well played so far. It could have done better, but you still have to celebrate those small victories, I think.
That's for sure. That's for sure. Take the points right now. Just, you do not want to put yourself in a scenario where, you don't make it, and it's all because you feel like, man, we just made that one mistake. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm stressing it so much. At the same time, though, they put up some good, solid points, exactly what they needed to do in this game here. So come Erangel, I think it's going to really come down to Erangel here. So I want to see them really start off strong in Erangel, put up some serious points, lock in that top 4. So that way you just be like, all right, it was just a small misstep on Sanhok, something that we're definitely going to fix come Super League time.
If they make it to Super League, and the goal is to make it as safely as possible, or just making it there in the first place.
Yeah, safe or dangerously, who cares? You just want to get there. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Hey, Spectra, by the way, getting the MVP here for match number 1. 4 eliminations, 900 damage. That's a whole bunch there. Amasutra with the most eliminations, though, with 5 Sandstorm.
5 eliminations, didn't have the damage to get the MVP at the end of it, but hey, 5 eliminations for you and your squad. Definitely something for them to be happy about at the end of that game. And I want to see if they're going to be able to continue that level of play coming into the rest of today's games. Very happy for Ravens as well. I want to see the impact that their win has had on the overall leaderboard as well. Because having the chicken dinner is definitely going to boost their morale, boost their placement points, and just, I guess, where they are in the leaderboard now. And we were talking about how any team from the bottom of the leaderboard can have one good game and it turns things around. And a couple of teams have had insane games just now.
You're right. You're right. And Raven especially. I mean, those guys were at the bottom of the leaderboards here. It's literally last place. So with that game, I'm interested to see just how many rank points they actually did move up. And that's the crazy thing is, like, the reason why they got to be so happy right now is because they started off so rough in day number 1. And where are they at? Raven, after that game, wait. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Yes. Okay. Match ranking, second place. Yeah. 19 total points there. Reapers still end up on top there with that 20. So that's good. But a 19-point jump is going to be huge for Raven here.
That's more points than they've made in the entirety of day 1.
By like double.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they doubled their entire day 1's performance in Sanhok. They lost. They were out in the first 3 minutes in the first 2 games. So for them to come out and win off the rip on day number 2, I mean, that's got to boost their morale through the freaking moon at this point. So super, super stoked for Raven. I hope they continue this on here. It's tough, guys. It is so tough to come back from from last place and to qualify. That would be such a huge, huge, huge storyline for Raven. So come on, keep it up. Keep up the good work.
Keep it up, boys. We believe that you can do this. One more game like this, and again, you'd be so close to qualification just because of how well the team that is Boars have performed so far. And looking at the leaderboard, look at them. They jumped from last place, Raven now in 13th. I mean, look, it's still a very good jump for that squad. And now
Huge.
they're closer to approaching that fourth place spot. But now we're seeing the difference go up higher and higher. Reapers in fourth with 50 points. And then before we had like a 5-point difference from fourth till 10th to the 11th. Now it's 18 from fourth until 10th. That's just what this
big.
one game that we played today did to us already. That's why we say do your best on day one, because otherwise, come day two, this is the situation that you're going to be in.
Yep. And then Star Soldiers, I mean, they had the knock, they had the advantage in that fight in Paradise, weren't able to close it out, stayed in that same spot for way too long. And now they're going to stay in the same spot on the leaderboards. They're 10th place with that gap that has just become pretty monumentous. Let's be real here. I mean, honestly, if you're Star Soldiers, you're a fan of them, you really need to be pushing for them to get a chicken dinner, I think, in this next game, if they want to feel confident. Because I'm telling you, if Reapers, Punk, Kodiak, you know, we know they're going to get hot here in a second. So, oh boy, things are spicing up here, Sandstorm, for sure.
That they are, and of course it is. We're talking about the final day here for this competition that's been going on for a couple of weeks already, in terms of the open qualifiers into the semifinals, and then now the finals, having the best of the best from those 128 teams that participated, now making it to the final stop. They know what needs to be done. They know that the job is not done just yet, and there's just a little bit more to go. For Boars, it's just a matter of time until we crown them as the back-to-back champions by the end of today, unless Kodiak shows something special. But they haven't started off on the best note possible. They started off with, I believe, an early elimination, themselves being eliminated, not getting eliminations in the game, which has been their issue so far.
Yeah, it definitely has, for sure. So, I mean, we're looking at these, we're looking at this leaderboard here. I'm staring at it, and it's starting to look a little bit scary. I mean, Raven Gaming, they win game number 1. But the problem with Raven is that they did all of the matches they could possibly afford to have a misstep on in day 1. So, literally, the next 5 matches, they have to go crazy if they want to stand a chance at making it in top 4. And I'm not even kidding. I mean, like, we're talking top 3 finishes for the next 5. That's going to be pretty wild to see. Take a look at the head-to-head there, though. We got Punk, my boy Blue, there on the left side with 10 eliminations. You got Sanhok there from Nexus on the other side. So close performances between both these two players. And Punk, they're up there. They're now, what was it, like 1 or 2 points away from Kodiak? So they're doing really, really well here.
Punk are doing really well from what we've seen in that game. And Nexus also had an opportunity to do so much. They were unfortunately pushed out, but they did so much damage towards the end. And they were the ones that essentially changed who won that last game, which was absolutely crazy, just because of that perfectly timed push and that 1v2. And then it just seemed like, I want to say, Reapers were lost in that fight. They didn't know what to do.
Yeah, no, they didn't. They definitely didn't know what to do there. It was just, they knew what to do. It was just miscommunication. I guarantee you that 100%. Because we had one player decide to throw a low toss nade while the other one pushed into them. So that was just a big misstep there from that team. So hopefully they can patch it up here. Like I said, we want to be happy for them because they obviously put some big points on the boards and put themselves in a good spot to be able to get top 4. But at the same time, it's like you don't want to see that situation happen where you don't make it by 1 point and you just have to think to yourself, dang, if we would have just cleaned that up just a little bit, we could have won that game,
I want to say, like, those late night thoughts of like just that 1 point, just that one wrong rotation, just that one elimination that I missed out on, that that's going to eat you up. So you definitely don't want to be in that kind of situation. So put it all out there on the field today. Put it all out there on the battlegrounds today, so you don't have those thoughts later on.
For sure. Big facts. Thank you guys for joining the Hot Juke Sandstorm podcast. We're chilly here getting ready for match number 2. We're heading over into Erangel. So, the one thing I always want to talk about Erangel is when it comes to PMCO, at least, right? We've seen hot drops happen every match so far. I think every single match we have seen some kind of hot drop happen. Do you think teams, players
Yes.
are finally going to be like, you know what? Let's avoid it. You know, it's the final day. Our tournament life's on the line. Maybe we don't want a hot drop.
Nah. I still think we're going to see more
Maybe
hot
no?
drops. No. I still think we're going to be seeing them because especially for the teams that now, once they look at the leaderboard, they realize, oh, the gap is actually now a lot bigger than it was yesterday. We can't really play to the same play style that we played yesterday because that didn't really get us a lot of points. We got to change things up. How do we do that? Let's just focus on the teams that are competing with us directly and drop on them because you can't just rely on absolute chance and other teams are winning it. No, you got to do this yourself.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
And I don't think that the hot drops are going to stop. In PMC, I mean, look, I think in a competition like maybe PMSL, PMGC, in those situations, yeah, you'd wait until like the very last couple of games to see all the chaos. But in PMCOs, nah, it's all go. It's always going to happen. Because at the end of the day, everyone's best interest is to just qualify, is to just make it to that next step.
Yeah, and I don't think hot dropping is going to get you there, but you know what? If that's what you feel you got to do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? So it's wild to see. It's wild to see at this point, but you know what? I can't knock it. I can't knock it at the same time, you know? So hopefully, you know, you get into this Erangel match here any second now, and we can see exactly how that's going to unfold. But at the same time, man, this is a good opportunity for some teams to have some good conversations, you know, with each other and be like, hey, what are we going to do different than we did yesterday? You know, Boars, all you got to do is do anything the same. You're good. You know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of big changes that need to be made here on the fly.
And the question is, have those changes been made? We always know that Sanhok is, just because it's like one map of Sanhok or one match of Sanhok per day, its impact isn't that significant. So it's always going to be the focus on maps like Erangel and Miramar. And now that we're done essentially with Sanhok, and potentially it could be the last ones that we commented on, Hot Jukes. I don't know. It makes me sad.
It does.
Because like I kind of want the last Sanhok to be an absolute banger though. That one wasn't it. We want that K finish.
I want to see that K finish. I want to see it so bad. Hopefully I get a glimpse of it at least one more time in competitive esports before it is gone for a while, you know. I know it's going to be a fun thing to watch though. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see, you know, for sure. Mm-hmm. I love to see how competitive players are able to really like utilize anything that is different, whether it's a new weapon, util.
Like, are people going to be camping people who revive their squads as well?
Exactly right. Because I mean, I'll tell you what, pro players are scummy. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? They are gross when it comes to abusing anything they can to possibly use to their advantage. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying all is fair.
They don't care.
War, and this is war.
When there's money on the line, life-changing amount of money, these guys will do anything they possibly can to make sure they have the best advantage possible. That's why I keep talking about, like, hey, stop trying to play by yourself, because these top teams, they're jump city. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they're like, and they'll bait you. They'll be like, oh, you know what? Yeah, come outside. I'll fight you 1v1. All of a sudden, boom, the whole squad's on you and you're just gone. You know, so it's like, you know, when it comes to, you know, seeing anything new, I'm like, all right, let's just see exactly how it's going to be utilized, you know?
Mm-hmm. So there's how I will use it and how the pro players will actually use this.
And a lot of people are going to watch it and be like, oh, all right, how about I might utilize that now as a little bit of my strategies. You know what I'm saying?
Like, I can definitely see people camping the respawn vans or trucks that we're going to, or whatever vehicle we're going to be using or I guess the respawn generator. I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm pretty sure people are going to be camping that. Then the second person revives. You take down the person that just got
more points.
The blue card, and it's just infinite printing points, and that's what you want.
Printing points out like it's nothing. That's pretty crazy.
Literally just
about, right?
Imagine printing points, just farming a team as they keep reviving.
Yep, that's pretty hilarious, dude. Oh my gosh. You know, we're gonna man, I'm thinking about the leaderboards, dude. You know, Raven, it's so impressive to see them win match number 1, especially after going out so early in the first 2, bro. So, like, I'm excited to see what this team could do, you know, because to me, the hardest thing, you know what? I will. I'm going to go for Raven back-to-back chicken dinner, you know, and the reason why is because
That's crazy.
It's crazy. The hardest thing in PUBG Mobile is to bounce back after a bad day, a bad game, anything like that. To come and just have that huge transition is monumental, right? So I hope that we could see that, because it to me it shows something more than anybody else can have. Because you can see top teams play consistent, and that's great and all, right? But seeing a team that just had an abysmal day one, have a conversation with each other, come back day two and go crazy, like that is like, it's shocking, right?
You want to
So,
see that storyline. Yeah, it's a lot.
I want to see that happen, because
it's
it's to me because I've always said there's only one thing there's one thing you can't teach, and that's clutch. You know what I'm saying?
Can't teach clutch. I like that.
You either got it or you don't. You know what I'm saying? So like, that's the hardest thing when it comes to comp, you know, and because at the same time you can have 3 other players that you're just destroy with, and I'm talking about like, you could be the best team in the world, right? But are you the best team in the world when you are in a different country, in a different seat from your own, with a camera on you, with hundreds of thousands of people watching, you know, and with millions of dollars on the line? Can you do the same thing as you do in your own home there? You know what I'm saying? And that's it's a different monster. It's a different monster for sure. So I always like to see teams that can be like, hey, you know what? Even through adversity, we can make it happen.
And we want to see those storylines so much from all these teams. And we're going to see it unfold in front of us in a few short moments once this Erangel starts.
Yeah.
And seriously, I want to go back to it because I feel like that just flew under the radar. You really are going for a back-to-back with Raven for that chicken dinner?
Back to back. Let's go, Raven. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy. You know what? I believe. I want to see it too. I want to see the unbelievable storylines too. You know what? I agree. And for that, I'm excited. So boys and girls as well, let us know in the chat. I'm looking right now. I want to see more Star Soldier Epic supporters. And I want to see more Star Soldier Epic in general, because that start wasn't it.
Dude, terrible start. Oh, come on. I mean, let's be real. Like, my faith for them went down. I'm not going to lie. Personally, you know, like I always keep things super real, especially at PMCO. Like, after seeing them just get that knock and just sit there, I'm like, what's happening, guys? What are we doing? You know, and then they got taken out and punished for it. And I was like, in my mind, I was like, good. You know what I'm saying? Because I was like, that's what you get. Like, what are we doing, guys? I was sitting there for how long, you know, all together? What, you expect them to just run out into the open and get knocked once again? No. After you get one knock, they're all going to turtle up. You know that's happening. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, guys. I'm just excited to be able to talk with you, Sandstorm, because I know that's what everybody wants. Everyone's like, you know what? Don't start the game now. Talk some more, okay? I want to hear what Sandstorm and Jukes really have to say, their full-fledged thoughts, and then once I feel comfortable with that, then you can start the game, you know? So thank you guys all for appreciating us here in the chat. I really appreciate it.
And don't worry, the game will be starting soon. You will hear us talk for just a few more moments. But you know what? I always say this at the beginning of every single... I would say like at the beginning of every season, because I feel like at the beginning of every year it doesn't really work with the way that PUBG Mobile and its competitions work. I look forward to every single PMCO because then I always have an idea of what the new level of competition is. I get first glance at like the first players that are trying out their esports journey, specifically with a game like PUBG Mobile, because I personally have grown a lot with PUBG Mobile. I've met a lot of people through PUBG Mobile and just had so many different experiences, and I want to see who are going to be the new rising stars of every single region. And I like the fact that we get to experience that with Eastern Europe twice, once at the beginning of this year and then once again now. I like the fact that we're seeing new names come up. I like the fact that we have consistent names come up. Whether it's first, second, or third, there is some consistency in the region, and there's new rising stars in the region as well. And I want to keep seeing more and more of that.
Yeah, for sure, dude. I mean, it's so crazy. I didn't even have a passport before PUBG Mobile. You know, now I've been to multiple different countries all over the world. I mean, it's been a huge, huge blessing. And I know a lot of people are looking to take that same kind of step, you know, that same move, looking to change their lives. I'll never forget, you know, when I was in the first tournament in 2018, right? I was in Dubai. Seeing some of these players for the first time ever, oh my gosh. Some of them, it's a life-changing, an extreme life-changing amount of money. I'll never forget seeing that one player while on break. Okay, I'm over here getting lunch, you know what I'm saying, getting a drink, just thinking about, man, this is so good. And I see this guy with a pencil, holding a pencil in his hand, and I could see his eyes closed and imagining him controlling recoil. That's how crazy he was. And I was like, you know what? As soon as I saw that, I was like, all right, we're in trouble here, boys. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, we came to play. These guys came to make some money. You know what I'm saying? So it's a different world for sure.
That they did. And you know, that sounds absolutely crazy. The recoil control is, how do you even, like are you imagining which weapon that you're? I'm not sure. But what I am sure of is that this game, unfortunately, just taking a little bit longer, folks. We're just going to take a quick 2-minute break, hopefully, and then we'll be back with the second game of the day. So don't go anywhere.
New RP A15 is here. Level 100 Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit is here. Get rewards worth up to 80,000 UC. Come take a look. New Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit. Freely change colors to show off your own unique style. New upgraded Candied Haunter MP7 is here, along with tons of firearm finishes, as well as the Skeleton Trail UTV vehicle finish. Tons more items await. Get all of the above with just 720 UC and reaching the corresponding levels. Upgrade to Elite Pass Plus for even more surprises. Exclusive avatar frame, victory dance, collectible statue, and weekly 50% bonus rating points. And you can get all 720 UC back. Event period 2025 9/11 at 2 o'clock. 2025 11/10 at 23:59. UTC +0. Unlock RP A15 now. New RP A15 is here. Level 100 Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit is here. Get rewards worth up to 80,000 UC. Come take a look. New Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit. Freely change colors to show off your own unique style. New upgraded Candied Haunter MP7 is here, along with tons of firearm finishes, as well as the Skeleton Trail UTV vehicle finish. Tons more items await. Get all of the above with just 720 UC and reaching the corresponding levels. Upgrade to Elite Pass Plus for even more surprises. Exclusive avatar frame, victory dance, collectible statue, and weekly 50% bonus rating points. And you can get all 720 UC back. Event period 2025 9/11 at 2 o'clock. 2025 11/10 at 23:59. UTC +0. Unlock RP A15 now.
New World of Wonder Pass and gifting incentives. Welcome to World of Wonder 1.0. Let your creativity run wild. The new World of Wonder Pass is here. Complete missions by playing World of Wonder content to earn points. Get creation promotion cards, World of Wonder rune cards, avatar frames, limited time firearm finishes, and more for free. Plus, upgrade to the Elite Pass, originally worth 480 UC for just 299 UC. Unlock tons of customization options, new outfits, and exclusive perks. Through gifting incentives, you can send World of Wonder exclusive gifts gifts to creators. Creators gain creativity points by receiving gifts. Not only can you unlock cooler custom items, but you can also win huge cash rewards by reaching the top of the creativity points ranking. All cash rewards can be viewed and withdrawn from the co-creation wallet. World of Wonder Pass and gifting incentives rewards will also be partly invested into the World of Wonder incentive program to give back to every contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem.
I just need a spot, light in the dark. I got a 2 chain, but hard too. Don't always listen when you talk. We was wishing upon a star.
I've just landed. Real enough that this battleground will remember.
I'm bringing the static. She see the word, expect I follow with my soul connect. Hey.
They can draw the line.
And I'm out in the storm, I still come aiming, I pressure and rain. Whoa. No fear, every step I claim, face strong, I think I changed. Staying in my lane.
내가 선택한 플레이. 정해진 룰은 없어. 내가 정해. 그게 바로 G-Dragon. Battleground.
New RP A15 is here. Level 100 Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit is here. Get rewards worth up to 80,000 UC. Come take a look. New Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit. Freely change colors to show off your own unique style. New upgraded Candied Haunter MP7 is here, along with tons of firearm finishes, as well as the Skeleton Trail UTV vehicle finish. Tons more items await. Get all of the above with just 720 UC and reaching the corresponding levels. Upgrade to Elite Pass Plus for even more surprises. Exclusive avatar frame, victory dance, collectible statue, and weekly 50% bonus rating points. And you can get all 720 UC back. Event period 2025 9/11 at 2 o'clock. 2025 11/10 at 23:59. UTC +0. Unlock RP A15 now. New RP.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. And I believe the second game should be underway very, very shortly. We've had Ravens who surprised us all by getting their first chicken dinner on Sanhok. But now it is time to run it back with a good old-fashioned Erangel to see who is going to be coming out on top in that one, and what's happening with Boars. This is, I mean, continuing from yesterday's games. This is the worst. Yeah. Yeah. They're only the first place by like 30-point difference. It's
I'm like, I do like the storyline that after talking to their coach that they want to, beat Snowix's record of 192 points. I think that's a great goal, right? Because I do like the fact that, you know what, you're not going to create any excuses in your mind's eye, right? If you're a coach, it's good to kind of enforce that in your team. Like, hey, I want to see a performance no matter what the situation is, because you don't want to train bad habits, right? Yep. So I will say, right, I mean, hey, hit that goal. Let's go, right? Let me see something happen for sure. In reality, though, you know what I'm saying? Like, you won the tournament and day one, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, if the decision... You've bought all the excuses in the world. You bought the Hot Jukes excuse card. You got a jail out a free card. You know what I'm saying? You could do a crazy push, and I'll say they're just practicing something for the Super League coming up. When you have a performance like that, you earn that right, guys. Now, if they get passed up or even in threat of losing first place, then that will change. You know what I'm saying? But by all means, with how they performed yesterday, the lead they have, it should be a lock. Should be a lock.
Unless
Raven wins every single game today.
Exactly. Which I don't know about you, but listen, that's gonna be a difficult one. That's gonna be a tough pill to swallow. But you know what? Honestly, I mean, I want to say anything is possible. Maybe not that.
Maybe not that. Anything's possible, but not that. You know what I'm saying?
I want to say like maybe not that. Not just because of Boars, but because of like all the other players as well, and all the other teams
that would be the reason why they don't win. I agree.
So I'm not just blaming them,
Yeah, for sure. It's great. It'd be crazy to see. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the odds are just ridiculous. Even Boris, who had like one of the most monumental day ones we've seen, they won 4. You know what I'm saying? So a full 6 sweep we've never seen. We've never seen before. That would be nuts.
On any kind of level, we've never seen something like that. No.
Never. Not once. Never.
Do you think there is a world where we can see like one team going for all 6 games?
No. It's so hard. It's too hard. I mean, PUBG Mobile is like, it's not like chess where it's just direct, like if you're better, you're going to win. You know what I'm saying? It's a game where you have to be better. You have to adapt on the fly. And you also have to have a little bit of luck too. You know what I'm saying? Because you could be the best team in the world, but if the zone hard shifts away from you and you got 3 teams staring at you and they're like, we're going to make sure this team loses, that team's losing. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's just nothing you can do in that scenario, no matter how good you are. Like, you're in a 4v12. I mean, so yeah, it's very, very difficult. Everything would have to go right like crazy in order for that to happen. The stars would have to align. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, the stars have aligned for certain things, but I don't know about it aligning for this one. By the way, I'm looking at the minimap at the moment, and the players are like, I want to say like they're swimming from Spawn Island to the mainland right now. You know how long that takes? You know how long that takes? That. Some teams have already made the entire journey. They've done it. They have crossed.
Dude. I miss the old power bank videos, dude, where me and him would go to Spawn Island after landing just to see like what kind of loot it had and everything. Oh, dude, that was so fun. We gotta do some more of that stuff here in the future. We gotta do some stuff here, Sandstorm. I'm telling you, man. Like,
we gotta start a game.
Content, bro. We do gotta start the game. Let's get it going, baby.
But
I want to see some Erangel action. Let's go.
It's actually in my control. It's in our control, me and you.
Push the button, bro.
Yeah, we get to decide when the game starts.
Stop start game.
No, I refuse.
I refuse. It's in his contract, guys. Sandstorm has to get so many hours of talking. If he doesn't, dude,
I lose my brain. Yeah.
That's what it is. We're just kidding, guys. We're going to get started here in a second. Appreciate everybody making this happen, dude. Production team here is on point, guys. At the end of the day, get this a little bit of time, this little bit of break. It's good for these players to have those conversations going into Erangel, Sandstorm, because, man, I don't want to see any hot drops, and the reason why I don't is because it's just there's too many teams that need points here. Too many teams. Like, let's be real. Even the last place team that's now, right? Mm-hmm. If they won this game and had another chicken dinner, who knows what could happen? The thing though is that if we see Punks pop off, if we see Reapers pop off, and let's be real, it's only a matter of seconds before Kodiak does, right?
Agreed. They're having a pop up in this game.
Yeah, I have a big feeling. In reality, I'm thinking Kodiak gets a top 3 finish here. We're gonna see Boars do something. It's gonna get dangerous on the top of the table for sure.
I think. It all depends on who's the one that performs in this game. They need to have an astronomical performance. They need to have basically what Raven had last game, 9, 10, 11 plus eliminations, and they keep going, and they get that chicken dinner. But finally,
ladies
and gentlemen, boys and girls, here we are finally from the southern side of the map, just south of the Sosnovka military base, all the way towards George Pool is going to be our heading. Question is, are there going to be any hot drops? And we will find out all soon.
Yes, we are. Hot drops. That we shouldn't see them. This is a beautiful plane path. You should be able to get pretty much everywhere you want to go. But look how many teams are out of the plane extremely early on. We got 3 squads here, folks. TNB, the Noisy Boys, KZ, and the Reapers. So let's see if they decide to end up landing close to each other. They all look pretty spread out, so it looks like it should be fair game. But on the other side, towards Ferry Pier, we got 3 more squads as well. So a lot of action happening here early.
Happening early on, but not on the military base because we got we might, because Reapers vehicles going to Novo. AZ might meet them there as well. Boys chilling in the military base. We got Raven heading towards Primorsk. There was a hot drop yesterday in Primorsk as well, but looks like it's not happening this time. The zone favors that side as well, and it's looking like maybe 40% water as well. But I can ending around Gatka or Quarry or Primorsk itself. Those are going to be the contested locations, I want to say.
Yep. Contested indeed. A super western circle. Been a minute since I've seen one of these. So Primorsk is going to be in play for sure. Who knows? We could even see a nice little Quarry finish. That'd be fun to watch. Good thing for most of these teams, though, I mean, for pretty much all these squads, is that you had a plane path very online with the circle, right? So it's not like, you know, you had a super western plane going all over to the east. Teams don't really have to travel that far. But eyes are on the top of the tables, guys. Look at those leaderboards right there. That's what we're going to be staring at all day today. So many teams are hunting down those top 4 positions. Punk needs a good game here. Reapers need a good game here. So does everybody else below them.
I'm just listening to
Kodiak.
the roar of the engine. I'm loving the Kodiak's ride right now, yeah. But onto the serious matters. Looking towards that leaderboard. You can see now. Just as a reminder, Reapers up in 4th. Punk 9 points ahead. Ooh, Ravens taking down TGM. They already eliminated 2 members. Maybe looking on the 3rd as well.
Telling
Ravens,
you.
They wanna get some more points. Yeah, we may hear a lot more of that.
These guys have woken up, man. I'm telling you, they are on point. The Primorsk champs. They get the better of them because they lost. I mean, Raven not messing around. I think that Sanhok gave them so much more confidence. For sure. Because now they're like, we're going to go to the same exact spot that we went on the first Erangel where we went out. And boom, they win the fight. So, I mean, things are just going so much better for Raven here off the rip. Day 2, man. And I'll tell you what, that's the day to show up. If you want everything to go right, you want it on the final day.
That's right. Can't be making those mistakes on the final day. And right now, TGM, just as a reminder, TGM were in top 4. They were in top 4, and they had the opportunity to do so much. But the pressure seems to have gotten to them and started affecting them more and more.
It is what it is. Still a lot more matches left to go, so it's not over for TGM, that's for sure. They're not too far away on the leaderboards, but you got to start putting in that good game sooner rather than later. I know it sounds like a broken record, guys, but I'm telling you, wait till you see the last 2 games. I guarantee you we're going to probably have like 20 players in Zone 5. I know it. I know it in my bones, Sandstorm.
I mean, look, I trust you, buddy. I trust you with this kind of zone. The amount of fights that are going to break out are going to be redonkulous.
Redonkulous indeed. That's the perfect word.
I like that word.
And if you need 5 points in the final game, redonkulous is not what you want to hear.
Exactly.
You know? You want to hear, good old normal classic PUBG Mobile, but yeah, no, it's straight up redonkulous. I'm telling you, it's rolling dice in outer space with no gravity. That's what you're trying to do in the last game.
Rolling dice in space. I like that. Because they're never
You're
going
like,
to
what's it
stop.
gonna land on? We don't know. It just keeps on bouncing.
Stealing that analogy.
It's a good one. I just made it up with my own brain.
Great work.
Dude, sometimes.
I was going to say, mine
I'm glad this game started because it was starting to fail for a second there. Here we go, though. Here we go. Punk Esports. Hey, I'm proud of this team, man. Punk Esports, during the semifinals, there were a squad I felt that did so good in the mid game, right? So, like, whoever their IGL is, I really want to talk to this team. I'm going to go find out. By the way, if you're a Punk Esports coach, send me a Instagram DM, Hot Juke GG. I would love to talk with you. I want to hear exactly what is going on with this team because, you know, their IGL makes great decisions when it comes to like where they're headed.
Oh,
hold on, Noisy Boys. Okay, nice little shots there.
they just made some noise.
Noisy Boys. Yeah. Securing Quarry early on. That's a good decision for them. Yeah, whoever the IGL is for Punk, great decisions rotationally. Even in their fighting, they do really well mid game. It's just that end game where they start to fall apart a bit, from what I've seen. Because you just see like they either get nervous or they start laying down. And that happens very often, guys. I mean, for anybody that plays this game, towards the end game, there's so much stuff that goes on. Players forget to talk to each other. You know what I'm saying? So the more that you're in these situations, especially in competitive esports, the easier it gets. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you look at teams like Alpha 7. Heck, they win a game and they don't even get excited anymore. They're so numb to it. You know what I'm saying? They're like, all right, yeah, another day in the office.
It's just
so I think
regular
with
to them, yeah.
Exactly, yeah. So when Punk, I think, just gets a little bit more experience under their belt in those late game scenarios, they're going to have a ton of success because I'm telling you, early, mid game, they're doing a lot of things right. A lot of things I love to see. It's just tuning up that last few minutes of fighting. You know, being able to keep your composure, make the right decisions, communicate clearly. I don't know about everybody else, but even myself, when you get towards the end game, I go up like 3 or 4 decibels towards end game. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, 100%. You have to because it's a more
Boys
serious.
get the little louder. They're right here. They're right here.
Right here. Push. Like that's it.
Squip. He's 1 HP. I swear. I'm safe. I'm safe.
I promise. Revive me. No one's looking at me. Meanwhile, 4
No one's
people
looking at
waiting
me.
for the revive.
Dude, it's over. As a matter of fact, I said a meme to my homie Zute where I saw a guy who'd be like, he's one shot, and he was actually one shot. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, oh, it actually happened.
So when they say he's one shot and he actually turns out to be one shot. No, my favorite was like he's one shot, and then he gets like full clipped. Oh baby! Picture perfect nade. That was a beautiful little replay for us to see right before the zone shifts away. So yeah, it looks like Hospital, Gatka, Quarry, Primorsk instantly out of it, meaning that Ravens need to leave their position.
Yeah.
D2R though, they are in a prime position to kind of stop that push from Raven if they can gatekeep them a little bit. But right now our focus is on BRBA as they are trying to control this compound. But this is happening this is in Waterworld. This is outside of the zone. So again, you're losing time. Yeah. You're losing out on options. You're losing out on information the longer this fight goes on for. And you've already lost a member from the side of BRBA.
Ooh. Mutual destruction here. Fighting in the blue zone. Fat John! Ah, nice shot there. Gets that right hand priority. Do a little bit of pre-fire action. Rolex gets the nade. BRBA falling apart here. Hey, so Squip getting the eliminations. They do end up losing 1 player, but they get some good points on the board. Uh-oh, here we go. Raven! Oh my gosh, Raven looking a little bit built different here. As destined to rise. Yeah, you said try to stop that push, but now they're getting punished. And look at this. There's 4th player hedging their bets. You cannot do this, guys. You cannot do this. You got to have that all or nothing play style here at this point. That 4th player needs to get with the team. You go out with the ship. Don't. Oh, he's hedging the bets. Now he's going to leave Kawara all to his lonesome in a 1v4. Let's see what happens.
He's going to get mollied. Pushed out. Away from the cover. Away from the car. Throws a nade. Has one coming his way as well. Decent bit of damage. Now, deciding to play in the smoke. Another smoke comes out. I wonder where he's going to be. Are Raven deciding to run away? But it looks like the other player from Destined to Rise also showed up. They want to take this fight.
Angles.
Kawara did not need to miss. And unfortunately, he does. Destined to Rise fall. And Ravens continue on the trend that they set in that first game. Elimination after elimination. And now they have 6 to their name. They're primed to get into a position inside the zone. The game is getting easier and easier for them, and bit by bit, Hajukes, they will climb the ladder. They will climb this leaderboard.
Ah! You know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh. 6 eliminations, not losing a single player. These first 2 matches, polar opposites of day number 1 for Raven, man. I mean, these guys got to be so pumped. It's about time. Better late than never, right? 10th place, 32 points. I mean, if they win this game, folks, Raven will go from last place to pretty much almost 4th. That is crazy to think about. That's, of course, if, you know, 4th place, you know, doesn't get any points at all. But, man, they're looking good. They're looking real good. Next zone, we got a Gatka circle here. Oh, always interesting to see. Make a way there at the bottom. They're already in zone. You got Star Soldiers Epic. That's the team I'm looking at. A little bit too split for my liking, guys. Group up together, push teams one at a time. That is the play. And don't stand still. That's another one. You cannot get a knock-in turtle. You will get punished. Maybe the zone goes over to chopsticks? What do you think? It's probably going to center up.
Honestly, I don't know. I don't think it's going to go chopsticks. I agree. I think it's going to center up. Make a way. It might be in a very decent position, but right now Reapers are the ones that have taken control of one of the threats of Gatka. I don't know how you identify Gatka at this point, but hey, they got one of the compounds there. Should be good in the zone. Yeah, got to pick up this player and make sure you get back to safety and just hold on to 1 or 2 of those buildings.
Hold it down. Gatka's a really good spot because you just got to put your players on the right positions to avoid a crazy crash. It's small enough to where you can spread out pretty thin. Yeah, you can see. Yeah, get on those roofs. That's what you need. You got to hold every single angle so nobody does a crazy push to you. Eliseo, man, they lose S-Corp early on. And Star Soldiers just can't seem to find their footing here. So much talent on this roster. Playing separately once again. Hopefully they can make it happen though. They're in range. 32 points. They may be in 12th place, folks, but that's not a crazy gap between them and 4th place. That's 18. Now the thing is though, is that one more game, if Reapers, you know, Noisy Boys, any of those teams go crazy here, it's gonna look pretty dire here for Star Soldiers.
That it is.
Not able to get that knock.
Mano was looking for something. Couldn't find it though. Mozaro though was able to from the Noisy Boys. Punk. Not a game you want to lose out on right now. Definitely not. Nebuni barely making it out alive there. If Mano had better aim, just one more bullet would have been able to secure that one. Just one more bullet.
That's all it takes. That's all it takes. Oh, saw something. Yep, Spectra. Too much action happening here in the middle of the map. There's no way Makeaway pushes just if they get a shot off. There's no way. So Spectra just needs to get those sight lines. Oh, next zone does pop. Okay, they're on the south side, so they're safe for now. Let's take a look at this circle. Okay, we go away from Chopstick, so hard shift on over to the left. That's a good zone here for Nexus. Makes their rotation very, very easy. Gatka field finish. All right. This is always interesting. So Punk, right now, they're in that wizard tower on the top of that hill. And the thing about this zone is that middle of that field is just so flat, wide open. So there's very few spots available here. Everybody's going to be playing the edge.
Everyone's going to be playing the edge, and that's something that we've been seeing consistently every single time we've seen an open area. No one wants to go straight up into the middle. It's just not the play. Boars, whether that player healed or whether that player was eliminated, I believe eliminated was the thing for MTR. No, he's still alive. He just had like blinking HP bars. And now Boars suffering a little bit, but suffering from success as well by having that massive lead, so it's fine.
Yep.
So not really stressing a lot, I want to say.
All the criticism for Boars comes with an asterisk after their day one performance. But, you know, if Kodiak get a couple chicken dinners, then we'll start worrying. But right now, we'll see what's going to happen here. Make a way. Just holding those angles, waiting for the zone to pop. 48 players alive. Now you see Star Soldiers trying to hold some hay bales here on the north side. They're all trying to hunt down some info. Okay, at least Aliceo's up and ready. Okay, yeah, so he's getting that intel. The rest of the players don't seem to be on the same page when it comes to a push, though. So, yeah, he's going to go get that confirmation. Hop back in the vehicle. Yeah, he wanted to make sure he got that point. So, very good for him to be able to get it. But now they got to worry about Nexus behind them. Uh-oh, what? Ooh, super risky. Jump out of that vehicle. And now, I mean, that buggy is now in, like, super shootable range.
No one's taking a shot at it,
Very
though.
interesting. Oh, that buggy's going to get shot. Yeah, that literally got one tire out.
Star Soldiers, currently with the 2 eliminations that they have, but they need more Ravens. With the 6, they did lose one of their players, I believe, during their rotation. But hey, they still have an opportunity to climb. Just get themselves into top 8, top 6, a couple more placement points, just to make sure that they really take advantage of this game and this role that they've been on.
That's what you got to do. Oh, there we go. Nexus getting knocked over here by the observatory. Nabuti trying to catch Mono.
Okay.
Oh, Mono. He said, oh, you want to talk about my aim? I got aim for days, baby. Here goes Star Soldiers. And boom, getting Nexus out of there. That's a huge fight there because now they're going to be able to rotate pretty freely from this side of the circle. So, I mean, huge fight for Star Soldiers. A team that needed every elimination there. Otherwise, I mean, honestly, like they're pretty close to not making it to the PMSL coming around the corner here. Next zone does pop on over to the bottom left. So now Star Soldiers have another big rotation, but they should be able to get to that hillside pretty free and clear.
They should be able to. Question is, at this point, will they? Well, we'll go over to Scrip zone. 4 eliminations on that roster with 3 players left alive. Currently in 8th place. 8 points separating them. And Reapers who haven't gotten anything. Bunk, KQ, and Kodiak, they haven't gotten a single point so far.
Oh, they're going to get some, though. I'm telling you that right now. They're going to get some here in a little bit. They're playing towards that end game. That's exactly what they should be doing. Reapers rotating around here. Gonna hug that circle. Squip. Now gonna have to start making that move. Yeah, there you go. Hop in those vehicles. Ooh, that one's smoking. Leon. Okay, yeah, this is that battle over there by that wizard tower I was talking about. This is the best spot right now in this circle. But you gotta be able to defend it. Punk got pushed up on. And Leon is gonna go ahead and try to get that res off. So they're trying to get this full reset. They should be able to.
I was gonna say, at least let the guy go inside the wizard tower and you'd be able to revive there. If people are shooting you from a distance, they won't be able to get you inside the tower. Why risk it by going for a revive outside?
You gotta protect your vehicles though. That's the problem with that wizard tower. Because if the zone does go down, you're gonna need those vehicles to move on over. Kodiak now starting to get active from the field here.
Yeah.
Utilizing every hay bale they can.
All of a sudden, 4 eliminations. It's crazy. They're on the hunt for more now. Setting their sights onto KZ. Couple of nades. Gonna be flying out. Decent bit of damage. Yen might not survive. Damage is there. That's enough for the knock. They're trying to secure the elimination as well. You gotta secure those points. And looks like they might be going for a push. We got one person to distract. Lost as well. Might be moving in. Couple of nades coming in. KZ. Yen finally gets taken out. Oh, but Baka with a response.
Baka.
But KQ,
Lost.
Kodiak, that's a big mistake. They're losing member after member. All of a sudden, they lose too when they shouldn't have. And now it's a 2v1. 6-6 is doing so much damage, and now taking the fight to D. The nade is there. But it looks like, I believe it was Ravens. Raven stole the elimination. That Raven are on 10. Hello?
I'm telling you. Ah! These guys are flying high in the sky. Let's go, Raven.
They're on
10
the hunt
eliminations.
for a better position. You're goddamn right. Hajux, 10 eliminations. SSE. And look at the teams in front of him as well. SHZ, TGM, TNB, Noisy Boys, they all got like one player left alive. So the second those boys go out, Raven have an opportunity to now pile on some additional placement points, which makes it so much easier for them to get to top
Raven
5.
Gaming.
If only they played like this yesterday. If only they played like this yesterday, dude.
They did it on purpose. I'm telling you. Raven yesterday were like just a regular Raven on the street. But now they're like Itachi's Raven. You know what I'm saying? They applied a genjutsu on everybody. They're like, you don't worry about us. We're in last place. And then boom! Crushing it now. Let's go. Back-to-back chicken dinners. Let's see what they can do here. They're outside of the circle, though. They're going to have to deal with Makeaway first on the south side. And let's see how they're going to be able to do that. They need to eliminate them entirely and then do a ridiculous push into a wide open field. It's going to be a very difficult situation for Raven to survive here, but they can soak up a whole bunch of eliminations. Let's see what happens. This is a terrible circle, by the way. It's the worst case scenario for so many teams like Punk, SSE. They got to go out in the wide open. Look at this. There's no cover. Here we go. Raven versus Makeaway. Let's see what happens.
Nade's coming in. C4 being yeeted as well. And it's a 4v3, making it a 4v2 now as Amar goes down. Spectra, the one to open up that fight for his team. But now it's a 4v2. Remember, do not go on your own in that building. You got to be quick about it. Spectra, a little too fast on their own. And now 4v2 down to a 2v3. Dizoni with the DBS. Need to fight together. Raven again lose one more member. Bishke finally down from 4v2 to a 1v2 now. God, jump shot. And now Lucifer getting another one, but the elimination will not be secured. The revive should be there as the zone closes in bit by bit.
Get him!
And Gaba takes his teammate, puts him on his back, but might be a little bit too heavy. And they will go down. Makeaway cannot find a way, and Punk Esports shut them down.
Tough circle for both those teams. Makeaway and Raven fighting it out. And now we are down to it, folks. Punk Esports holding that best spot in that circle. They're holding that wizard tower, and now they have this hillside to them. Ooh, and a beautiful crate. Let's see what he gets. Some fresh level 3. He said, I don't need the weapon in there. I got the AUG, baby. I'm good to go. This is why that is the best spot in the zone. I'm telling you, Punk, when it comes to their IGL, picking the best spots, finding great positions. Let's see how their end game goes, though. Blue has all these sight lines. He needs the rest of this team there to put these shots down range.
Those are not shots you should be missing. Blero does pick up the pace on that one. And Punk Esports now making a move for Kodiak's number 2 spot, trying to see if they can get all these eliminations. They should have been able to get the one on Eliseo a lot earlier. He was literally just driving in a straight line.
Help me, Leon. Blue is screaming right now. He wanted the rest of his team there next to him, but they were on the other side focused on Kodiak. That seems to work out, though, a little bit. Picky there with a nice knock there on a T. Hey, there goes Squip Zone. Eliminated. Punk, 6 points. This is devastating for the leaderboards, folks. If Punk pop off here, they could rocket launch themselves to 2nd place and create a huge gap from 3rd to 4th place. Let's see what happens, though. Can they finish it? Oh, this big nade. Rogo. 4-3!
4-3.
Bang!
Oh, he gets nothing. Cappuccino almost getting knocked out. One more bullet. Runs into the open. Rogo finally picks it up. Eliseo, I think, might be the last one left alive from the side of Star Soldiers, and he will get taken out.
Woo!
And finally, they will be down and out for the count. MTR with 1 player left alive. Numb with 3 eliminations and 34 points. Their opportunity to get closer to 4th is this game. It's all about the placement points that they get now. Raven got 12 eliminations, but no placements. They couldn't outlast the rest of the squads. And Punk, with the 9 eliminations they have now, a couple more. If they place higher than Kodiak, they could take that away. And then once again, the scenario that we saw last split with Kodiak, where they were clapping everybody. They made it to top 1, top 2 at some point, and then they just began losing it in the second half of the competition, which seems to be the same trend happening here and now for them. One player left alive, and it's 20, and his location is kind of known at this point. Nades are being thrown. There's another one, and I guess here's another one. So many being thrown in his direction. Turning a red zone.
Save the util.
He's just surviving.
Save the util. Numb, you need to use every single one you have against the fight against Punk, and this is the Punk we've been waiting to see. A team so strong in the mid game, now looking on fire here in the late game. One more team left to go, though. Kodiak out. That opens the door for Punk to secure that second place finish, and let's see if they can do it. Rago's got he's got the ghillie suit on. They got the sight lines here. Woo, using that red dot from downtown. Just applying that pressure. One more zone shift, and then it's going down to nothing.
Both these teams knowing they're at full strength.
Hit markers.
Hit markers. So much damage. Knock onto 2, but don't you dare make a mistake and overstep now. Piki still driving
what
around,
a push.
still trying to go for pings. He finds
No
a
way.
player, takes the 1v1.
No way.
Gets absolutely obliterated. Again, do not make those
Mistake.
mistakes. 2v4, now a 2v3. Net and Godlike, it's up to them. Strike is down. And Punk.
Oh, Punk's coach is going to hear about that one right there. Piki's push was super risky. Loses that 1v1 fight. And now the rest of Punk need to secure this win. It's still a 3v2. They still have the advantage, but it went from an automatic win to now opening the door for Numb. They're playing it this way separate, guys. So the fact that Punk are so separate, if Nets gets a knock, they are not getting rest. There's no support in this situation. So it is really up to Punk as individual players to find these sneaky players in the grass. And Nets, oh boy, creeping closer and closer. Leon doing the same thing. This is why you gotta be very careful with smokes, because if you throw a smoke on you, it's a wide flag to let people know where you are, and Nets gets caught. It's not a 3v1 situation. Punk, do not throw this game. Godlike cops in the vehicle, gets thirsted, and it is a Punk chicken dinner. Beautifully done there. Got a little scary with that push from Piki, but they said, hey, you know what? Don't worry about it, bro. We got this. We're gonna make sure we get home, and it's good to see them be able to secure that chicken dinner. Very nice. Very nice.
Very nice indeed. I mean, look, it did look like it could have gone a lot worse, but at the end of the day, they still managed to do it. We've seen 4v2s become 1v1s all of a sudden, randomly, literally like 2 minutes ago with Ravens. Yeah. But they didn't come out on top in that one. They still managed to get 12 eliminations, which is going to help them massively. And again, the leaderboard continues, I want to say, to be extremely top-heavy with the performance that we've seen now from Kodiak and as well as Punk. I want to say for Boars, they've kind of calmed down a little bit, but one more game like this where they don't do much and teams in second and third place get a chicken dinner, that's when it actually starts being dangerous. Fourth place, still up for grabs by a lot of teams because of teams from like 4th all the way to 7th, 8th, 9th, now being closer and closer with the amount of points that they have. Honestly, again, leaderboard is getting spicier and spicier, but let's have a look at the MVP. And it's none other than Lucifer with the 6 eliminations, 1.2k damage at the end of that last game. Mad from
And that's
Raven.
from Raven Gaming. I'm telling you, man. Lucy crushed it there. 6 limbs. This team's woken up. I'm going to say it here and now. I mean, they win the first game. They get double-digit eliminations here in this one. Unfortunately, not to secure that top finish, but that's the name of the game. I mean, like, you don't always get that circle. You know, as soon as I saw that zone shift to that field, I was like, all right, they're done for. Can they at least take out, make away, and get some more points? And they got some, right? So a big difference from day 1 versus day 2. Remember, folks, in the first 2 games of day 1, Raven were out within like the first 3 minutes in both games. So for them to win one and then put some double-digit eliminations here at the start of day 2, the final day, it's a great thing to see. The unfortunate thing for Raven, though, is it too little, too late? That's the question here, because Punk getting that chicken dinner, that could be another slot just fully secured. I mean, Raven cannot slow down, and I cannot stress that enough. They need to do this every single game for the rest of the day if they want to make it.
That's the goal of everyone here, to make it onto the next step of the competition. So far, a lot of teams have been making their cases within the past 8 games that we've had so far. A total of 4 left in this 12-match final. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 more Erangels, and then we wrap it up with 2 final Miramars. And I am very interested in seeing if, I want to say, the teams that we've seen in that last game, for example, can Raven keep building up on this momentum that they've created so far? Can they do it again and again? That's the question.
Let's see. Yep, let's see. 23 points from Punk. That's a big difference from Kodiak, who only had 10 in that one. We might see a new second-place finisher here. After that game, Star Soldiers Epic put up 12, and they needed it. I'll say that. They needed that so desperately if they want to even have a chance of getting one of those 4 slots. Oh, boy. I don't know, man. I can't wait to see these overalls. That's all I'm thinking about right now, because it's going to be a close one, especially when you have 3 teams get 12 points. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, and they're all teams that were vying for that. And it's not just that. It's also like 12 for Raven without a single placement point. But now the leaderboard changed up a little bit. Kodiak in 3rd. Punk in 2nd now, following up bit by bit, getting closer and closer to Boars. Reaper's still in 50, in the 50-point mark, holding on to that 4th spot. Noisy Boys right behind them. And then you look at that. 3 teams on 44, 2 teams on 43, and Nexus and Numb respectively. And then the last one with Raven climbing up. 28 eliminations, 10 placement points from the 1 chicken dinner that they got. So you're telling me that Raven, in the 8 matches that they have played, they only got placement points from the chicken dinner that they got. Outside of that, they have never gotten to top 8 in the 8 games.
Yep. I can't. Guys, they had 7 points going into today. 7. They have 38. Or was it? Was it say 38?
Yeah, 38. 38. Yeah, it's 38.
Yeah. So they put up 31 points in 2 games. Crazy. And you know what the thing is? Is like I said, it's not enough. It's not enough. They need to win every single game if they want to stand a chance, right? Or if not win, they need a top 3 finish with crazy eliminations, right? They got 0 placement points on that one, but they put up at least 10. So, or 12 eliminations. So crazy to think about. Man. Raven, it's a great performance, but they still have a lot of work to do, man. A ton of work. I can't wait to see like exactly what's going to happen here after this game. After this game, I am going to put the nail in the coffin in some Team Sandstorm.
I think we can start to do that, yeah. I mean, we can already start to do that with some of the teams already. Because again,
below Raven,
and that's it. All the teams below Raven, not gonna be possible unless, I mean, the obvious thing is like unless they go for like 4 chicken dinners and like 10 eliminations per one, but that's just never gonna happen. We're not gonna see that
double-digit
kind of
elimination
randomly.
Chicken dinner.
Yeah,
right now.
That's and not only now, it needs to happen now and the one after and the one after. And I'm sorry, it's just not believable that a team who hasn't performed in day 1 at all, and then once again day 2 not had a performance whatsoever. There's no world where we can think, oh, but they just have to get like 4 chicken dinners and this amount. It's just not going to happen. They're not going to have that wake up. They're not going to have that epiphany, that miracle run to make it. It's just, it's too difficult. And the other teams are just not going to allow it, because obviously the lower you are on the leaderboard, the more difficult it is, and the more variables there are, the more teams there are that can pass you or make it more difficult for you to pass them. It's just too many variables at play at that point.
Yeah, let's see. You know what? I'm gonna ask production if we have time, if we can go back to the overall, so we could really dive into that, because I really want to take a closer look to see exactly just kind of where everybody else is standing and who's in, who's out, who has a chance. Because you're right. I think a lot of teams now, if they don't win this game with double-digit eliminations, yeah. Okay, let's take a look here. Right. The cutoff is 50 points. That's Reaper. Right. If you go down to K2, that is a 20-point difference. And that's hoping that Reapers, Noisy Boys don't put up anything in these next two games. Third place is 76. That is 36 points. You're not touching that. Nope. Period. You're not crossing that, right? So Reapers is your only chance, 20-point game. So yeah, I'm gonna say it. 12th place on down, you're done. It's over. It's over. If you do not put up 15 eliminations and a chicken dinner in this game, your tournament life's done. And that's for everybody, pretty much. Yeah, everybody. Make them run, they're done. They're done no matter what. Yeah, it's over. You know what I'm saying? But for everyone else down there, it's going to be tough. Raven Gaming, they have a 12-point difference between them and fourth. So with how they've been playing, it's not impossible. But like I said, they cannot afford one bad game today at all.
Again, for me, it's just I think about if Raven performed like this at all in yesterday's game, how much less pressure they'd be feeling on their shoulders. But right now, you're just thinking 12 points, one good game. Yeah, sure, one good game. But you're also talking about 6 or 7 teams having a bad game as well. And then you'd be able to overcome all of them, and then you'd be able to get to one of those top 4 spots. But it's just simply not going to happen because you left yourself way too little time to accomplish it. You essentially cut your amount of games by half by performing only on the second day. Imagine.
Look, if I could do the math, I'm telling you, these players and coaches are doing the math for sure. Make them run, know they're done. They know it, right? And that's already going to start making some differences here in the lobby. BRBA, they're pretty much toast. Makeaway is toast. Destined to Rise and KZ, like I said, if they don't get a double-digit elimination chicken dinner here, it's over for them. That is going to make the dynamic of this lobby change more than you guys could possibly imagine. So, yeah, if you're Raven on up, it's time to shine, I think, in this game. You really, really want to put some points on the board here and now. You want to secure that 4th place because I guarantee you, after this game, the chances of us seeing a different person in the top 4 is going to be so low. It's crazy.
I agree, because those teams now are going to start to build up on that lead. They're going to start realizing, okay, we just need to survive and we're fine. Other teams are the ones that are going to have to catch up to us. Other teams are the ones that are going to have to make those risky plays, make those risky moves to try and get those eliminations. They're the ones that are going to have to try and go for those full-on pushes, breaches, to get the valuable points that they so desperately need. But for the likes of, at this point, Boars, yeah, that's fine. Punk, now Punk is fine because you require Kodiak, Reapers, and the Noisy Boys to get more points than you at this point, and that's just not going to happen. There's not enough games for these 3 teams to be able to close the gap on Punk. So Punk is just straight on through now. Kodiak as well, yes. So now it's all down to Reapers. It's Reapers that have to hold on. They just claimed this spot today. Took it away from the likes of TGM.
Dude, by the way, guys, it's a battle for 4th place. Let's be real, right? All right. Let's really focus up here, right? It's a battle for 4th place at this point. Kodiak have put such a good gap. Punk crushed it today at the start, so they are pretty rock solid. It's a battle for who's going to get that 4th place spot, unless we see crazy back-to-back games from one of these teams on 4th on down. But with that being the case here, if the Noisy Boys on down don't perform in this game and Reapers Esports get the chicken dinner, oh man, we may have a lock in top 4. Not even gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? So I think that if you're one of these coaches and you're these players, and I'm talking 5th place down to Raven, you're gonna need to put a little bit of extra priority to make sure Reapers Esports don't have success in this game. Like, for real.
I'm hoping those teams. I mean, I'm hoping those teams and players realize that this is what they need to do now.
Like now. Like I'm not talking about like, oh, maybe we hope that. No, like now. Now, if Reapers Esports win this game, I mean, that could be all 4 slots locked. It'll be very difficult.
Who's going to catch up and who's going to be left behind in the dust? Who's going to be making it to PMSL EU and who's going to end their esports journey before it even begins here at PMCO Eastern Europe 2025 Season 2. Boys and girls Star Soldiers have had an opportunity in that last game. Raven had an opportunity in that last game, and we realize, we know now that a lot of these teams have the opportunity and they can put up good numbers. It's just about putting your mind to it at this point. That's what we need to see. We need to see the determination come through, the preparation that they've done over the past couple of weeks for this competition. It's got to shine through.
Shine through. Shine, shine, shine. You got to make it happen. I still see a lot of people, you know, I'm looking at the chat right now as we got a good solid delay, so the game's still going on, I can see. A lot of people still talking up SSE, right? They got some good points in that last game. They're not out of it just yet. But like I said, if Reapers win this game and they put up no points, they might just be toast. Mm-hmm. So there's a lot of things going up against teams like SSE and, you know, squads surrounding them on the leaderboards. Like you're getting to yourself in a position where it's not just about you performing anymore. It's about you performing and hoping the teams at the top like completely throw. And that makes your odds much, much lower here for sure.
But it can't be like 0. It can't be 0. It might be low.
Yeah. Can't be 0. That's a fact.
Now, I gotta ask you something, huh, Jukes?
Go ahead.
Which team surprised you the most today so far from those
Raven.
2 games?
Raven, hands down. I mean, come on. No? I mean, that's an easy answer right there because Raven just went crazy. Literally going out in the first 2 minutes, right, of the first 2 days, first 2 games, and then now just like winning the first one, putting up 12 eliminations, no placement points in the second one, but they had a very tough circle. I don't know if even though the top teams would have been able to survive that after that shift. So good to go on that one. Yeah, but at the end of the day, like I said, they did all their bad games on day 1. They have to perform now like crazy, and it's going to get so much harder because there's so many other teams that need points as well.
Mm-hmm. And every single one of these teams, they're going to be trying to get all the points that they can. And now I believe the players are loading up. They're getting themselves ready.
I hear it. I hear the players.
I mean, wait, shouldn't we be in the cockpit?
Dude, we should be. Yeah. Who does that, right?
Okay.
Sandstorm?
May I have your
attention? I need pilot Sandstorm. Where are the aviators?
Wait, hold on. No, it's not just that. So step 1 to being a pilot is this.
Yeah.
Step 2, are you ready?
Yeah, let me hear it. Welcome everybody to flight number 696. We got clear skies, weather, as you can see over here to the left.
Apparently, it's not their mics, by the way. I asked a genuine pilot this question.
Really?
I was like, you guys fly these big, fancy planes, but why is the mic so bad? That he's like, no, it's not just the mic. It's the speakers on the planes. The speakers on the planes are terrible. I've been wanting to know this for so long, so I'm glad that whoever's tuning in, now you know. It's not actually the mics of the pilots. It is the speakers. And the speakers right now on this plane are playing an absolute banger, and it's match number 3, numero 3 of the day. We're getting to the halfway point now of the second and final day here for PMCO EEU Season 2 for 2025. A very southern plane path, meaning not a lot of teams, not a lot of players are going to be spotted along the likes of Severny, Stalberg, Kameshki, unless they really need to and they really want to, and they drive all the way there. But I'm expecting teams to drop and hot drop maybe in Milton Power, maybe a couple of teams in Farm. But all in all, it's going to be absolutely crazy.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy indeed. Let's get it going. Guys, remember, so many storylines. So many things need to happen for a lot of these squads here. It's do or die for a lot of these teams. Honestly, especially if Reapers win this game. If Reapers win this game, it could be nail in the coffin for pretty much everybody else. So let's see what happens here. Southern Plane Path, we're starting to see some players pop out early. By the way, if Punk win this game and Boars go out, we could even have a new first place finisher here. The circle's going to be in Eastern Zone, so we're moving away from Gatka, going on over to Milta. Let's get it going.
Over to Milta we go. Make them run. Dropping near prison, and now they should be going maybe to Kameshki. What are you doing? Hello? Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I was just...
This is what I'm talking about. They're done. Make them run or are going to be having a run during the springtime because this tournament's over for them. They know it. Mathematically, not going to happen. So they're just going to be doing whatever the heck they want. Honestly, if you're Make Them Run, I'm going to tell you what you're supposed to do. If any of you guys are ever in this position that Make Them Run is in. You as an individual player, forget about your team, go crazy. That's what you need to do. Literally, just go put up so many eliminations that somebody else watching is like, hey, they went crazy towards the end. Maybe we pick them up and give them a little tryout. And you get picked up by another team. That's what you got to do.
That's what you got to do indeed. And right now what I'm seeing is BRBA trying to see if they can get a couple of eliminations here. As SHZ or Shaquip try to move on over to Rozok and load up. Just north of school. We move over to a team in Milta as well in KZ. I'm surprised that there hasn't been any hot drops there as well. But, you know, BRBA, just loot up, brother.
Second to last place, Sandstorm. Telling you. The craziness effect is starting to come into play. I'm telling you, once these teams and players realize that, hey, we ain't making it, the game changes. Big time. So I guarantee you there's a lot of these players that are like, all right, it's time for me to get some eliminations so that way I can make a statement here. It's hard, guys. It's hard. I can't tell you how mentally tough it is having a bad tournament, you know. Players start getting frustrated with each other. The comms start getting a little bit more toxic. And that has an impact for sure. Very few teams stick together after a bad one, you know. But honestly, it's the best thing. If you have confidence in what your team's able to do, if you're able to be like, hey, you know what? All right, we had a bad tournament. Let's figure out what went wrong and what we could do. And then if they put in that work in the offseason comeback, we could see a huge improvement for sure.
I want to see every single person here improve throughout the day. Make sure you can get yourself to top 4. A lot of teams have been able to, and a lot of teams have not. Raven, massive improvements. Reapers, incredible. Looking towards Noisy Boys, nothing on that side though.
Nothing. And I'm telling you, this is a big change of pace, guys. Right? Because I mean, how many hot drops have we seen every single game? And I think this is the first one where we don't see anything.
Right now, what I'm seeing is Star Soldiers. They decided to go, okay, let's head on over. Over the north side of the bridge, just above the military island bridge there. And we see that the zone has, did start off on that side as well. So it looks like there's going to be a lot of teams that are going to be playing and going for that central area. With the only teams that are outside the zone at the moment, you got, just to give you guys a little bit of an idea, you got Raven, who are in Primorsk. That's their usual drop. TGM, just north of them in Quarry. Punk around Gatka. And then Star Soldiers, Epic at south side of George Pool. Outside of that, all the teams are technically in the zone. If you want to be very, very nitpicky, though, you can talk about Boars being in Yasnaya. And the fact that, I like the fact that first place and second place drop in the same location. Well, not second place anymore, in Kodiak. That's kind of been given away now. But Kodiak, you're losing out on prize money. You're losing out on rewards here. You gotta pump your numbers a little bit more, and you gotta do it now in this game. And looks like we might be seeing a little bit of a fight, a little bit of a kerfuffle, a little bit of a skirmish
Ooh.
in Milta. I think I saw one of the players from Num secure an elimination.
Let's go, Num. Num's in 6th place. They're in that fight for sure. So things are not out for them. And let's see exactly what happens here. All right. Well, guys, I'm telling you, I'm going to go ahead and do a little bit of a talk about these leaderboards here because let's start doing some math. I want to start bringing on my little tinfoil hat and start to think what's possible, what is not. Okay. So Kodiak in 3rd place now with 76 points. I can't tell you guys how big of a gap that is to cross with how different this game is. I mean, look at it. We're not having any hot drops at all. No players fighting against each other. It is just straight quiet. So that means that all the teams that are in the middle are not taking any risks. They're all trying to survive. That has changed the entire dynamic of this. Unfortunately, we saw that car get stuck right there. That's tough. But man, I'm telling you, Reapers are going to be playing this conservative. Reapers all the way down to Raven. That's where I think teams still have a chance to make it into the top 4. But man, with destined to rise on down to 16th place, we're talking it's miracle time. Miracle time for them to even stand a chance. 11th place on up to 4th, it is still highly possible. But if Reapers get this chicken dinner and everybody else goes out,
imagine.
Oh my goodness. Oh, and Reapers, look at that. Look at that, Sandstorm. They got a beautiful glider right there. Maybe we see some glider action?
Maybe. Could be possible. A lot of teams don't like doing it, but Medi might be one of those that likes to. I mean, considering the loot that you have, you got a decent bit of loot there. You should be very happy. And this is why I like dropping towards like military island at least, either Novo or surrounding areas or military base itself. You get such good loot.
Yes, it might be loot, dude.
Yeah, you might get
so
contested
stacked.
though. But that's the thing is like, you can either start off very hot with good loot and a couple of limbs, or you just don't start.
Yeah. And here's the problem with Reapers though, right? Is that they're gonna have a lot of good loot, but they don't have a good circle here. Right? They're still over at Millie. The zone does go on over to Milta. So now they have to either cross the bridge, and I think that's going to be their strategy. They're going to go for the bridge cross, but Nexus is going to be the team to gatekeep them. Nabuni is there waiting for him. This is a big fight. He's stopping. He's going to get caught in the open by himself. The rest of the team. Oh, no way he makes it alive across. What? Okay, yeah, okay. Reapers.
He should not have made it out alive.
Oh my gosh. You got to check that. You got to be going slow, leapfrog little by little. There's no way that was going to be wide open, especially with how many players are remaining. And now Nexus knows this is Reapers, right? So if you're Nexus, you're currently sitting in 6th place. You need to shut them down. I guarantee you, if you're Nexus, the strategy should be like all eyes down south. We need to take out Reapers here and now.
Let's see if they manage to do just that. One of the players is down, so 4th place once again is up for grabs. It's open for business. Boars also. Okay, Boars getting absolutely demolished by the side of MTR at the moment, and it's just Kvik and Havlik in a two
brothers.
Oh god, 2 brothers together. One's down. Havlik jumps down, takes the fight, survives, and MTR, that's it. They're done.
That's over. That's tournament. That's nail and coffin. Ding, ding, ding. That is for sure MTR done for this tourney. Let's see what Raven can do, though. Raven, man, these guys have crawled back from the depths of a coffin, and they have arisen here in day number 2. Still alive. Still have a shot at top 4. But like I said, they cannot misstep at all today. Every single game, we need to see 10+ points. Fortunately for them, one of the Reapers did go out early, but you got Nexus putting up some points. Num's in trouble here. They got 2 players knocked. That is not good for them. Good for Raven, though. Let's see what happens. Oh, yeah, and that's it. Okay, so Num's actually in a desperate spot. Mail is completely pushed out in the open. Nexus is on the other side. I think Baka saw them for sure. Nexus. Oh, a Numb sandwich. This is not good for Numb.
Oh, the nades, though. Pretty good for Baka right now. And he realizes there's another squad in the distance. But he just has to focus on Numb at the moment. You land the small and you're good to go.
Taking his time. Oh, Nets is on fire. Oh my gosh. Goodbye, Numb. These guys are gonna get destroyed. So many players. KZ looking to finish them. We got a Milta circle. Okay. This is getting interesting. Strike. Oh my gosh. Holding it by himself. Trying to keep his tournament alive. What can Strike do on his lonesome?
Not much for now.
Gotta make a play. Gotta make a play.
Gotta do something.
He's getting shot from so many angles. Yeah, go for the res. There you go.
I was gonna say like there. Oh no!
Never
Don't go for the
mind.
res. Amar from Ravens. They strike and they get themselves their first elimination. Numb are out. Dude, we have 5 teams on 44 points. What in the world is going on?
Crazy.
Ravens right now, they're the ones that are trying to overcome every single one of those teams and get themselves to that 50-point mark. And they can do that in this game. Last game, they went on a tear and managed to get 12 eliminations, but no placement points. The only placement points they had was from the chicken dinner.
Crazy to think about. If Ravens somehow make themselves in the top 4, it's going to be the biggest comeback story I've seen in years. I'm telling you, it is a wild thing to even think about, especially with so many teams above them performing pretty consistently. Kodiak had a crazy solid day 1, day 2 not having so much success. Boars as well. Playing it very quiet here on day 2. And because of that, Punk was able to surpass Kodiak. And they're still alive with all 4 up. And I'm telling you, Punk, with their rotations, these guys are set up pretty here. They're holding down farm. If that zone goes towards farm, Punk's going to win this game.
Let's see if it does.
Farm is difficult to push on. I'll tell you that right now. Man, dude, I don't know about you. I could feel the tension in the air.
I'm just waiting because like that's the thing that we have so many teams that are just like locking eyes. A couple of like a couple of pot shots here and there, and then that's about it. And then they just go back to hide it because even if you do get a knock,
it's so different.
You're not gonna
so
push.
Different, dude.
You're not gonna push in a city finish. No one's gonna push. It's just gonna be finish it by nade, or that elimination is just going to get revived, or you're just not gonna get it. Too many windows, too many angles, too many corners to look around. Baka just letting it rip with that AUG.
This is what I'm talking about, man. I mean, we're getting towards those championship rounds. I mean, we're already in them. Let's be real. These are the championship rounds right here. And the game is starting to change. Usually by circle 4 or 5, we have like, 30 people. But now teams are playing it very, very concise here. So much more patient. How many pop shots are we hearing before mid-game? Now we're not hearing nothing. Star Soldiers on the right side of the map. They're going to have the north here. So this is a great opportunity for Star Soldiers. I know everybody in the chat is cheering this team on. Let's see if they can clutch up when it matters.
When it matters most, can they do it? Right now, the Noisy Boys. They crossed the bridge, but now Nexus Gaming is waiting for them. Boars have been very calm. They only have 3 eliminations. They lost 2 players. Punk, full squad.
The calm before the storm here. Zone number 4. And it looks like we might even get an urban finish. So because of that, this game's going to go even slower here.
Yep. Even more teams are going to be alive until the final moments.
If you guys got some popcorn, go cook it right now. You got about 3 minutes before the action starts happening.
Can I be right back then?
Yeah.
I want popcorn
You
too.
stay right where you are, Satstorm, because
Okay,
the Noisy
fine.
Boys are saying, oh, you know what? We're looking to make some noise right here, right now. Let's go.
All right, you know what? Fine. Bet. I'll take it. Noisy Boys. Turns out not them. It's actually D2R destined to rise. They're the ones that are making a little bit of noise at the moment, trying to see if they can get a couple of eliminations. They might have gotten a knock, but still no points to their name in this game. And they are in desperate, my lord. They are in desperate need of these points at the moment. Boars taking a fight with TGM. Big knock onto Caster. Get it, the elimination as well. Bad Boy responds onto TGM as well. Punk and Boars are working together on one squad, it seems. And the Noisy Boys, they're just getting hammered from so many different locations at the moment. And Boars, they're out for the count. 103 is where they sit at the end of this game. And Punk thinking, what if we just win this game and we take first place?
What if? What if? Might be a reality here because they have, like I said, they're holding farm down. And the zone is it could center up, but they're still going to be in a great spot. So Punk looking really good here. Where's Reapers at? How did Reapers get into the circle? They do. Okay, good. So they ended up taking the water, going all the way around. Now they're on the eastern side. Good opportunity for them to put some points on the board. But man, dude, honestly, a full-fledged Milta City circle, oh, that would be so crazy to watch.
That would be quite insane. But we're going to have to wait and see. 17 and a half minutes have passed in this game. Boars have been next to, I think they just like they're just registering their attendance, and then they're absolutely dipping out of the games until they see someone threaten their first place, then maybe. But right now, Punk is in that prime position to threaten Boars and their first place. It doesn't really matter if you're first or fourth unless, you know, monetarily it does. But at the end of the day, you get PMCO EU. That's everyone's target here. But starting it off with I want to say if you're just 4 players, no coach or anything, $1,000 each, not a bad idea.
Oh, man, yeah, Boars can't throw this. That would be super disappointing if Boars do not get anything but first place. Okay, I want to make that very, very clear. I'm fully expecting them to turn things on and make sure that they secure that spot. But with them going out early in this game and Punk now having an opportunity to win this one, I mean, the door's open for sure. Make it a race. Make it a race for first place. Look at Raven, man. I'm telling you, look at this. Everybody's playing this so calculated now. That makes the game so much more difficult. We're not seeing like these crazy pushes in zone 4 or 5. Everybody's just rotating from POI to POI, finding a next spot in this circle. 2 minutes are on the clock. Punk now forced to move away from farm. The zone has gone towards Milta. Looks like we might get that Milta city finish. It's going to be straight chaos. I'm so stoked. Let's go. Well, that's Reapers. That's another player from Reapers going out. That's the 4th place team. And destined to rise. Like a squad that needs a miracle run. They need to win. They need Reapers to go out. So if it's anyone's job to try to hold down Reapers, it's destined to rise job for sure.
That it is. Let's have a look, see if Shquip can continue, or Shkip can keep holding on. Meanwhile, nades coming in. A ridiculous amount of nades coming in by Punk.
There we
They already
go.
managed to get a couple of eliminations. That's the first one. Second
Got
one. Third
him.
one drops. TGM out, and Punk 3 points closer to Boars now. Kodiak still alive and holding on to that third instead of second place. Reapers, they started off strong, but now 1 player left alive, holding on to that 4th place. I don't think it's going to stay in their hands for that much longer. Nexus getting their third. Model for Kodiak secures another one. 4th place is out, and Nexus now with
Reapers
the eliminations
out.
they have. That's right. That means Reapers, Noisy Boys, and Shkip have an opportunity to get closer. So does Star Soldiers and Raven. Raven would be the cutoff limit, I would say. 10 points between 11th and 4th now. 16 for Destined to Rise. I mean, look, Destined to Rise, technically you can still be in this conversation if you manage to get some elimination points. Now you cannot be missing those shots when no one is looking at you. None of them had their eyes on you whatsoever. You have 2 or 3 people that were just standing there in the open, and not one knock is secured.
Tough.
Not even
Super
like a
tough.
3-2-1 with your squad, and now that one mistake opens up the opportunity for the Noisy Boys to capitalize on you being knocked, on you needing to be revived. And you lose the advantage of holding the Noisy Boys and not allowing them to get into cover. But now, all that is out the window.
Fortunate, though, for the rest of the lobby, Reapers go out. That keeps this top 4, or at least that last slot, that 4th place slot, still alive here. Look at Punk, though. Punk are going to have that ridge line. They're going to probably either push to the warehouse, or they go on the edge. Or, yeah, they can either go all the way to the north and secure that red building up top. And I think that's what they're going to go do, or they're going to push the warehouse. Let's see. Yeah, they're going straight in. Oh, my gosh. Here we go. Let's see what Star Soldiers could do on the defense. Punk were able to push up here for free. Not losing a single player, and now Star Soldiers gonna have to come up with a huge defense. S-Corp is already knocked. Let's see what they can do. Oh, nice pressure, though, from Raven, putting some shots on the Punk.
Raven just doing as much as they can from a distance without actually jumping in there. Meanwhile, the frag, I want to say like the fragmentation war between Punk and Star Soldier still ongoing on the northern side. Ravens now coming in to the Star Soldier side as well, knowing that there's a fight instantly swinging with that S12K. First person, yes. Eliseo gets knocked down, but it's by a 3rd member. Another nade onto Nexus. Where's that nade going? Bisky of what? Why are you throwing it on Punk when you have a team right in front of you? Fight the squad that's next to you! Hello! They don't realize there's a squad in the compound right in front of them. Raven, what doing?
Oh, shit. Star Soldiers need to keep their tournament hopes alive, and Raven gets wiped out. Oh, the crazy run. Looking to stop here and now. And Star Soldiers, trying to hold on. Res after res. Here comes Swift.
How could you not realize
blind
that
shots
the
through the
squad
door
was there, huh, Jukes?
I don't know. That Raven eyesight, I'm telling you, it's a long distance eyesight. They need a prescription. Up close and personal. Bad boy! Bank shot gets the thirst. That's it. Wiley Sales standing wide out in the open. Bad boy with the MG3. Not able to get the secure. How's Punk gonna take this fight though? Very carefully. That's how. Slow things down. You're in zone. Never mind. Bye-bye, Eliseo. Oh, nice nade though.
The nades keep coming though, and finally S-Corp gets out there, does a little bit of damage, comes back in, goes for the revive. Star Soldiers, this is your opportunity. You need to win this fight against Punk. S-Corp again with the nade, secures it onto Leon now. Eliseo, is there a chance for a revive? Lord have mercy. Look at the mini-map and how many players there are.
City finish. Let's go! Star Soldiers keeping their tournament alive, and I'm telling you, S-Corp clutching it up with those nades, buying his team some time. Eliseo back up in business. And I'm telling you, a city finish is going to be absolute chaos. Punk have 5 eliminations so far. Kodiak is still in the business. They've been pretty quiet, but they have 3 eliminations, every single player up. Star Soldiers right there, 47 points, looking to pass up Reapers and secure that 4th place spot. It's do or die.
It really is. And look at just getting those 3 points, jumped them up from like 9th and 10th to all the way to 5th just because of how close it is in the middle of the pack. And now the zone again shifts. Nexus, this is an opportunity of a lifetime. Noisy Boys as well. Ooh. The fact that Noisy Boys made it this far with how many teams, and it's all because of Destined to Rise and Bets not getting that spray down onto them. Destined to Rise now, they're the ones that are going to be cornered. They're the ones that are going to be held up by either Kodiak or by the Noisy Boys, who they allowed to get into the zone.
There's too many teams in the mid-pack still alive, 5th through 8th. So for Destined to Rise particularly, they need to win this game. I'm telling you. If Destined to Rise do not win this game, they are done. They are not going to make it to the Super League. They have to realize that. So you're on the edge. You need to do some crazy pushes here, but you got to work as a team. You cannot miss those open sprays. No more mistakes, Destined to Rise, if you want to make it further on in the year. Huge push.
Destined to Rise now.
3-1 push here. Very interesting. Oh, Mazzara with the nade, though. Wide open. Looks good. Actually, yep, and he does. get the confirmation. That's going to be from Aaron, though. That's now going to try to help out his team. Things not looking good for Destin to Rise. Getting picked apart, shredded. Noisy Boys saying, you know what? We're going to focus on this with every single amount of attention we have. And Destined to Rise getting devastated. I think that's going to be their tournament right here and right now.
Oh, how the turn.
Meanwhile, Nexus, yeah, in the center. Still a lot of teams still alive here at the top of the leaderboards.
Yeah, and look at this now. Kodiak not liking the fact that they lost out on second place. They want to try to get the eliminations, and they do. They jump up to 7 now. But Punk say, you know what you can do, we can do as well. And with 3 players, 7 eliminations for second and third in Punk and Kodiak respectively. Nexus on the cusp of getting to that number 4 spot. So is Star Soldiers. The Noisy Boys as well with an opportunity. Destined to Rise. That opportunity is now out the window. Not going to happen. Not today.
Not today. See what happens, though. Star Soldiers. One of the fan favorites here coming into this lobby. 3 players, actually 2 now, alive. Trying to keep their tournament hopes here. And they're going up against Punk, the team that is now in second place. Kodiak looking to pass him up as well. Cappuccino, not able to hit the nade. And I think that was his last one. Yeah, S-Corp has 1 as well. Just an MG3, though. Oh, on the side of Punk. That's going to be a hard cross here. Blue has so much vision and protection here with this window. Anyone's game. Anyone's game here for 4th place. Second and third are secured. It is now a race for 4th place for the rest of the lobby. Noisy Boys. They want a piece of this, though. Kodiak on the push.
They hear a lot
nice
of what's
shots
going
there.
on. Oh, they need to spray. Oh, okay. Hi, so.
Wow.
Just a random bullet to get that elimination. We take those. 20 gets taken out. Kenzor secures it. Kodiak out for the count. Noisy Boys with a full squad. Now jump up. Punk secure their 9th elimination. Now on to 91 points. Top 4. Looking like they want to take that 1st place spot from Boars. Let's see if they do that. But now Punk in a position where they have to line up in this small little corridor. And they run into the embracing arms of Nexus. Meanwhile, Destined to Rise and the Noisy Boys, who have been fighting each other for the past 15 minutes and around the same location, have now swapped sides. They're still trying to focus on each other. Punk trying to see if they can cross a road. A wall of smokes met with some mollies, some nades. Rogo gets knocked down. Blue trying to now crawl his way through. Just shoot absolutely anywhere and everywhere in that smoke, and at some point you will hit. Meanwhile, the Noisy Boys on the back of the fight between. So it's literally 2 squads fighting each other, and then the winner of Nexus and Punk versus the winner of D2R and the Noisy Boys. And now the angle that Nebuni has. Sensational. One more player. S12K lets it rip. Flavius takes it out. 6 eliminations. Now Nexus take down Punk and let them sit in that second place spot completely. The Noisy Boys Destined to Rise and Nexus, every single one of these teams, whoever wins that 4th place spot is yours. And now Destined to Rise. Now you're looking to push. Now as a duo, you're looking to push versus the 4 players. I don't know where this is coming from. Just because you kind of have to at this point. Wish it was done beforehand when you actually had the opportunity to stop the Noisy Boys' push. Can't be making those kinds of mistakes. Can't be giving those players and those teams all this room to work with. Kawara waiting for the right time to peek onto Mozzaro, not finding it. Nexus using the roofs as much as they can. And oh my god, the range that they have access to is absolutely incredible. Nebuni and Flavius go to town, take down Mozzaro. Nades being thrown out again towards Oron. He will not be taken out just yet. Heiso might get taken out through the smoke. Couple of bullets. They do hit, but not enough to take him out just yet. Another nade now. Kawara finds him. Destined to Rise, I swear. If they manage to get 2nd place in this, it's going to be absolutely crazy. Kenzor might be the last person alive as well from his squad. It's a 1v4 at the moment. Noisy Boys definitely regretting their decisions at the moment, and they don't even get 2nd. It's for Destined to Rise. And Nexus Gaming, because of their positioning, they managed to secure a sensational finish with some much-needed eliminations, but with so many teams from the middle of the pack ending in that top 2, 3, 4 with eliminations, all of them have kind of moved up together. So the threshold hasn't really increased, but it's just a substitution of the team that is currently holding on to that 4th place spot. A lot of things happening, a lot of things changing in this game. But still, I'm seeing so many obvious mistakes from rosters, moves that should be made that aren't. Sprays that should be hitting, but...
It is what it is. It is what it is, man. There's got to be somebody at the bottom of the leaderboards at the end of this right now. And yeah, unfortunately, Destined to Rise, they're done. That was it for them. That is their tournament life over. We still got 3 more matches left to go. And that's the thing, is that you said that, you know, that 4th place spot, a lot of different teams are now moving up with them, but that also eliminated the chances of a lot of squads. Man, Star Soldiers, Epic in particular, they're going to have to go crazy here in these last 3 matches if they want to hold it down here. Nexus Flavius going to be the MVP of this one. 5 eliminations, 1,000 damage. Big ups for Nexus to be able to secure this win. I think with that should lock them into 4th place, but we'll have to wait and see the overall leaderboards.
And that's exactly what everyone is waiting for right now, to see those leaderboards and to see how that was impacted by the result of that last game. Because once again, with so many teams from the middle of the pack getting a lot of points, I mean, things in 1st place and 2nd didn't really change, but now it's just the fact that Boars don't have the same significant lead that they had before. So now it's going to be a little bit more difficult for them. We see Bishki, one of the players for the side of Kodiak. This was a player that played in so many different competitions. He's competed in PMWCs, PMGCs.
Oh, yeah.
And now making his way, climbing through the ranks once again, starting with the PMCO.
Oh, boy, man. This is getting close, Sandstorm. This is getting real close. Take a look here at the match ranking here. 21 points for Nexus is crazy. Punk Esports with 13. Kodiak with 9. I think Kodiak, I'm not sure. We'll see exactly if Punk, where they're at on the leaderboards. Kodiak as well. Kodiak not able to outperform Punk in this one. And with that as well, Boars with only 4 points. It's time to wake up, man. I'll tell you, I gave you the Hot Jukes excuse card, but it's starting to run out of excuses here. Come on. Last 3 matches of the day. Let's see that some of that Boars gaming from day one just one more time. And honestly, that's actually devastating for the whole lobby, because Boars haven't been soaking up points. That's allowed all the rest of these teams to really get it going here. Nexus now with 64 points. Yep. All right. After that game, Sandstorm, I'm calling it 3rd place on up is locked down. I think so.
That's definitely agreed upon. With 3 matches to go now, 1 more Erangel and then 2 more Miramars. Reapers, 2 times they were in 4th place and they were holding on. No performance whatsoever. After first game, they managed to get themselves up there. Game number 2 and game number 3 just was not happening for that squad of Reapers. So now it's on to Nexus. Nexus take that 4th place spot. Now they have to gatekeep the likes of the Noisy Boys, Reapers, Star Soldiers, Shakip. I had such high hopes for Raven. I really did have such high hopes for Raven Gaming. I was all aboard that hype train too, man. I was very excited.
Let's see. Okay. As a matter of fact, production, if we can bring up the overalls again here soon, I want to take a closer dive into those numbers, because, man, I'm gonna tell you right now, bro, we could take a very positive, like a very hopeful take on it, or we could take a very realistic one. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
With how well we're seeing these performances with 3 matches left to go, half this lobby knows for a fact that they're done. Yep. Right? Like it's just not going to happen. That changes the dynamic of this tournament completely, right? So I'm thinking skip zone, right? Reapers still have a chance. Star Soldiers might have a chance. Everybody else on down, though, it's over. That's what I'm going to say from a very, like, hyper-realistic standpoint. There's still 3 matches left to go. Reapers would need to win this one. The next, I'm sorry, not Raven. Raven would need to win this next one and another in order to make that happen. So it's it. This is it, Sandstorm. This game right here in for so many more teams. Just in that game alone, half this lobby now not going to make it. In this game, there's a few more teams that have a chance, but they would need double-digit elimination, chicken dinner to stand a chance. It's pretty crazy.
And the way that it's been going so far, I want to say teams have had the opportunity. You know, it's not like the opportunities haven't been there. Some teams have been given opportunities to get either a ridiculous amount of points or get a great position or have a great fight. But it's just small little mistakes that are being made, whether they're individual or whether they're a team. Like, for example, for the side of Star Soldiers, they got given such a great position.
Yeah, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look.
I want to go back to this leaderboard one more time. Like Nexus, for example, they held on to a fantastic position for so long, and look what it netted them. The Noisy Boys, they were given I would say they were given a chance to take care of Destined to Rise, but again, in that situation, they refused to push while the other fight was going on. So then the fight that Nexus was doing finished, and then they got third-partied because you took too long to take the fight to Destined to Rise. When you knew you had the numbers advantage, you just decided not to. So you lost out on getting second place, and you lost out on the elimination. So at least 3 points could have gone there. And that was like the guaranteed amount of points that you would have in the game without even including the potential for you to get the win against Nexus. And that would have been 8 more points, 4 more for placements, 4 more for elims. So it could have been such a much better game for them, but unfortunately, just deciding, nah.
Man, this is a tough leaderboard here, guys. I'm telling you. So let me give you guys the different hypotheticals of what I'm thinking, right?
Okay.
Nexus win this game, this tournament's over. I'm gonna tell you that right now. If Nexus win this next game, we're gonna see the top 4 not change. Okay. If they don't, if Nexus goes out early, Star Soldiers on up to the Noisy Boys need a crazy performance in order to stand a chance. Realistically, I'm counting 8th place on down out already. That's how. And the reason why is because I'm telling you, like, the toxicity we're facing in the second half of this is going to be pretty crazy to watch. It's going to be pretty tough, right? So, man, if you're a Star Soldiers fan, you need to send them all your energy right here, right now. They need to win this next game. Let's be real. They need to win this next game. Otherwise, it is all over. That's what I'm thinking in my eyes right here, because these last couple of games, I'm telling you, you could maybe pass it up if you're lucky, but I don't know. It's going to be it's too tall of an order, realistically.
I mean, I definitely agree. Like from Destined to Rise all the way to the bottom, just not going to happen. Like I know the difference between them and, like, for example, 11th and 10th is 3, but like we've seen teams have these opportunities and they're just not taking them. So yeah, I'll agree. 11th below is not going to happen. And then for next game, for example, the final Erangel of the day and of this competition, we could put up to like 8th or 7th at this point, depending on the point difference, because right now 7 points from 4th to 5th, another 7 from 5th to 6th and 7th. So the point difference is getting more and more. And again, you mentioned it at the beginning, is the lack of performance from Boars is making it easier for those teams to create this kind of leaderboard. When Boars was performing, one game, the entire leaderboard changes, except for Boars.
Yep.
But now, Boars haven't been performing. Punk is catching up to them. Kodiak is slowly waking up. And everyone else is still thinking, we need that 4th place.
Yeah. Yeah, and honestly, I'm telling you, if Nexus win this next game, it's going to be too much to pass up.
Mm-hmm.
I am not kidding. So it's now on the opposite. Like if Reapers would have won that last one, we would have been already kind of in that same situation. But Nexus won. Reapers went out early, right? So a similar thing needs to happen for those mid-pack teams. They got to hope Nexus now doesn't perform like crazy. and you got to make sure you go off. So there's a lot of more factors here. Anytime you add an additional one like that, your chances go down like 40%. You know what I'm saying? So you already got two things going down against you. So that brings it down to a 20% chance. And then the fact that you have, half the lobby now realizing they're not going to make it, that's going to change the dynamic of the entire game. So that now brings it down to 10%, cuts it in half again. You know what I'm saying? And it's just, it's hard. It's not impossible, but it's hard. So I just want to say realistically what we're going with. Take a look at the head-to-head, though. We got Kodiak 20 going against Mazzaro from the Noisy Boys. Man, the Noisy Boys, great performance, making some noise for sure. Proud of them, especially for a team that we didn't think was going to make it here in the finals. They show up, and they definitely did. So regardless of where the Noisy Boys end up here today, I think they definitely got to stand proud for sure.
I believe so, and both these players from these teams have been performing very, very well, specifically, obviously, like 20 from the side of Kodiak. Mazzaro could have done a little bit better for himself and for his squad in that last game, but hey, now you're within range of that number 4 spot. You have been before. Just need to make sure that you capitalize on it. You need to show us those numbers one more time in today's games. You have 3 more chances, 3 more opportunities to do just that.
Oh boy, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy here. What a day. What a day, man. Gotta say, I'm proud of how Raven started things out. It's looking mighty tough for them to cross that road. But then again, they did surprise me at the start. Can they do it here towards the end? That's the question. The second half of the day where that, the fatigue starts to set in. Can you still clutch it up?
Yeah, just have some
easier
more
said than done. Maybe okay. So let me think about this. Let me. I'm gonna put my IGL hat on. Okay.
Okay. Put it on.
If I'm putting my IGL hat on, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tell my team. Here's what you do. Right.
Well, put the IGL hat on again, please.
Okay.
Just
IGL hat.
Please. Yeah, I was gonna say like,
actually,
okay.
no. It's more like this because it's a cowboy hat. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Ugh, snug on top. All right.
I was gonna
got
put
the IGL hats on.
Just saying.
Hey, I'm gonna go and say this. I would tell my team, we need we need crazy eliminations. Center circle is not gonna be the play anymore. Honestly, normally I would say like, hey, just go center, play it carefully, get to end game. But I'm telling you, this tournament's changed. I think now it's like, all right, there's a lot of teams that got nothing to lose.
Okay.
They're going to be a little bit extra crazy here towards the end. Maybe we start playing edge and just start pushing teams one by one to just look to soak up some crazy eliminations early on. I think that might be the play here because you might end up like Destined to Rise where you make it towards the end, right? But you're not in a position anymore to where 6 placement points and 2 eliminations is enough. You need crazy eliminations. So I think you need to get them earlier rather than later, for sure.
Well, I think the teams are going to be jumping into that 4th game very soon. So, ladies and gentlemen, let us know one more time your final prediction for the final Erangel of the day. Top 3 locked in. That's not changing. 4th up for grabs. 10 teams are going to be competing for that one final spot in PMSL EU. And the thing is, that is when things get more complicated. That is when things get a lot more difficult, I want to say. And you have to prepare yourself because the Turkish teams, they do not mess around. They are incredibly strong. They are incredibly experienced. And one of the best regions there is.
Man, I'm telling you, this is crazy. You think this is tough? Oh boy, the Super League's gonna be another monster. We're gonna see teams that had like boars have a hard time over there. It's gonna be difficult for sure. So I want to see a little bit of extra sign of life from boars in this game. It's the final Erangel that we're gonna see here in the Eastern Europe Finals for Season 2. So what can you do? What can you do? Can you gotta show it up? You
gotta win.
Yeah,
That's
win
what
it.
you gotta do.
Win
You gotta
it.
win this game. You gotta wrap it up. Secure the dub. Secure the points that you and your team so desperately need now. And we are going to be going right
Let's
into
go.
it. Here we go. Final one. Plane path right from Primorsk. So Ravens are going to be happy that it's right on their location. Let's see if they get hot dropped. And that's going to be going all the way to literally smack dab in the middle between Lipovka and Kameshki. Not a bad plane path at all. Let's see if there's going to be any hot drops from the beginning of the game. If there's going to be any teams eyeing each other up from the start of this lobby.
I'm looking. I'm ready to see how this dynamic is going to change, because I'm telling you, half this lobby knows what time it is. You know what I'm saying? So
That's
either
right.
one or two things can happen. One is they can just be like, all right, I'm going to play individually and just try to get some eliminations. Or they could be like, hey, we got nothing to lose. Let's finally start playing the way that, you know, that got us here in the first place. And then they start going crazy. One of the two is going to happen.
Well, let's see, because at the moment, TGM dropping towards Quarry, a couple of players dropping next to Star Soldiers. I believe they're going for card drops as well. They might be clashing for that. Noisy Boys having the time of their life on an island where there's no other soul.
Nobody.
Yeah, it's going to be, they're going to be happy. Star Soldiers as well. I think they're going to be getting all the way to the whole location. A lot of teams enjoying the fact that the zone is with them. No hot drops except maybe one in school, the RBA. And they are having all themselves as well. Make way having Pachinki, one of the best drop locations that I can think of, just because centralized location in the map. Very, very good loot. A couple of different ways for you to rotate out of. Should be very, very calm for them.
Very calm. Oh boy, things are getting spicy here, guys. Last Erangel of the day. Who's gonna make it on over to the Super League? Only 4 teams. That's all we got here. 4 squads, and we got, look at this, Gaba in the chicken dossier. Well, it looks like a chicken at least. Sorry, I know what this is. This is the AOT one.
Is it the AOT one?
Yep.
That's pretty cool. I haven't finished the series yet. You know that?
What?
Yeah, I know, brother. I started season 4 though. Finally.
Get it done, bro.
I
Get
do
it
need to get
done.
It gets crazy.
So good.
There's so many twists, brother.
So good.
But like, I mean, I finished a couple of other different shows as well. I tried.
yeah?
I tried Vinland Saga. Very nice.
Oh
Very
my
cool.
gosh. Hey, Thorfinn's in the chat, actually.
Yeah,
Thorfinn's in the game, right? Yeah.
That's actually what I thought of. The second I read the name, I'm like, Thorfinn. Son
Thorfinn.
of Thors? Son of Thors? Oh my god. He's gonna be amazing.
Dude, oh my gosh.
So yeah, like I finished that one. I'm trying to wrap up a couple of other ones. I think because I saw what's it called, Demon Slayer, it got a movie out as well. So I think I need to start watching Demon Slayer and then watch the movie as well. So
all great picks.
Yeah,
all great
that's
picks.
what's on the list for me right now. We're just, just casual conversation as the teams are currently looting and realizing that none of them have dropped next to each other. No one's gonna come across each other at the moment. We get to give you guys our favorite animes. I still can't believe I haven't finished Attack on Titan, dude. It's one of the first animes that I started watching. You know that? If not the yeah, well, not the first one. I still remember.
It's because you're saving it. You're saving it, which is good. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Before, my excuse was I'm saving it until the entire season's out. Now the entire season is out. The manga's done, but it's just I haven't finished it yet.
Only a matter of time. Let me know when you do. It's a good one. It's a good one.
I want to try K-pop Demon Hunters as well. I've been told it's quite good.
I haven't seen that. Yeah, I heard. I've been hearing a lot of rumblings though of it.
That's the thing. It's like I'm trying to hit certain shows that have like either 1 or 2 seasons that don't go. The second anyone says like Naruto or One Piece, I'm like, nah, we're not.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's gonna be a hot minute,
brother. That takes a lifetime for me to finish. I don't think I have enough time
Max Man just heard his ears perked up. He said, "The One Piece,
Oh my god.
Ugh.
Maxman randomly shows up in the chat or just sends us a message. Listen, dude, One Piece actually no
Worth
cap,
it,
no
dude.
cap. It's like the best show ever.
Peak. One Piece peak.
One Piece peak, literally One Piece peak.
Good old Max Man. Crazy to I know he's watching. I know he's watching. That man's always watching here. Always keeping an eye on which teams to key that are popping off here. Boars went crazy on day 1. Day 2, little quiet.
I wanna
Punk,
say-
mighty close to them.
I want to say Boars day 1 and day 2. It's not the same team.
The two brothers.
Dude, they've gone
Yeah,
from like
they're-
5 top 2s, 4 wins and 1 top 2, and then being eliminated early in the final game to just not being present at all. They went from 96 points to 103 in 3 games. By the way, 96 to 103. They've
That's
gained
crazy.
7 points in 3 games.
That's just wild. And they
from
were averaging 20.
Yeah, they were averaging
Yeah.
from 20 to 2. Dang,
My gosh.
that's mad.
Dang. Pretty wild. And the crazy thing is that they're probably still gonna win this, but you know, they gotta start worrying about Punk. Punk is right there at their door now. Anything can happen. They've already done so well in Erangel, and I'm talking about Punk. So man, things are definitely getting spicy, that's for sure. But there's still a lot of opportunity for Boars and a lot of other squads here. But let's see what happens. Let's see what happens as we're starting to spice things up. A lot of silence here off the rip. D destined to rise, getting some shots down range, but yeah, like for me personally, 8th place on down is toast. So if 8th place on down somehow getting to 4th, in my eyes, it's insanity. It's a crazy performance, and I'm not saying this because I don't want to see it. I do. But I'm telling you, like, this is gonna be tough. We were like, oh, it's 3 matches. All you gotta do is average this. No, like, if Nexus win this game, I mean, man, it's gonna be hard to even look for 4th place anymore.
4th place is going to be very, very tough for a lot of people to attain now.
Look at BRBA, just having fun. You know what I'm saying? Just having fun.
But you gotta get some points.
Do you? If you're BRBA?
I mean, at this point, I mean, you need to get some chicken dinners.
No, bro, it's over.
It is. I mean, I'm saying
Nothing you can
they
do.
need to, but they.
You know
it's
what
just
you
not
need to
gonna
get if you're BRBA? You need to get actual dinner. You know what I'm saying?
happen. Wow.
Like, just actual dinner, talk about life, you know what I'm saying? Think about next season, what you're gonna do. Because it is over. This one's over. But you know what? I mean, we've seen bounce backs for sure, you know, and this is PMCO. Anything can happen. Noisy Boys, though, they're in the mix, that's for sure. They're in 5th place. They gotta pay full attention. Dinner can wait.
Yeah, Oron was
Gotta get
just-
some eliminations.
He was just unleashing that without having anyone really cover for him or anything. So, not the best peaks. Got to be a little bit more careful than that.
ISO, every elimination counts right now for the Noisy Boys all the way down to Star Soldiers Epic. And Noisy Boys, oh my gosh, down to their last player. ISO is super lit. It's not looking good. I think it's over.
Is it over?
Destined to
indeed?
rise, just push it. Oh, man. Dude, but the Noisy Boys going out opens the door for so many squads to get that much closer. You know, but now the biggest threat to everybody else in this lobby that's trying to get that 4th place position is Nexus. They gotta hope Nexus doesn't get a singular point here. Again, if Nexus gets a chicken dinner, oh my gosh, it's gonna be devastating for everybody else. Devastating. Thorfinn!
Thorfinn. It's not, no. Come on, Thorfinn, you have a
Hey,
DPS.
come on.
If
Are you
Thorfinn
season 1, Thorfinn, or are you season 2?
Exactly, actually. That's the perfect way to ask. Are you season 1, Thorfinn, or season 2? He's about to show us. He might be looking like a season 2 as he goes down and securely limbs. I'm just saying, imagine actual Thorfinn had a DBS.
Oh, if he had his daggers, right?
No,
now he's got.
not-
He's just farming. He's just farming now.
You do be farming, but looks like MTR, they heard that. They think, oh, there might be a chance for us to jump in.
Oh!
Let's do this. They jump right into the fray. 3v4, and they already lose one of them. That's going to be the second going down. Make them run. Looks like they're the ones that are going to have to make the run on their own at this point, except Diddy actually turning it around, getting one elimination. That's perfect. And now it's down to like one player left for the side of Punk. And it's all down to Blue. The man who's wiped out 3 players already. Can he wipe out a 4th in Diddy? Or is he going to go for the revive? And don't forget, Boca from MTR is also there.
Don't turn your back to Diddy. You can't do that.
Diddy. Oh, he takes the 1v1. He needs to win it. One more shot. Oh, where's your health bar?
No HP.
Where is your health bar? I don't see it. Show it to me.
Unreal. Unreal. Punk survives and putting 4 points on the board. I guarantee you, Boars, you got to start getting active now. 3 eliminations. Punk still with 2 players up, but I'm telling you, this is already starting to change. Look at this. 51 players in stage 2. I'm telling you guys, I've been saying it all tournament from just at the beginning. These last few games are just going to be straight chaotic, and that's exactly what's happening. Oh my gosh. That's it. Make them run done. These teams at the bottom are just pushing because they know they're done for. That's it.
They got to make moves. They got to do it now. Nexus, Nabuni, Sanhok, King, and Flavius going to Mansion, but looks like they know there's a squad there, so they got to look for a different place. Raven. Not sure what they're going to be able to do. Skip. Got a place to hold on to for now. TGM searching for that. They're 500 meters away from the zone, and they got a couple of squads that they're going to be running through if they need to make it into the zone at the moment. The ones that are very, very comfortable, I would say, are Kodiak, that's for sure. And then you got boards coming in from the western side as well.
Yeah, that's dangerous. That is dangerous. Here we go. These guys are starting to get active here. Let's get it going. Numb. That's the team. 44 points. Need a crazy, ridiculous game, a miracle run. Uh-oh, is that Nexus? Nexus going out. This is the dream. This is what every single team in the lobby is hoping for right now. Can they stay alive? No, I'm shutting them down. That's Nexus out. Only putting up one singular point. The door is open for Star Soldiers Epic, for Reapers, for Numb. You got to get the win right here, right now.
How do you get the dub? How do you get the win? That's got to be the question they're asking themselves right now. And look at that, Punk. A couple more limbs and they overtake Boars. But it's all about Reapers now, as Nexus only have a 6-point lead ahead of the Noisy Boys with 1 player left alive. So it's going to be difficult for that member to do it all at this point. Raven, 40 points. But they got a full squad. Sudo, KZ, Sodu, make away. But those teams, they're out of the calculation at this point. They gotta be.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Things are starting to heat up here. Nexus going out. I mean, that just changes the entire game here. Let's see, though. Star Soldiers, huge amount of support here. Gotta show up. Gotta show up in the final hour. Let's see if they can do it.
We wait. We hold.
We wait.
Right now, Reapers thinking about their options, thinking about the possibilities, and thinking about Flicky. Why you got us? Why are you getting damaged, brother?
Why?
You see the zone moving.
Boy.
You got to be ready to move with the zone.
The zone's
Come on,
going
brother.
north. Hard shift north. Yes, Naya's free. Careful rotations. Could pay off big time. Let's see what happens. Numb on the south side. Oh my gosh. It's going to be a Yasnaya Fields finish. That is the zone to make something happen. Let's go.
It's got to be the zone to make it happen. Absolutely has to be. Let's see if they do. Star Soldiers Elite now getting pinned a little bit by the side of KZ, but they got that smoke. So give themselves the cover and then hopefully be able to move. KZ maybe not realizing just how close they are to one of the members of their opponents.
Oh man, this is intense. This is getting spicy here. Look at Yan KZ. Yeah, holding that dip beautifully so, by the way. Oh boy, here we go though. And now things are starting to ramp up, folks. Yasnaya Field finished. Nobody's in this circle. But what did I tell you? There's 39 players remaining in stage 4. All those teams that needed that miracle amount of points, they're slipping through their fingers here. Honestly, with Nexus going out early, it's opened up the door even for Raven. I'm gonna be real. Raven has a shot, but they gotta win this game with double digits. Skip has a shot, but they gotta win this game with double digits. Anything less is not gonna be enough.
It's not gonna be enough indeed. And right now, what we're looking at is the side of Reapers. They got themselves a couple more points. It seems with one elimination, they haven't managed to secure any more than that just yet. Make way. Taking down members of Raven, one right after the other. KZ jumping in with a couple of grenades themselves. S-Corp as well from Star Soldiers. Punk is out, so that means second place sits pretty at 101 points. Not able to overtake Boars at the moment, and Boars take this opportunity. Just hold on, survive a little longer. Kodiak might be able to
There
claim.
goes Raven, that's done.
Yeah, Raven's done. Destined to Rise done. It's been done for those teams, brother.
Been done. Yeah. I mean, with Nexus going out, the door creaked open, but just like that, it is closed. So TGM on up, needing the victory. Let's see if it can happen. Star Soldiers, unfortunately, only down to 2 players here. This is gonna get absolutely wild. But here we go. Stage 4. About to pop on over to stage 5. How is this gonna go? Let's find out.
Let's fight around it indeed. Star Soldiers now down to 2 players. Zone. Got to be shifting
Need a miracle.
in just 5 seconds. And so we'll see where that shift is going to go and who is it going to benefit. I think the side of TGM might be one of the teams that benefit, and it is. It's them and Reapers. So the 4 squads on the bottom side of the map are the ones that are going to have to make a move. Kodiak, Noisy Boys, Numb. I don't know how they're going to make it out of there. Scorp and SSE. Those 2 players. I mean, what? Do you go for a much northern rotation? Play out of those fields?
Yeah. That's what you usually do. When you have a hard shift circle like this, all you got to do is just hug the blue zone, go to the hard shift side, and you know it's going to be wide open. Unfortunately, though, it doesn't seem like anybody has that trick in their bag. KZ catching S-Corp! This is so devastating for Star Soldiers. It's all up to the man, the myth, the legend, Eliseo, to keep his team alive. What can he do here? By himself, he's got to be super sneaky. He needs every point he can get.
What he needs to do, eliminate everyone.
I mean, that is a fact. He definitely needs to eliminate everybody. It ain't looking too hot. But can he at least sneak at least a couple extra points to hopefully make something happen in Miramar? Let's see. Look at Kodiak, though. Kodiak, man, starting to get active here. Punk go out, of course. That leaves Boars alive with 3. Looking to shut this tournament down and 100% secure that first place finish.
Well, right now, Noisy Boys with Hyso as the only member surviving. Just needs a couple more points to take that 4th place away. Reapers, who had an opportunity before. Well, I talk about Hyso, and he's got. Well, I guess I'm just going to stop talking then.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Squip zone, though. All 4 up in the late game here. Let's see what can happen. Things are getting interesting. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Things are getting real interesting. Oh, KZ getting eliminated. That's them out. Yep, pretty inconsequential to the leaderboards. But 10th on up, need the win. Let's see. Let's see. Looking at this circle, still a lot of real estate wide open here. And there's Boris. They took center position, but man, are they getting punished for it.
They're getting punished plenty. With Kvik being knocked down. But now Snowix. What's he gonna do?
What you gonna do?
Yeah, he can't really peek out that much. Too many angles to watch out for. Because you got 20 to worry about. Do you have any nades? Maybe not. 20 gets knocks onto Mail and nets from Numb though. As randomly they start to suffer with all these teams on the southern side. But again, TGM are thinking, we're chilling. But if only, yeah, but you gotta make, you can't just chill. You need elims, you need points! Okay.
Oh, Boris!
Kivik from the side of Boris, now the last member, and he has me model pulling up to him. He didn't realize that he was there, and then all of a sudden again, it is gonna be Kodiak
too.
Yeah, Kodiak with only 20 and lost, I believe, and that's it. Boars are out, and I believe Caster came in. Might have stolen a couple of those elims. It looks like he did. Secured 2 more eliminations and instantly running back to the compound that his squad has taken control of. Beautiful by TGM. Finally being proactive in the times that we need them to be proactive.
Beautifully done. Beautifully done. And you were exactly right. Right time, right place. And let's see what happens. Kodiak now have the opportunity to even sneak away first place. That is crazy. With them taking out Boars, that makes things mighty interesting. But let's just see if that is going to be the case or not. As Reapers getting active with Skip. Huge fight here. Kamasutra up close and personal with that nade. That looks like good. And it does get a little bit of damage. Not able to get the finish, though. And now we're going to see just the hold happening, plays happening back and forth, though. Fat John with the shots up close and personal. Who is going to win this fight? Dennis! Oh, with the 1v1 loses it. And Fat John goes down. Reapers are turning things around. But, oh, never mind. Blaireau comes in and finishes the fight. Beautifully done.
Beautifully done indeed, and looks like it may not be over just yet, as here comes 20 and the rest of Kodiak.
Kodiak!
They want to get in on this action. They want to get a couple of eliminations without even having to worry about it. They throw a couple of mollies, a couple of nades, force them to come out of that compound, and just like that, they're all gone. Kodiak make it a top 2, and now it's just Kodiak and TGM, the team that has been chilling in there for the entire time. And now TGM are pulling up, slowly but surely. The fact that Kodiak made it this far, they are looking to claim their number 2 spot back and even aim for that number 1 spot here, Hot Jukes. It's all to play
it's
for.
Possible.
And TGM, they need every single point. They need the 4 eliminations. They need the 4 extra points they would get from placements to climb up the ranks to top 4. Question is, how are TGM going to play this one?
How? They need to win. They need the win. And let's see if they can get it. And we talked about the chaos, right? In the last few matches. This is stage 6. This is zone number 6. And there's 2 teams remaining.
2 teams left.
So much space. They can really extend this fight because there's so much real estate. We could be here for another 5-10 minutes. With only 2 teams remaining. What do you think the time is? How much longer do you think before this game ends?
A minute and a half, maybe, not more.
I'm saying 5. I'm saying we're going 5 minutes.
There's no way, brother.
It's stage 6!
So?
It's not stage 8!
There's 2 teams!
It don't matter! Kodiak ain't moving from that building! Oh, never mind.
They have to
They
now.
actually are. Uh-oh. Let's see. Let's see who's right. 24 minutes on the clock. I'm counting.
So
They're gonna wait till the last second.
Basically, you're saying that we're gonna get to 30 minutes.
We're gonna get to 30 minutes.
I think 27 tops.
Okay, let's see. Let's see who's right. Let's see who's right. Who's got the crystal ball out here? What do you guys think of the chat? Who's right?
It's gonna
Winner
be
gets nothing.
May.
Oh, Caster, what is going on?
What's with the
in the blue zone?
Why are we in the blue? We know where the last squad is.
He said, "I believe in Jukes, baby. Let's go."
Okay, honestly, after
20
that, I
finding
think
off
I also
angles.
believe in Jukes because you had the position. Why are we giving it to Kodiak? They were all in the compound.
Stage 6, baby. Stage 6. Now in stage 7. Let's see. This driving is crazy. It's driving me nuts, honestly.
This game
From
this
TGM.
end
I don't
game-
know what they're
this
doing.
End game is driving me nuts. TGM should not win this. They really should not win
This is wild.
They really
This
should
is
not win
wild.
this.
I don't even know what Misa's thinking he's gonna do in that building by himself. But you know what? Maybe it's a crazy spray. Maybe he's doing a little sneaky.
Like, what are we doing?
There's no way I could be in this building, right? They're gonna wait till the last second. I'm telling you. I know these teams. They're waiting. I told you, dude. I told you.
Yeah, sure.
Caster with the off angle. Are you kidding me? In stage 7, the zone's still gonna shift, my homie. The zone's still gonna shift. It's probably gonna center up. It always does. You're out of position now. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Caster. Oh my gosh.
What are you doing?
He knows it. I told you. He realized he was out of his position. He realized it. Like, oh wait, this is only stage 7. Now we're at stage 8. Here we go.
Well, there's 27 minutes. If it reaches 28:50 and the game hasn't finished, or 28:30, then you win.
Oh, and that just guaranteed it right there. Those shots. Thank you very much. I will take my prize of a good firm handshake.
No. It's a big boy hug when I see you next time.
Yeah, let's go. That's automatic. That's all
100%.
baby.
But you get another one.
Another one. A double up. Let's get it. All right.
Exciting
Folks,
gameplay.
who do you think's gonna win? Who do you think's gonna win? 30 minutes, dude. We're gonna hit 30. I know it. I know it. Here we go with 1 minute on the clock. Okay, we may hit 28. 29 minutes on the dot.
I mean, look, if it's
'Cause now
28, if it's 28:30, you automatically win because it's closer to your
Well,
time.
I know I'm gonna win. I'm trying to get the clock on the dot now, because I'm thinking that they got 36 seconds to go. Oh, there's Caster's off angle. Uh-oh.
Don't worry, nothing's gonna happen.
Yeah, nothing's gonna happen for sure. Yeah.
I don't know what you're uh-ohing.
I'm trying to bring the hype. You know what I'm saying?
Brother, the hype has died
Come
over the
on.
past 3 minutes. From 25
I told
minutes,
you, though,
from
it was gonna
25 minutes
happen.
onwards, it was 2 teams, and
The
these
past two-
2 teams have just refused to fight each other. You know it's a 4v4, and Kodiak's position was known as in that compound. TGM pushed to this hill and then abandoned it when Kodiak was in there. The only way they make it alive out of that compound is if you leave them to move out of the compound. So you decided to give them that opportunity,
Yes.
and now you're just sitting there not knowing what to do. You spread out even
Yes.
more. You sent one player
Yes.
for God knows why for an angle. He gets eliminated. He is no longer
Yes.
useful to you. And then now you just sit there with no information. You get naded because Kodiak know exactly where you are. You're still spread out, and you're not fighting.
Ugh.
You're not fighting in a 4v4. You're just getting
Yes.
nothing. Look at that.
There you go.
Would you rather be eliminated that way or actually get a 4v4 with your guns, with your weapons? What kind of loss is that? This is abysmal from TGM.
Let's go, baby. Zone 6. I'm telling you.
I'm furious
You
with
got
these
it.
teams.
You
I'm
gotta
furious with
take the
TGM.
game in your own hands. You gotta do it. Unfortunately, they didn't. I mean, it's just is what it is. I'm telling you, like, when they realized it was stage 6, I knew it. I was like, these guys are going to go straight turtle, and then boom. You hate to see it. Because you're right. I mean, you're right. They were not supposed to do that. You had the opportunity to take Kodiak then and there, but with the chaos of this game towards the end of these tournaments, it forces you in those do or die, like hyper, like focus situations to just kind of like your brain short circuits. You're like, wait, it's only stage 6. Let's turtle, and then boom, it's over.
But you said it. It's do or die. They did nothing. They did nothing. And they just died. They didn't get a single elimination point. They didn't get a single knock. They didn't shoot a single bullet at the side of Kodiak. They just sat there and thought, yeah, this is better than actually holding an angle on the team where their only exit is outside of a compound into the open. You gave them all that room. What happened to abandoning the compound, sending one person onto the lineup of boars, throwing a couple of nades, stealing a couple of limbs, and then dipping? That was perfect. All you had to do was that again. You had the position and then just decided, nah.
Welcome everybody to the PUBG Mobile Club Open Eastern Europe Season 2. That's the Club Open for you, baby. That's how it goes. I'm telling you, it's wild to see. It's wild to see. It's just when the game doesn't go as you're accustomed to, you make some crazy decisions. And yeah, I don't know what TGM was trying to accomplish. That off angle from Caster was mind blowing to me. The fact that they didn't push it hurts. Them knowing that, hey, Punk went out early. We need crazy points to get into 4th place. They didn't take the game. Woo-wee. We're going to Miramar. And honestly, for TGM, that was probably their last chance. To make it in the top 4. I can't wait to see these leaderboards to see just exactly where everybody stands as we go into the final 2 games of this tournament.
Well, this tournament is shaping up to be, well, driving us crazy, whether it's a good way or a bad way. Absolutely. I don't know. All I know, like, I've seen incredible performances from Boars, and I've seen incredible opportunities with abysmal executions. We've seen it all here at the PMCO. And it's Kodiak with the 23 points. That's going to get them a lot closer to Boars now. And the fight for first is on once again, Hajux. It's not done.
Here we go.
We thought it was yesterday, but they just haven't been performing. Boars haven't been playing these games.
Dude, it's going to be wild. And imagine if Boars decides to wake up and just destroy this lobby, like to get back first place. That is going to be devastating for everybody that's trying to get points. Literally devastating. So when we pull up this overall leaderboards, I'm going to, like I said, in PMCO, I am the realest I could possibly be imaginable. Because I feel like people, coaches, teams need to hear it.
Ooh.
Let's take a look. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Tied at the top. It's a show. It's a race for first place. Let's go.
They are similar in points. 7 points between Punk and first. And 36 points between 3rd and 4th now. Nexus, Noisy Boys, 5-point gap. Skip, TGM. TGM, this was your game. This was literally your game to get 4th place, and you fluffed it. You threw it. You yeeted it. You just lost it.
The reason why, too, is because, like, so many things went right? Nexus Gaming went out with, like, hardly any points at all. That opened the door. And now you're going to have another game where Nexus can go crazy. You know, it's gone down all the way to Star Soldiers. Star Soldiers, epic. You've been given so many chances. If Nexus won that game, you're done.
Yep.
Right? You have, what, a 13-point gap you need to cross in 2 games?
And any points the other team makes as well.
And you got to hope Nexus goes back-to-back goose eggs, pretty much.
Yep.
Oof. It's bad. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. I gotta say it, but come on. If any time to show up, it's now. It is now. And I'm telling you, boars have been properly incentivized to go crazy here because Kodiak is now on their tail.
Yeah.
So now you got boars being like, hey, no excuses. Time to start shredding this lobby.
I would say not even
Oh,
on there.
boy.
Like they grabbed them by the tail, and now they're right next to them, and they're about to catapult themselves to the front with this next game. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 2 games left out of the 10. Well, out of the 12, rather. We've wrapped up 6 on day 1, wrapped up 4 so far. We're going to go for a very short break and prepare ourselves for Miramar, as it's going to be our last map for the last 2 games. And then finally, we will see, are boars going to be back-to-back winners, or will Kodiak steal that away? Let's find out in a few minutes. We'll see you then.
New RP A15 is here. Level 100 Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit is here. Get rewards worth up to 80,000 UC. Come take a look. New Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit. Freely change colors to show off your own unique style. New upgraded Candied Haunter MP7 is here, along with tons of firearm finishes, as well as the Skeleton Trail UTV vehicle finish. Tons more items await. Get all of the above with just 720 UC and reaching the corresponding levels. Upgrade to Elite Pass Plus for even more surprises. Exclusive avatar frame, victory dance, collectible statue, and weekly 50% bonus rating points. And you can get all 720 UC back. Event period 2025 9/11 at 2 o'clock. 2025 11/10 at 23:59. UTC +0. Unlock RP A15 now. New RP A15 is here. Level 100 Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit is here. Get rewards worth up to 80,000 UC. Come take a look. New Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit. Freely change colors to show off your own unique style. New upgraded Candied Haunter MP7 is here, along with tons of firearm finishes, as well as the Skeleton Trail UTV vehicle finish. Tons more items await. Get all of the above with just 720 UC and reaching the corresponding levels. Upgrade to Elite Pass Plus for even more surprises. Exclusive avatar frame, victory dance, collectible statue, and weekly 50% bonus rating points. And you can get all 720 UC back. Event period 2025 9/11 at 2 o'clock. 2025 11/10 at 23:59. UTC +0. Unlock RP A15 now.
New World of Wonder Pass and gifting incentives. Welcome to World of Wonder 1.0. Let your creativity run wild. The new World of Wonder Pass is here. Complete missions by playing World of Wonder content to earn points. Get creation promotion cards, World of Wonder rune cards, avatar frames, limited time firearm finishes, and more for free. Plus, upgrade to the Elite Pass, originally worth 480 UC for just 299 UC. Unlock tons of customization options, new outfits, and exclusive perks. Through gifting incentives, you can send World of Wonder exclusive gifts to creators. Creators gain creativity points by receiving gifts. Not only can you unlock cooler custom items, but you can also win huge cash rewards by reaching the top of the creativity points ranking. All cash rewards can be viewed and withdrawn from the co-creation wallet. World of Wonder Pass and gifting incentives rewards will also be partly invested into the World of Wonder incentive program to give back to every contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem.
I just need a spot, light in the dark. I got a 2 chain but hard too. Don't always listen when you talk. We was wishing upon a star.
I've just landed. Real enough that this battleground will remember.
I'm bringing the static. She see the world expect I follow with my soul connect. Hey.
They draw the line.
And I'm out in a storm, I still come aiming, I pressure and rain. Whoa. No fear, every step I claim, face strong, I don't think I change. Staying in my lane.
내가 선택한 플레이. 정해진 룰은 없어. 내가 정해. 그게 바로 G-Dragon. Battleground.
New RPA.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here we are once again back at it with our journey through PMCO Eastern Europe 2025 Season 2. That's right, that's Season 2. And if you don't know what DOS is, come on now. Even I know this. We got 2 games to go. You know what that means? That's right, DOS games to go for the rest of the competition today. Both of them are going to be on Miramar to wrap up this tournament, and we'll finally know, one, who's going to be the champion. Is it going to be back-to-back boards, or is it going to be Kodiak surprising us, or even Punk to surprise everyone? And as well as who are going to be the 4 teams to make it. Well, realistically, who's going to be the 4th team to make it into PMSL EU? Because right now, with 3 teams over 100 and 2 teams and 2 games being left with 35 points between 4th and 3rd, those top 3 not going to change. Ain't going to happen. Just no.
Nope.
So it's now down to the 4th place team. And can they hold on? That's going to be the question for them. And they have 2 games to hold on in.
Yep.
See if they do.
4th place. Yeah, 4th place is the last slot available. Who's going to get it? Is it going to be Nexus? They could shut that down with this game right here. A chicken dinner could shut that down. Now, you're right. Top 3 ain't moving. Top 2 could move, though. Top 2 could move for sure. We got a showdown here for first place. Kodiak versus Boars. Boars went so nuts in day number 1 that they've had a terrible day 2 up until this point, and they are now tied, So with 2 games left to go, they're going to leave themselves up to Miramar. Their last Miramar of the day was not so good. So they ended up winning the first one, though. So let's see. Will Boars finally awaken here in day 2 and secure that first place finish? Or will Kodiak pass them up? So that's the big storylines here, folks. Who's going to get first place? Who's going to get that fourth place position, being the last slot for the PUBG Mobile Super League coming up right around the corner? And it's going to be a showdown for sure.
And it's definitely going to be an interesting one as well, with some of the best teams in Europe, some of the best teams in Turkey, and now some of the best teams out of Eastern Europe qualifying, making their way. And I'd say, like, coming off a top 4 finish in this one and then jumping right into PMSL, you got a couple of weeks break. You got a little bit more time to work with as well. I feel like that'll make things a whole lot easier for these teams to kind of, stay in that groove. Stay and keep building on that momentum and go right into PMSL. Some of those teams are just going to be waiting for PMSL to start. They may be playing scrims, but it's not the same environment. It's not the same atmosphere as actually competing and fighting for something. And that's what those teams are doing right here, fighting for that number 4 spot. It's not going to be easy, but I'm excited to see who it's going to be, because there's still so many contenders. There's still so many teams that can realistically do it. Say 4 or 5 at this point, and that's still a lot for a battle royale. We still have a decent amount of teams that can do it. The question is, who will?
It's really up to Nexus at this point. They're the ones that have all the cards at this point. They got a good solid gap between a lot of these teams. It's unfortunate that for them, at least, that they went out early in that last game, because they could have shut this tournament down right here and there, right? But they went out early. How can they bounce back? That's going to be the big question, because all eyes are going to be on them, and that's a lot of pressure. I said it at the start, and I've been saying it all day long. I sound like a broken record at this point. The last few matches aren't the same, and I think that last game proved it, right? It just proved it. Like, I mean, the lobby was destroyed. There was 2 teams left in stage 6, folks. That's the first time that's happened this entire tournament.
And then they waited 5 minutes to fight each other. I'm still not over it.
I knew it, dude. I can't lie. Like, I'm telling you, I know these players like the back of my hand. Like, I've been in the game long enough to know that, hey, when these guys realized it was stage 6, their brains just like automatically, these IGLs are just like, oh, Turtle, we got time. We don't gotta fight. Let's let PUBG Mobile decide who's gonna win. Hey, if we're TGM, they're stuck in a building. Push them, win the game now? Nah. Let's wait till the last zone, see what happens. You know what I'm saying? And
let's play RNG
they paid for it
instead of actually dictating what happens in the game. Nah.
Yeah. Flip that coin. Why not?
Let's not be proactive.
You know what I'm saying? No. We got 5 more minutes to wait here.
What, are they making us wait 5 more minutes to start the game as well? Nah.
I don't know.
That's too much.
I don't know. That's too much. But I'll tell you what. If you're in stage 6 and you need points in order to get a slot, waiting is not the way.
It really is.
No, it's not good. Yeah, and I don't know what TGM was trying to do there with waiting so long, throwing Caster into the middle of the field when there was still a zone that needed to be shifted was crazy. So yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, though, this is what it's all about, right? Is being able to keep your composure, make the right decisions during high pressure moments. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, the pressure's on for Star Soldiers Epic, guys. Right here, right now. I'm telling you, if Nexus gets 5 points and Star Soldiers gets none, it's over. Like, for a fact. So if I'll say this, if Star Soldiers gets 10 points and Nexus gets 5, it's over. Like, we need to see Nexus go out with very little points, and Star Soldiers needs to win. Honestly, that's where we're at. If we want to see Star Soldiers make it on over to the Super League.
Well, the Super League awaits for its challengers, for its contenders. And Super League, I believe, well, we got the league stage, and it's not that long as well when you're talking about the Super League as well. I mean, Super Leagues, or if you want to go with like Pro Leagues, used to go on for like a month. Like 3 weeks, 4 weeks, and then you jump into the competition. Okay, hold on. There seems to be a correction.
Oh,
not on the same amount of points.
Kodiak! Not tied. 1 point. One point difference. Dude, 13-point difference from Nexus and Star Soldiers. Sandstorm.
13. 14 if you add num.
That's a thick difference, guys. I cannot tell you. With 2 games left, with how crazy we saw that last game happen, it's going to be a wild ride. Noisy Boys are only 5 away. They're the ones with the biggest chance. Skip's only 6 away. They have a big opportunity. TGM, I'm counting you out after that last game. Sorry, TGM, unless you do something crazy.
No, I'm counting them out.
You're so salty, bro. You're so salty. I mean, I understand why, because I mean they should have had that game. They should have had it, and if they would have won that game, that would have been 4 more points plus another 4 in placement, so 8 total. They would have been pretty much right there in 4th place if they won that game.
Yep.
So
you understand why I am salty, because they had it right in front of them. They had the chance.
Oh yeah,
exactly.
I mean, you're justified. You're 100% justified for sure in that thought. There's no doubt about it. You know what I'm saying? But you know, you gotta make the right decisions. You gotta make the call, and you gotta be able to make that push when you know what the right play is. You cannot revert to passiveness and letting the game decide your fate. You need to decide it here and now. And what is Star Soldiers going to decide? Because these guys, I'm telling you, like, I don't know what's been going on with them. We've been seeing crazy splits, a lot of indecisiveness, it looks like, from their pushes. With 13 points to go, man, it's tough. I'm going to be honest. It's tough for me to see them make it. It's tough. You know, Nexus, if they get any points at all, oh, man, it might just be over with. We'll see, though. We'll see. What can Star Soldiers do when the pressure's on? It's not the first time for Eliseo to have the camera on his face. You know what I'm saying? The dude it knows what it's like to have to perform here towards the end. But at the end of the day, this is a team game. It's not just one player. It's got to be all 4.
Can't just carry the game on your own. Not possible. Got to do it with your team. Especially if you're the IGL, just make the call and they will follow.
Just do it. And if they don't, hey, it's roster swap time. You know what I'm saying?
How much time would you give a roster together before you think about roster swaps?
So what I do when it comes to roster swaps, personally, I'd never do a roster swap if the player is willing to make adjustments. I don't care if the player is not good at a certain thing. If we're teaching him and we're showing him, hey, this is exactly what's going wrong, we need to see you make improvements. If you see that person putting in the work, putting in the time, the dedication, you seeing them not make those same mistakes happen ever again, you keep that player, because you know what? They're showing that, hey, and no one's got the whole package. You know what I'm saying? There's going to be people that are making missteps on certain things. Mm-hmm. So if they're willing to learn and do that, then absolutely, like you just hang on to them, regardless of how much they're misstepping. If they have a positive attitude, especially. The second you are telling them, this is the mistake, you need to fix this, they do it again. They start doing it on purpose, to the point to where it's like, bro, like, we've had this conversation multiple times. You cannot vault a window in a push right here. You're going to get thirsted every single time. You keep doing it, you know? At that point, when it happens so often to where they look like they just refuse to change, then you got to swap. Then at that point, it's time to look at switching that player. I think too many players swap too early because they're like, oh, I have the opportunity to get this high-end fragger. Let's go ahead and pick him up over this guy, even though he just does make some little mistakes here and there. And then they get that new player who is insane when it comes to shooting, but his communication isn't there, you know, and the team synergy isn't there. It doesn't end up working out. So you want to pick good comms over everything. That's the hardest thing, I think, when it comes to fixing. If somebody has just terrible comms and refuses to fix, I don't think there's anything more frustrating in the game, you know?
Yeah, I agree. Communication is always going to be one of the most difficult things. Whether he listens to the call, whether he actually puts in the effort, there's a lot that goes into it. But what we go into now is game number 5. Here we go. First Miramar of the day, from Puerto Paraiso all the way to north side of La Cobriera. That's where the plane path takes us, and that's where it will end. Who will be taking the chicken dinner on this one? Is it going to be someone challenging for top 4? Is it going to be one of the teams fighting now for top 1 because the contest for number 1 is on?
It is on indeed. Here we go. Kodiak versus Boars. Nexus versus everybody else. Let's see what happens. Nexus taking off very, very early. They're going to be going towards Impala. So is BRBA. Nexus cannot afford to lose a singular player here. But honestly, if they win this fight with BRBA, this could be it. I'm telling you. With one more game left to go, Nexus just needs to put up a few points here. Let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens indeed. Starting with any hot drops. It looks like BRBA with Nexus towards the side of Impala. If I'm not mistaken, we got a couple of teams in Minas Generales, but they're too far away from each other for it to be a fight. Boars. We got a couple of teams, I believe, in Los Leones or on the western side of Los Leones. Cruz del Valle will see one. Minas del Patron. No. Yeah, I think there's just like one team there. And now we go back to our regularly scheduled program, which is being chilling up until two teams actually face off against each other. I don't know who you're shooting at this point, but we got a Winchester with Blero.
Winnie! I love to see that Winchester. Come on. Make it happen. Make it happen. Here we go. KZ down. Oh, more Snowix. Boar getting active. And look at that. Oh my gosh. We saw it. Ralph getting the shot onto KZ, the Winchester. Coming out to play.
KZ looking for eliminations. Okay. Come on, Torofin.
SKS.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one in a while, but very high rate of fire on that one. Trigger finger must be crazy. But KZ now, Baka going for a wider angle to see if he can actually expose Torofin right now. Make them run once again, disappear in the early stages of the game. Yen in a 1v1 situation. Beth just crawling to his death rather than going back to his teammate and trying to bait for a trade for a 1-for-1. But now it seems like it's all down to Ralph as Torofin has been knocked out. And now KZ realized there's no need to play on her. Oh, okay! Jump shot from the heavens. Okay, and we're shooting the corpse too.
Dang, might as well.
Hold on,
you don't gotta worry about it no more.
No. Hold on. You realize you're 13th, right?
Hey,
you realize
might as well, baby. Hey, I'll see you in spring.
Yeah, it's the only thing you get to celebrate. It's not a chicken dinner, it's a squad wipe. Against a team who's higher placement than you.
I love it. I love it. I'm telling you. Why not? Have fun. Go crazy. Last tournament of the year for a lot of these teams, players. Who knows what we're going to see in future tournaments. But now this is it. It's all come down to this. Reapers, what are you going to do, Reapers, huh? You had a good opportunity there. It's been mighty close. Oh, boy. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens.
What's going to happen is Boars might get more eliminations, but Punk is going to surprise everyone, win the game, take first place.
Ooh, okay.
You like that storyline?
I like that storyline. That makes sense. Totally can happen. Totally can happen.
No, I want to see it happen.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go, Boars. Snowix already starting with 2. That's gonna turn things up, especially when that's your IGL right there. You know, you got Kavik and Havlik, 2 brothers playing together on the same team. EXO finally finding the squad for him here, working together. Crazy day one. Day 2 looking a little bit sketchy, but you know what? I think now's the time where they're like, all right, let's get serious, guys. I already put a lot of money in my cart, you know, a lot of things in my cart after day 1. We need that $4 grand.
Noisy boys. 5 points between you and Nexus. You've had quite a few opportunities. Can't be leaving it to the last game. You really cannot be leaving it for the last game. You gotta take it in this game and then hold on to it. Come the final game. That's gonna be your goal. That horse is fast, yo.
Woo! Hey, single horsepower. Oh, man, look at that jump.
A car can't do that. A bike can't do that.
That's right. Sure can't.
A BMX might be able to.
Hey, there you go. Get the pops going.
Hop, skip, and a jump away.
The good old Bucky Lassick.
Bucky Lassick. I like that one.
Oh, yes. Oh, how times have changed. Calm before the storm here. Nothing too crazy.
Num currently sitting at 10th, which realistically 4th is attainable with a chicken dinner. I'm just gonna add that.
Yep.
Not X amount. No, chicken dinner.
Minimum.
10th, yeah, from 10th to 5th, chicken dinner. Well, I guess 10th and 9th are realistically. No, I'm gonna go to 7th because TGM still make me angry from that last game. I'm still exceptionally mad from that.
Yeah. So then 6th? 2 teams on down?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, yes. From what we've seen and the chaos that's about to happen here, yeah. Like, and that's the thing is that Star Soldiers, I think if you want to stand a chance, you got to go crazy. You got to start getting really aggressive here. A regular game is not going to cut it because we're going to see almost all these teams gone super early.
Come on, 20. You can drive. Lead the way. We've seen your stats. We've seen your skills in previous games, rather. Can you chase the boars? It's just a couple points away now.
Just a couple points away. Come on.
What, KZ? Okay. I don't know where they're shooting at the moment, but they managed to take down one player from the side of Make Way, or Make a Way. Which, funnily enough, all they seem to be doing is make way for other teams.
That is exactly what's happening right here. Making a way.
Meanwhile, Star Soldiers now. They hear Punk right next to them. No decision to swing or anything like that. Just try and catch them up as they're rotating away.
Nice circle here. All right, let's start talking about the zone here. We got an Impala circle. Teams already starting to take up all the spots. So we can start seeing that everybody's trying to extend that life there. Look at that Pagani right there looking pretty. Hopefully we can see that. Yeah, dude. Just one, please. Maybe even like a headlight. That'll put me through the next few weeks. 20. From Kodiak. Remember, guys, it's a battle for first place. Boars getting 2 eliminations. Extend that lead just by a little bit. Just by a little bit. Skip zone. Getting a little bit closer to Nexus as well. I'm looking at the circle here. Skip zone is all the way down south in Los Leones, okay? You got the Noisy Boys up north. Just off a truck stop. Truck stop's completely wide open. TGM don't look like they're going to take it either. And then dead center, you got Punk and Star Soldiers right next to each other.
Question
And,
is, are they going to be
that
next
could be
to each
revenge.
other? Is it? Is it?
Yeah, because remember we saw Star Soldiers and Punk go at it in Milta towards the end of that last game.
That's true.
So
and then,
let's see
and
if
then
maybe
Ravens came in, completely
Yeah.
ignored Star Soldiers, and then got eliminated because they didn't know they were there.
That's a fact. Very sneaky, the Star Soldiers can be. Very sneaky.
I don't know if it was Star Soldiers being sneaky or just Ravens being completely unaware.
One or the other.
I'm gonna go
It's
with
definitely
unaware
one of those.
because there was a fight going on. There was no way. There's no way.
Oh, man. Just like, hey, they were just as sneaky as as Kodiak was against TGM in that last game towards the end.
Oh,
You know?
100%, brother. 100%. Now let's
Equal
have a
amount
look.
of sneakiness.
Okay. So I'm
Here we
seeing
go.
that we're still going to have some kind of high ground, some kind of mountainous area, almost in the middle of the zone. So whoever controls that is going to be getting a lot of information. Just make
Look at
sure
Kodiak,
you don't get
dude.
knocked.
Kodiak, Minas Generales, they are big chilling right there in the center of the map. So they are in a great position for this game. Where are you, Boars? That's the question. They're going to be over there. Okay, they're going to be taking the compound actually very central in this spot. So it is anybody's game. Star Soldiers, they need to start focusing on coexisting with Punk for both of their benefit. But for some reason in PMCO, that word just does not exist.
It really doesn't, does it?
It really doesn't. Honestly, if Punk and Star Soldiers had the high IQ, they would understand that, hey, we won this game. We're dead center in the main compound. You guys look this way. We look this way. We destroy everybody, and then we find out who gets first and second. And it's good for both teams because Star Soldiers is so far down. They're trying to get fourth. Punk is just trying to get tons of points so that way can try to sneak away a first place finish. So, I mean, it is to both these teams' benefits. Yeah, exactly. See, look, Star Soldiers look this way. Punk looks the other direction. They are doing the right things here. If they fight, it is the dumbest thing they could possibly do. Because then they just get third party and then they're both gone.
I think that's exactly what might happen, but let's wait and see. BRBA, you're not gonna get the knock there. You're just not. It's not gonna happen. Just move on. You gotta move on to a better position because at this point you're just delaying your team.
Yeah. Do
You're
whatever you
delaying your
want.
team. You gotta be rotating at this point. And right now, Kamasutra pulling up to a house. Hello!
Oh!
Fat John just says hello, goodbye. Thank you for the free point. Oh, is that another one?
Let's see. Can you get it?
No, the player went into the compound. Question is, now Fat John has the rest of his squad. There's a couple of players. They're going to take that 2, 3, 4v1. They're going to get the knock at the LM and Reapers. Reapers who were literally in fourth, in complete control at the beginning of the day. And then they dropped the ball, picked it up, and then dropped it again. And then
It's over for Reapers, guys.
Never seen the ball since.
Yeah, and that ball's gone. Let's put it that way. That thing is out of their reach now. Nexus, ball's in their court, right? Skip zone, Noisy Boys, TGM, even Star Soldiers. But man, I'm telling you, with Skip zone getting 4 points, that is going to make things difficult. And you know they're not done yet. Let's take a look at where the zone is. It's going to go ahead and go a little bit more north. So Star Soldiers and Punk, that little mutual agreement that they have is starting to expire here by the second. Kodiak, rock solid positionally. Boars also set up. And you can see Skip Zone there at the bottom on the south side. What is going to happen, though? What is going to happen? Battle for first place. Battle for that fourth spot. Ooh, I'm looking for Nexus. Where are you, Nexus? Why can't I? Oh, there you are on the right side. Yeah. So Nexus, that's the team. And look at them, dude. They have that entire hillside to themselves. Uh-oh. Nexus could shut this down and be like, hey, you know what? We are going to the Super League. All you guys, there's nothing you can do in the last game.
Nothing you can do at all.
It's over, dude. If Nexus puts up 10 points, this tournament's done.
Yeah. It's all on Nexus now.
Yep.
I mean, Shakip, they have an opportunity. They're literally 2 points behind now. But again, like if Nexus or Shakip, one of them gets a chicken, because I don't think the Noisy Boys are capable of doing it. They've been given an opportunity to do it, and they haven't been able to pull it off so far. Shakip has been given one or two, but right now at least they're getting closer. They're getting a limbs. They're playing the game. Nexus, no, they just need to chill. They don't need to risk it. Other teams are the ones that have to risk everything to get into top 5, and you can see that with Raven at the moment, who are also definitely out of the race.
Great effort from Raven, though, on the second day. Gotta say. Good to see. Good to see them make something happen here. It was a great start. It's unfortunate it didn't work out for them. But like I said, it's all about just seeing that progress here. Shots started to ring out. Action starting to happen. Tons of storylines. So many things that can go right, go wrong. Let's see exactly what does happen, though. As Raven looking to get it with Nexus. Huge fight. Nexus cannot afford to go down at all.
They really cannot. Not in this game. Not right now. And Shakip might have spoken a little bit too soon about them. They lose a couple of members. Looks like the fight ends with BRBA being knocked out, though. But we're still focusing on the nades in front of us right now with Nexus and Raven. Nexus, one down, second down. King is already eliminated. Nibuni says it's time for me to dip, but decides, you know what, okay, maybe there is no chance for me to dip.
No.
And the full squad of Raven is coming in, and they will take him, they will shred him, they will obliterate him. And once again, fourth is up for grabs, Hot Jukes.
Wow. Nexus not able to put up a singular point once again. That has opened the door for Skip Zone. TMB, Star Soldiers now have a shot. This is getting intense.
It's getting more and more intense, and we give it a few moments to breathe before the action picks up one more time. 18 minutes have passed in this game so far.
Boars looking to hold it down. Wow. Getting another point. That's 4 eliminations. That's it. Boars are online. Officially. I'm calling it here and now. Boars are not going to mess around. Skip Zone going out is huge. With 4 points, that puts them right there, man. Oh my goodness. Star Soldiers, you couldn't ask for a better game here. You really couldn't. This is your shot. This is your opportunity. Nexus is gone. Ship goes down. You have to go crazy. You got to go absolutely nuts right here, right now.
Question is, will they? Raven, once again, going for another fight now against BRBA. Meanwhile, on the backside of BRBA, they get knocked out and they lose one of their members from a third party. Nades being thrown. Focus being Lucifer at the moment. There's a little bit of fight back, though, from Lucifer and Ravens. And the fact is, the way that they are positioned, they are fighting another squad at the same time as well. This is heating up for
Punk looking for that first place. Gonna have to do it against Star Soldiers. Star Soldiers need to win this fight if they want to have any hopes of keeping this alive. Mono with the knock on to Leon opens things up. We got to stay on that fight here. That's a huge one. Raven Gaming, BRBA are out of this. No chance. I am looking at the feeds. Capozino with a nice nade onto 2 players of Punk. Looking so good. Blue gets a nice knock though back onto Escort. And that is Punk Esports eliminated. What a huge fight for Star Soldiers. They keep their tournament hopes alive.
And I want to say on some levels, so do Ravens with the hunt for more eliminations, having 9 to their name now. But again, chicken dinner or don't talk to me. That's it. SSE, TGM, TNB, Noisy Boys, Star Soldiers. They're within touching distance of that number 4 spot with Shakip being out, with Nexus being out. I mean, we don't worry about Punk at all. They were just trying to fight for number 2 and number 1. But now, the number 2 and number 1 have finally woken up from their slumber.
And the number 1's finally woken up from their slumber. Oh my gosh, Boars have been sleeping all day long here. And then now they have arisen. 5 eliminations so far. And where are they at? They're on the south side, rocking a full 4 split here. Kodiak, though, have the coverage. Star Soldiers. That's where I got my eyes on right now. They have the opportunity to keep their hopes alive. Everything has gone right for them. Nexus went out early. Skip Zone got out. You have 5 eliminations so far. You're outside of the circle. Find a way in. Find a way to make it happen.
Noisy Boys, you lost Mozaro. Can you make something happen with the rest of the squad?
Eliseo!
Eliseo, here we go. And
Huge!
Amar, no
Huge!
shot of getting revived. And now, again, Star Soldiers Epic perform. They get another elimination. They get another point. And now they should be on the move. Kodiak have a fantastic position in the zone. Lucifer gets a couple of free eliminations maybe coming his way as he gets knocked onto Oron, but he gets knocked out as well. There's the squad! Where's the rest of the squad? Where is the rest of the squad? Hyso! 1, 2, 3! Everyone's gone! Are you kidding? Okay, Ravens. Okay. All right. Okay.
That's it. Ravens done, but the third party, I'm telling you, Star Soldiers got to get super active here. There's only so many eliminations left in the game. They need as many as they possibly can get. It's going to come down to the last game, folks, of who's going to get that last slot. Star Soldiers keeping their tournament hopes alive. It was looking so dim, but with Nexus going out, with Skip Zone going out, the door has opened. TNB are putting up some points on the board, too. It's going to be a battle for that 4th place, and fortunately for Star Soldiers, everything seems to be going their way.
I cannot believe that Ravens, after all that, after all the work they put in, to just let it all go like that is absolutely atrocious. Getting 1v3'd by someone who was pulling up on a car after knocking one of them down, and the others are just running up that hill. And then they decided to run it down into, that's right, the lobby again.
Wow.
This game has been crazy.
Huge game. I mean, Star Soldiers now have a little bit of high ground to work with. They got to be able to keep those cars alive, though. Mono, you don't want to be able to use that as a car wall just yet, because you don't know where this next zone's going to go. It's still only stage 6, folks. It is stage 6, and there's 20 players remaining. I'm telling you, if you're a team that needs crazy eliminations, you got to get them early. Otherwise, they're going to be gone before you could even say Super League. Escort getting another one on the Noisy Boys. They got angles here. They're going to get some more eliminations. Oh, every single one of these points is so huge, especially to take out the Noisy Boys, the team that has currently passed them up. They're in 5th place. Star Soldiers is on the hunt, folks. And it's about time. Mono gets knocked out the vehicle, though. What a mistake.
Again, those silly mistakes being made in the final moments of the game, not the errors you want to be experiencing. Everyone rushing towards the northern side as Boars have set a precedent. Do not come to the bottom side. Do not come to the south side. The south side of the zone is hours and hours along. Denied, Capuzino.
Ooh.
He threw his.
Oh, no.
Knocks one down, but he got knocked down as well. Noisy Boys, again, tied for 4th
Let him go.
with 65 points. But now, Star Soldiers, you have 9 eliminations this game. You have an opportunity. And I swear, if you lose out on this opportunity to TGM, I will lose it.
Make him crawl. Capuzino needs to crawl all the way over there if he wants to get rezzed. Let's see what happens, though. On the other side, TGM getting knocked by Kodiak. Kodiak still in this game, folks. All 4 up, 2 eliminations. They have had the position here, locked and loaded. Now having to face their invaders. TGM, that nade looks good. Oh, just off the mark. 20 on the push. Oh, he sees him. Free fire, too good.
Too good indeed. And now Misa. Lone soldier for TGM. Again, any point to secure here is big out.
Misa.
Top 5 right now. You get eliminated. Soldier's epic. We dance around. Here goes the first person.
Got him.
Dies as the last person of his squad.
Star Soldiers, that's it. That's it. We've had the Noisy Boys gone. TGM is out. It is all up to Star Soldiers here to secure that 4th place finish. What a huge fight for them to win. They should be able to get all 3 players back up. Unfortunately, they don't stay with 4. 4s are alive, though, on the south side. It is anyone's game. 4 teams remaining. KZ Esports hanging into this game as well. But it's a battle for that 1st place. And you got Kodiak all up. You got Boars all up on the south side. And Star Soldiers hunting down for that last golden ticket to the PUBG Mobile Super League. Let's see what happens here, guys. This is what it is all about.
What it's about is not
20.
missing your shots. 20 with the knockdown onto KZ. KZ, who were shooting boxes at the beginning of this game.
Stolen!
Now they get to see exactly what it's like to fight up against a team that knows what they are doing. In Kodiak, in Boars. These are not teams to be trifled with.
Oh, man, this is the worst case scenario for Star Soldiers. They're a team that, I mean, everything has gone right for them up until now, because now they're facing 2 titans in the lobby. They're completely sandwiched. You got Boars below you. You got Kodiak right above you. You got to be able to hit some crazy shots. Star Soldiers, now is your time to show us what you're made of. Boars have shown us. Kodiak have shown us. You have been so quiet all tournament long. Little points here and there. But now the door has opened for you to make it on over to the Super League. Are you going to walk through it? Or are you going to go out? Let's see. Stage 8. This is the last hit. This is it. This is the final circle, folks. It's about to go all the way to the center. Me Model gets the knock on the Eliseo. S-Corp going down. 1 player up, and oh, it's not looking good. Kodiak is on the push. But those little shots from Boars buy him a little bit more time.
Yeah, and then KZ, when Boars shoot, KZ can jump in on that action as well. Eliseo going back. Capuzino with the potential for a revive as they have
Here comes the zone.
They have the backup from Boars. No peeks can come from Kodiak. But Kodiak's worry is also KZ.
KZ's not doing nothing, though. KZ's just big chillin'. KZ, I think, is going to play this super, super passive. And that is the worst thing for Star Soldiers. Star Soldiers needs KZ to go nuts. And here we go. Capuzino now on the move. All by himself. Eliseo wishing he can get picked up, but it's not looking likely because this circle is going to go all the way to the center. And if you even touch that blue zone, it is going to punish you. It's Kodiak versus Boars, though. That's the huge fight for the 1st place. Who's going to get it? Kodiak now starting to get pushed down south. It's up to this huge knock.
It really
KZ,
is.
you're gone.
Star Soldiers get the placement points in 4th. KZ take 3rd. And now it's 1st versus 2nd. Kodiak versus Boars. Kodiak have the high ground, but Boars have the better line of sight. They have the better cover. Looks like they have the better positioning unless Miramar finds a pick, which he does not. Damage onto SnowX, but it's not good enough. EXO waiting on that peak. You need all the smoke cover in the world to walk down that hill, but they are not making it easy. Boars, Havlik over peaks, 20, dies behind enemy lines and behind the line of the blue zone. That's the 2nd. Here goes the 3rd, and it's all down to lost. 1 amongst 4 gets taken out, and Boars remind us they are here to stay. 1st place is theirs, and how dare you? How dare you think that someone else was going to take it from us? How dare you think that we were not going to go back-to-back? How dare you think for 1 second that the job wasn't done? That was the final nail in the coffin for everyone else in the lobby. Boars take the dub. They take the win. They take the elims. They quite possibly take first place.
Oh, man, to do that against Kodiak, of all players, all right, of all teams, oh, man, just, you couldn't have set it up more perfect, right? So well-deserved there. Unfortunately for Kodiak, they had that high ground, but they just didn't have the utility to try to throw some more nades there towards the end. But beautifully done from Boars. Honestly, though, my big focus now is obviously that 4th place. Star Soldiers, are you kidding me? We talk about like how the stars need to line up for this team in order to make it. They have lined up like in a way that I couldn't even think was possible, right? You got Nexus, all those top teams going out. You get a bunch of points. I need you to win the game to feel confident, and you get 4th place. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, where are you on the overall? It's got to be so dang close.
And the thing
so
is,
close.
It's got to be like 3 or 4 teams that are close to 4th, and then 3 teams that. And it's just like, I love the fact that 4th is the gatekeeper to the 100-point benchmark that all the other teams have set up in 3rd, 2nd, and 1st. It's crazy.
Who do you think feels worse right now?
Me.
Who do you think feels the worst? Huh?
Me.
You know who I think it is?
Because we're seeing it all happen, and they're not taking the opportunities that are being given to them.
Dude, I mean, speaking of that, right, I think the team that feels the worst right now has got to be Nexus, dude. Could you imagine how this squad is feeling?
Nah.
With just
Reapers, dude. Reapers after game
No
1.
way, dude.
Yeah, because Reapers after game, like the amount of times, even in yesterday's games, that Reapers were given an opportunity to take 4th. And then they grabbed that today. They grabbed 4th, and then nothing. Just a big goose egg from them for a couple of games. No performance, no eliminations, no holding, pushing at the wrong time, no rotation. It's just lacking on all fronts the second they got to 4th. And then they dropped the ball, never picked it up again. Nexus, at least they managed to get a chicken dinner, and they had a decent bit of a difference. But Reapers, you got there, and then you just decided, okay, that's it. We've reached our peak. No, the job wasn't done. It wasn't over.
Bro, it's so bad. And the reason why it's so bad is because for Reapers, I totally get it, man. Yeah, they got to feel, like, devastated. The reason why I said Nexus, though, is because it's like, man, a decent, I mean, just some points in the past 2 matches, and you probably locked down that ticket, and you couldn't do it. That is crazy. If Nexus doesn't make it, they got to feel so disgusted because that's 3 games in a row where they had the whole tournament by the tip of their fingers and couldn't close it. That is that's a lot of pressure, man. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Right? We didn't see Raven come back in day 1 after losing 2 games back to back, right? And now Nexus are in that same position, but do they have that? Do they have that within them, right, to show up right when it matters the most? You got Star Soldiers on your foot. You got a lot of teams on your foot right now. Honestly, I want to see them overalls. I want to see them overalls and see exactly where we're standing. Dude, it's wild.
Apologies.
No apologies at all, bro. I mean, oh my goodness. The pressure is on right now. Look at that. Lucy getting 5 eliminations, 875 damage. Raven Gaming, like I said, great day for them just to show that, hey, you know what? Day 1 was something else. You know what I'm saying? Day 1 was tough, but at least come day 2, we could show that we are made of something. You know, we're definitely meant to be here. We're not a last place team. It's just unfortunate that, you know, day 1 happened.
Yeah. That's all I got to say. 7 points in day 1. 7 points in day 1, and then they finally wake up in day 2. And remember the story that me and you discussed. Some teams perform the best on day 1, make day 2 so much easier. You can just coast through it. There's no pressure. There are teams that feel the polar opposite. Nothing on day 1. And then it's all to play for on day 2. Why allow yourself to get into that position? 7 points, not 1 placement point throughout 6 games, and then you win today's first game. Not 1 placement point still. is
Oof.
crazy unless you win the
It's-
game. That's absolutely baffling for me when I look at Raven Gaming.
If we could look at like just today's performance, Raven's got to be at like the top, right? From just like amount of points made in just today alone, Raven like went crazy today. Really, you know, it's just it just hurts to think like, cause man, if they would have had a decent day one, even a half decent day one, they would be in 4th place, like but easily. You know, it's just they went so abysmal on day one that yeah, they forced themselves in a position to where they needed to do great games every single one for day 2. And they did great today, but you know, like I said, that ceiling was just a little too high for them to be able to get across, you know? Star Soldiers did not have the best day one, but they had a decent one enough to where as long as they got a good couple games here today, they could secure that position and they're right there now.
They are right there. They are within touching distance. Some teams have already started planning what they're going to do in PMSL. Some teams are on the ropes, and some teams are wondering what the heck they're going to do.
Here we go.
Going into this last game. 22 points for Boars. They already had like a couple of point lead on Kodiak, so now they extend it just a little bit more. But let's see.
Oh boy. Star Soldiers, 13 points. I don't think that's enough. I do not think that's enough. I think Boars have done it. I'm going to say it right now. With that game, unless they go out early for some reason and Kodiak goes crazy, they should have 1st place locked and loaded at this point. But what about that 4th place? That last golden ticket. The last slot we have available to the PUBG Mobile Super League. Remember, guys, for everybody watching, if you do not make it into top 4, you're done for the year. You got to wait all the way until spring of next year to try and restart all over. So that's a lot of months to just be practicing. You know what I'm saying? Let's take a look at the overall rankings.
Oh, Lordy.
Oh my gosh.
Hold on. Okay.
No way.
So Nexus, Noisy Boys, and Star Soldiers, all on 65 points. 63 for Shakip and TGM. Reapers lost the plot.
It's over.
Raven, not gonna happen. Reapers, forget about it.
Unbelievable. 3 teams tied for 4th place. 2 teams only 2 points away. This is gonna get crazy. Not to mention, you got half the lobby is toast. You know, pretty much. There's no way they're gonna make it in. Reapers, I'm sorry, it's over. And the reason why it's over is even if you win this game, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams that if they put up points, you're done. In order for Reapers to have a chance, you need 4th place all the way down to 8th to go out completely with 0 points. And then you got to go crazy. So like that is crazy talk. You know what I'm saying? So let's go and see exactly what happens here. So let me go ahead and do a little bit more theory crafting as I look at this leaderboards. All right, you got Boars on top, 130 points, 9-point difference from Kodiak. So the thing about you're going to go into this last game, you know for a fact that Kodiak are going to want to go crazy. All right, and since Kodiak has that kind of IQ to really decide, like, all right, if we want to get 1st place with how these past couple games are going, we're going to have to hunt down players early. So I think for Kodiak, it's an all or nothing type of strategy. Just hunt down players, and we're going to see. I wouldn't be surprised if this last game ends in like Circle 6, right? And because of all that chaos, you're going to have the whole lobby besides 5 teams. That's right. Yeah. Nexus, Noisy Boys, Star Soldiers, TGM, and Skip are all going to be playing this super careful. They have nothing to risk at this point because with that close of a leaderboard, at this point, it's just about putting something on the board, you know? So you got 5 teams that are going to be turtling up. The rest of the lobby going crazy. What is going to happen? What is going to happen here? I don't know, guys.
Okay,
I don't know. I hope you
here's
guys
what
are
I'm gonna
enjoying the
ask
show.
you. Here's what I'm going to
Yeah.
ask you.
But
Who is it? Who's going to make it?
I don't know.
I'm
I
asking.
really.
I want a prediction out of the 6 teams. So Nexus, Noisy
You know
Boys,
what? I'm gonna
Star
say-
Soldiers, TGM.
I would want Star Soldiers to go. I would want Star Soldiers Epic to show up because, like I said, the hardest thing to teach is clutch. And these guys have one of the most clutchest plays ever because Nexus, all they had to do was clutch up 3 games. Literally. In the past 2 games, just imagine, guys, if Nexus put up 4 points in each of those games, right? They would be now at 73. That's it. They would be like Star Soldiers, no chance of making it. So Nexus Gaming have not been able to shut the door on the rest of the lobby. So Star Soldiers, with that opportunity, they took full advantage of it here. They got to a full-fledged tie with them, the Noisy Boys, and Nexus, and they took out the Noisy Boys in the last game. So as far as teams I think that I really want to see make something happen, or I believe that could, I think it's Star Soldiers, right? I don't know if I have the confidence in Nexus, Noisy Boys, TGM, or Skip to have that level of clutch when the pressure is on like it is right now. And trust me, guys, the pressure, these guys' hearts are going to be beating like rabbits in this game.
That's going to be pretty fast, if you ask me. Pretty quick. But looking at how the teams have performed over the past couple of games specifically, and you know what? I think the leaderboard is going to be stubborn. I don't think Nexus move.
Man, 3 games in a row with practically nothing is devastating.
Yeah, I think Nexus aren't going to move. I think Noisy Boys are going to make an over-aggressive push and lose it. I think Star Soldiers...
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think they
so?
turtle. I think 4th all the way down to 8th goes straight turtle mode, and everybody else goes crazy.
Interesting. Well, you know what? Let's see how it works. I'm kind of curious myself as to which team is going to make it, and not only like how they make it out of here, but also how they're going to perform in the next competition as well.
Oh, yeah. Because that's the thing is that it's too close, bro. It's too close. Because Reapers, like, they're not giving up because it's not, like, impossible. It's 9 points, right? It's not impossible. So if Reapers turtle, then they give away this tournament. Reapers has to go crazy. Numb has to go crazy. Raven have to go crazy. So I mean, even if you're KZ and Destined to Rise, if I'm those 2 teams in particular, I'm like, hey, why not? Let's just try. Let's go for it. It's not mathematically impossible. Yeah, it's 20 points, but we just got to push everything in sight. Like, let's just go push everything. If somehow, like, we get a Christmas miracle, then that's great. If we don't, then it's all right. It's oh well,
Well, everything will be unfolding in front of us when that final game begins. And we'll see which teams, which teams will be able to make it on top at the end and which teams will be losing out on an opportunity to play in PMSL. I have high hopes. I really do. I expect.
High hopes. He's got high hopes.
I do. I believe. I trust.
High apple pie in the sky hopes. Dude, I'll tell you what. That's what Reapers, Numb, and Raven need. Because goodness gracious, that is a big hill to climb. That's a mountain, in all honesty. So it's gonna be wild. It's gonna be a wild one. I mean, especially with 5 teams pretty much tied. Let's be real, right? TGM 2 points, Skip Zone 2 points. That is very, very close. 5 squads, 1 golden ticket. Who's gonna get it?
Who's gonna get it? Indeed.
Kodiak are gonna go crazy too because they got nothing to lose. Like there's no way they're gonna be able to get past. So if you are Boars, you're big chilling. You're big chilling at this point.
Well, a lot of teams are. I want to say you realize now some teams that just straight up can't make it into the next stage of the competition. What do you even do? What are you doing this last game?
Oh wait, if they're not gonna make it,
Mm-hmm.
you just go crazy, dude. You just push everything in sight. Why not? I think that if you're at the bottom, you just want to have like crazy eliminations just to kind of like this is your resume, guys. I'm telling you, like if you want the chance to play in this year, your only hope is for a team to pick you up as like a backup. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe one player on a squad that's going to PMSL, you know, for some reason can't make it, you know, their mom says you can't leave the country, no way, you know what I'm saying? Then maybe they're like the squads are gonna be like, hey, we need to pick up another player, and if you're available, go for it, you know what I'm saying? But this is your resume, this is your time to show everybody what you got, at least for the end of this year. And the only thing that coaches, anybody could possibly look at is eliminations. That's the only stat. They can't hear your comms, they can't hear anything else. They want to see a bunch of numbers of just like, oh man, this guy got 15 eliminations in one game. Maybe he's just on a bad squad. You know, we talked to I talked to the coach from Boars. You know, EXO was not on a team that he could have success with, but he had been looking at him, seeing that, hey, you know what, this guy I think has potential. Let's go ahead and give him a tryout. And then now look, he's on the top team here in Club Open. You know, so yeah, if you're not gonna make it, go crazy. Go crazy.
Prove yourself. Do everything that you can. Throw everything and the kitchen sink at everyone that you face. Unless you're soft, then like don't do that.
Unless
also, go to the
soft,
gym,
dude.
get gains so you can carry the kitchen sink. Come on now.
Yeah, don't sit down at the end of the zone and wait for the game to decide for you to win, right, Sandstorm?
Mm-hmm.
Push. Make it happen.
Do something with it.
TGM. Last game. TGM.
Still not happy.
You're gonna let PUBG Mobile decide this? Remember, you would have had 8 more points, TGM. Just gonna say.
Literally,
you
8 more points. It drives me
crazy. You could have had 8 more points. You could have had 8 more points. Here we go. Last game of the Club Open Eastern Europe Season 2 Finals. 5 teams hunting for that last golden ticket. Kodiak trying to steal the first place away from Boars. What's going to happen? We got a beautiful playing path here, Sandstorm.
That we do, cutting the map almost in half. I want to say as close as we're going to get from it at the moment. And the teams instantly start dropping. And remember, we have 5 teams, like you mentioned yourself, Hadjukes, that are hunting for that final spot. Nexus being one of them. Punk already in that top 3. They're guaranteed. They don't care. They're over 100 points. Star Soldiers Epic. They should be on the hunt for a couple of points as well because they are tied with the Noisy Boys who made their way to Impala. They're going to have BRBA hot on their tail, so they instantly fight. Anything happens to any one of the players from the Noisy Boys is going to have grave consequences on the results of the rest of this game. Kodiak heading towards San Martin or maybe Hacienda del Patron. Not a bad choice. Destined to Rise going towards the graveyard. They're already there. And it's going to be a northern circle as well. No water whatsoever. Love to see it. Lots of different areas there. High ground, open ground. It's all available. And I like this from the Noisy Boys. They realize that a team is going to be hot dropping them. And they realize, let's not take the risk. Let's just straight up rotate north where there's not going to be anyone and loot up in a much safer location. And TR already one of the teams that's suffering. They're in 19th place. Whatever happens to them is really irrelevant at this point, but it's who is getting their points. And it's Shaquip. They get the first, they get the second, and that means they are going to be another team on 65. That makes 4.
4 teams with 65 points. Are you kidding me? Oh, that is so amazing for Skip Zone. Squip, you got so lucky. You go up against the last team, and they're feeding you the toes. Goodbye. And now they passed them up. You're going to see a big jump right here, guys. Watch this. From 6th place to 4th, just like that. And I'll tell you what, if your heart isn't racing right now, Nexus, the Noisy Boys, Star Soldiers Epic, TGM, they're like, you got to be kidding me.
That we are not. No kidding, no joking, no funny business. It's all serious now, as every single point matters. Every single step that you take, every decision you make, and every bullet you don't land. Diddy, he was out in the open with no cover. You lost your opportunity, and now you're in a 1v4. That's not recoverable. One more time. They're baiting you.
Got him!
Shukrip get themselves a 2-point lead now. They don't lose a single member. Not one player gets knocked down. Perfect start for this roster.
That could be a golden ticket squad wipe right there, folks.
That
could be it.
Could be it.
That could be them moving forward. Just that one elimination. This could end, I'm telling you, this is going to end by just probably a singular point, folks. This is insane. Nexus, Noisy Boys, Star Soldiers, TGM, the pressure's on you now. Script Zone, God blessed. But at the end of the day, are you gonna be like what happened to TGM earlier, right? Are you gonna let the game decide whether you're gonna move on? Are you gonna make your dreams come true? Or are you gonna go get them dreams yourself, baby? You gonna go? You gonna get after it? It's one or the other.
I think they're gonna have to. Boars. Switching over to them for a hot minute. 9-point lead. They need only 65 points to break Snoix's
That's
record.
over.
I don't know. They couldn't. They could eliminate the entire lobby.
Well, it's possible, but I doubt it.
It's really not.
But I doubt it. Oh man, this is crazy. I can't believe it. Squib Zone got so fortunate right there for make them run to just straight up feed them. And now we got Dumb driving around here. Oh boy. So, Star Soldiers. Now we got a little glimpse of them here. Starting to make some moves. Oh boy.
They gotta make better moves if they want to make it towards the top 4. Shuquip did. They got 4 limbs. They didn't lose a single player. TGM. I mean, I don't know what to say about TGM. Chris 4. D-Lim.
I know what you want to say.
I want to say a lot of things about TGM. Imagine if you had the 8 points. Imagine. You'd be over 70 right now.
Just imagine, dude. Oh my gosh. Wouldn't that be nice?
And look at where they dropped as well. Military, like Campo Militar? Seriously? That's not Campo Militar.
Super safe. Super safe. Hey, you know, 6 circle.
Loot,
don't make a single move safe.
Yo, you wanna? Yeah, I was gonna say, you wanna loot up, buddy? You got work to do. You got a competition to play. Come on, wake up. Look alive, sunshine. Okay, now they're making moves. But we move towards Truck Stop and KZ, the box shooters from last game. Still don't know why. They really hated that team that they beat down last time.
Yeah, yes, they did. That's a fact.
There was a lot of anger in that.
So much anger. Oh
Actually, so much anger because, like, it wasn't just one person shooting that box. It was another. Another came over and he started shooting with him too.
That's right. And it makes sense why. I get it. What can I say? I understand it. I understand it. Let's see what happens, though. Oh, boy. It's coming down to the final hour, folks. The final moment to make something happen. Put up or shut up. Here we go.
I mean, I know when you said bunnies, I didn't think it was going to be a bunny like this. Is that a bunny skin for the van?
It is.
It is a bunny skin. And look, there's another bunny
Yep.
skin.
Oh, yeah. Dude, this is so intense. I can't lie, this is so intense. Oh, man, it feels like just like... Whew. It feels like a horror game, and this is just... It's too quiet. You know what I'm saying?
It's the calm before the storm, my friend. And it's going to be a massive storm as well.
Oh, man, I can only imagine what's like... Like, honestly... You know for a fact, comms are like so silent right now,
Yeah.
right? Like,
Oh!
look at the zone. Oh my gosh. TGM, how did that north side work for you? It didn't. Get moving. Move it, move it. Just like in Madagascar. And you better do it quickly. Star Soldiers, they're not messing around. They're like, hey, let's take a centralized position. We are in our vehicles. We are on the move. They're doing exactly what they need to punch their golden ticket.
Koara helping out his teammate there, Torfin, to start making a move as well. Destin to rise on the north side. Gonna cut right down through the middle of the map. And this current zone, kind of curious as to where they're gonna be heading. And if they manage to find themselves a nice little compound to hold up in. SSE, Star Soldiers Epic, already crossed over this side of the road. And Bats also kind of tracing them a little bit. Punk deciding to let it rip on the cars rotating. And that's numb. Not feeling so numb now. A couple of bullets. And that's a knock on the strike.
Oh, that's it.
Will they
That's
get
it
the
for numb.
elimination? That they do. And Punk. I mean, at this point, I don't think they're going to move from third. They're not going to get second. They're not going to get fourth. That's for sure. So it's got to be a guaranteed third for them.
So we'll pump push. Why not? What do you got to lose? You know it's numb. They're super nervous. You need 30 points to try and get, you know, first. You need a good 20 to pass up Kodiak. So just Punk, just start going crazy. You got nothing to lose. No one's touching you. No one's stealing third place away. But you could possibly sneak away second. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, I like this. Get out, get active.
Gotta get active. Gotta start doing something. And BRBA, 15th place. And the gap between them and 14th is more than the gap between 5th and 10th at this point. It's crazy.
Super crazy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, BRBA is toast. Toast. Punk, though, they can use every elimination they can get. And these are free ones for them. Thank you very much.
Thank you, GG.
Wait. Oh, skip. Fat John. That's a big one. TGM getting some points on the KZ. That's another big one right there. What happened to Punk, though?
What is
that
happening
just
to
Fox?
Punk? What is happening to Punk? Just Fox always seems to be
Got him.
like just doing crazy things sometimes in the games, and looks like Rogo from the side of Punk also gets attacked. I don't know who's third partying them. Rogo gets taken out by the Noisy Boys. They claim one spot higher.
Oh, look at this.
If only the Noisy
Star
Boys
Soldiers.
know how weak Punk are. Meanwhile, look at that. Star Soldiers Epic, you're right. They get themselves into power grid, take control of that. Nexus going to be taking the control of the hill just south of the power grid as well. So we have the Noisy Boys, Nexus, and Star Soldiers Epic all around, I want to say, like similar areas. Meanwhile, TGM just losing a battle to the zone, it seems.
Yeah, TGM playing this way too soft here. Even though they only need a few points, they got to play this very, very carefully. I'm looking at this map. I'm staring at it. I'm telling you, with just outside of San Martin, you got Numb right there, but they are so close to Kodiak. That's the last team they want to be engaging with. You know, you got Star Soldiers Epic, big chillin' in power grid, dominant position. So they're going to be literally holding this to the last second. And that is so scary for them. I'm going to be honest with you. They don't need a lot of points. Some placement points might just be able to get it done. But if one of these teams that is right next to you on the leaderboards gets lucky, starts getting some serious eliminations, they're going to be all gone. And you're not going to be able to have a chance to catch up. So right now, Star Soldiers Epic once again are leaving this to a pure dice roll. And I can't say I blame them because, like, what do? Like, you have such an open spot. You got to take it, right? But now you're just hoping that you got some elimination points left for you to be able to get by the end of the game.
If they manage to reach the end of the game, that is. Because right
true.
now, this game is getting more and more difficult. D2R, destined to rise. Kawara setting his sights onto who, I wonder. Well,
Squib
oh, Squib. Squib lose out on one of their members, but still 3 players make it. Unless that car spins out of control, and it does. But TGM will be there for the assistance, surprisingly. And Squib will get the car, and they will be able to make it into the zone. TGM, you got a lot of attention on yourself for no reason, considering the fact that, hey, surprise, you're not in the zone.
They're doing a 2-2 split, though. You got Torfin up there on top.
Can't say
He's
it
gonna try to
normally
get it back down to his
you have
team.
to say Torofin.
Yeah, Torfin.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I
Come
started
on,
this. That's
dude.
my
We
bad.
need season 1, Thorfinn. We need season 1.
We actually need season 1 Thorfinn so
Avenge
bad.
your father. Avenge your father.
Like the twist that this show goes on is the same kind of twist that we're seeing right now with Boars. Boars Day 1 was Thorfinn Day 1. Boars Day 2 is Thorfinn, or rather season 1.
It's kind of season 2 too, man. If you think about it, like, because you know it starts off so slow, but then all of a sudden towards the end it picks up. You know,
It picks up a lot, yeah.
Skip zone. This is a huge fight. Let's see what they can do. It's Skip zone versus TGM.
Oh, a very important one indeed. This one for literally all the marbles for these teams. Nade thrown out, no damage, no team pushes. Going for the revive, demanding cover, but from who? It's now all up to Blero. He's all on his own. He's forcing the revive. There's no damage on the person being knocked down, and they will be able to reset. Rolex will be revived, and now they're attempting to revive onto the 3rd player. Olim sees him. He's pinging. He knows exactly where the... Oh, Olim, no! No! No, Olim, what are you doing? Okay. Oh, TGM do not deserve it. I'm going to say it. After a moment like that, Rolex shows them exactly why.
Bye-bye.
You do not make a mistake like this now. You do not. It was a 4v1. It was a 4v1.
You can't teach clutch. You
You
either
can teach
got
them
it
how to throw a nade. There was no
or
clutch
you don't.
needed. There was no clutch needed. Hot jokes. I'm going crazy.
Oh my goodness. I mean, best case scenario for Squip Zone in that. Oh, so you got to be careful here. You cannot afford to go down here on this off angle. 5 points might not cut it. That's for sure. I would definitely not feel comfortable with that. What is up with Reapers, though? What are they going to do here in this situation? They hear a lot of action going on. When are they going to start getting active? They need a ton of eliminations. E2R just looking to crush dreams at this point. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Just straight disrupt. And there goes TGM going down. That's it. TGM are gone. It's over for them.
And Shaquip will be the ones to follow, it seems. Suffering too much at the hands of too many teams at the moment. 2 squads already gatekeeping them. Rolex, last member surviving. He knows he needs to live. He knows he cannot die. Blero is fully out for the count. And it's that last person left remaining. He's trying to take the car. Rolex is begging, hoping, dreaming, praying, pleading right now to whatever will answer his call to help him out of this sticky situation that he has gotten himself into. But I don't think there's an escape. You can heal all you want, but the squads have surrounded you.
Oh boy,
They
next zone.
smell blood. They see the trail. They know exactly where you are. Kawara also, you don't just peek and shoot and then don't peek again.
Rolex
though, he managed to get a
That's
knock.
huge.
Yeah, but he's on a blinking health bar at this point, and this nade, okay, not enough, not there, didn't do it. Meanwhile, Bet's trying to survive, and he has the elimination stolen. Rolex is out, and Shaquip are done. So now,
was it enough?
It's not enough. It's down to Star Soldiers and Nexus. And we see Star Soldiers right next to Boars.
Oh my gosh, Eliseo gets knocked.
Crikey, that's not good. Don't know why I went
Looks like
with
they are going to get the res, but this is the worst timing. I mean, they're going to be so far behind, and I think I saw them have the angles. It's up to Capozino. Yeah, Capozino, do exactly that. Just keep shooting. Just keep shooting. Buy your teammates some time.
Uh-oh, Nabuni.
Oh, no. Boars are going to gatekeep. Boars are hard committing to the gatekeep here. That is worst case scenario for Star Soldiers.
Except
this is not going to be an easy game for you.
Except Nexus is also going down. One of the players, Nebuni, went down to the zone. Another was knocked out. So we don't know how many points they have, but all I know is Star Soldiers need a couple more.
They want to leave. They don't even want this fight.
They know they have to. They cannot take this fight. Eliseo, don't you dare get knocked down! Spin left!
Oh my god. Hit the
crazy.
gas. Oh my
Mano.
gosh, the push up
the
from
nades.
Mano. You gotta be kidding me.
These guys are crazy. They know they have to take the fight. They know they need to win this one right here, right now in front of Boars.
Nade looks good.
Nade's coming in. Lot of damage. Still no knocks. Mano decided to go back. And again, Eliseo, you either commit or you don't. Make up your mind. Escort, you need the eliminations. You need the knocks. Eliseo, once again, being knocked down. Now, Boars again, setting their sights on another squad. Going for another fight. Escort with the wide swing. He's still in the buggy. The distraction. But still, no one's covering. No one's doing it. Why are you driving towards them when no one is there?
Havlik, so lit. Star Soldiers staying alive some way, somehow. That nade, does it click? It does. Capozino is down. The rest of Star Soldiers need to take down Havlik. The shotgun, the run over is good. Star Soldiers stay alive just a little bit longer.
And finally, they secure those eliminations. They secure those points, and EXO realizes it's done. I just need to live. I need to guarantee first place. I cannot allow Kodiak to steal it in the final game. Destined to rise, not anymore. Raven secures every single one of them. Punk on the hunt, takes out Capuzino. That's another member of Salt Soldiers Epic. Done and dusted. I believe they're going to be down to 3 players now.
Oh! TMB!
I forgot about the Noisy Boys.
The Noisy Boys! They're alive! They're now making some noise! M249 from downtown!
They don't have to make noise
boys.
right now. Literally, placement points alone
Chill.
for this squad. If they survive long enough, they win this thing and they make it to top 4.
This is getting intense. Boars putting up points. Shutting down... Actually, no. Kodiak is dead center in this zone. Kodiak can still put up a crazy game here. They've been very, very quiet, but look at this. Dead central. A lot of eliminations gone, but my eyes are down at the bottom of your screen right there, folks. Star Soldiers Epic. About to make the push there onto EXO. Can he make it there safely? Meanwhile, you got the Noisy Boys still alive and on the move, looking to punish Punk. Oh, but now they got Star Soldiers all the way over there that should have some sight lines onto this. Beautiful nade, though, from the Noisy Boys. That's another elimination. Goodbye, Aaron. Shutting them down.
It all comes down to these final moments. Stage 6, 26 players, 10 teams, but only 2, well, technically 3 that matter. If Kodiak win, they steal first from Boars. Star Soldiers Epic, alongside the Noisy Boys, one of them will make it through. We already know it's going to be Boars, it's going to be Kodiak. and it's going to be Punk. Those 3 teams have guaranteed their places with 100 points plus over the past 12 games in total. 3 teams averaging 10 plus points per game is mad when considering the first team was kind of averaging 20 in day 1, but that's not here nor there. What is here now are Star Soldiers and the Noisy Boys. Kodiak lighting up the elimination feed, getting another knock, another elimination, and another point to their tally. Oran, don't you dare peek on your own there, buddy.
This is so hard for Star Soldiers because the zone's going to go away from them, and they do not have a way in at all. You got EXO there just looking to crush dreams. Star Soldiers need a crazy knock, something to happen. They need another luck of the draw here. They had that dip right in front of them, but EXO could spoil them, and I think that the Noisy Boys are going to have angles onto that dip. So things are not looking too good for Star Soldiers. But you either got it or you don't. You take that golden ticket into your hand. It's not going to fall in there. This is far too close. You got to put it in your mano. Here we go. On the move. LECL pushes up first. EXO.
One.
Does he see them?
Where's the cover? Why are we not looking?
They're too worried about the Noisy Boys now. They use LECL to secure that POI, so he's got that spot here, but I don't see the angle that EXO has. He's got the nade. He's playing this super quiet. LECL is he gonna get knocked? Let's see. Ooh, close. But now they know someone's here.
Close, but not close
enough.
enough.
Does he see him? Ooh, S-Corp, he can't cross that hill because the Noisy Boys are down all the way over there.
Keep in mind, Noisy Boys and Star Soldiers Epic were on the same amount of points coming into this game. 65 apiece. 65 apiece. Noisy Boys, I believe, had 3 eliminations. But for Star Soldiers, I'm not sure.
Oh my gosh.
This game, oh, I forgot. Nexus are still alive. King is still here.
That's right. And he's got the
down
building all to
goes
himself.
Borz's player as well. 4 eliminations to S-Corp, or SSE rather. That means that they have a point lead, I believe. But Noisy Boys, one of them also goes down. They're getting sprayed on. They have to move. Both teams, if neither one of them makes it, Nexus could take it just based off placement points alone. And now we are in placement point territory by being in the top 8. But you're not going to be happy about it. And you said it. You called it. And I agree 100%. This is going to end with a singular point difference between the 2 squads. Eliseo knocked out and taken out by Mazzaro of all people. Of all people, that is not someone you should be giving a point to. SSE, that's not it. Baka, knocked out.
Numb. We're looking at them right now, but we got to keep an eye on the SSE. Kodiak as well are big chilling in the center of the circle. Boars are out.
Noisy Boys.
But meanwhile, the Noisy Boys going down to Numb. That's Nexus Gaming eliminated. Done. They are out of this one. That's another big team gone. And I really want to look at the other side of the map, as now we're keeping an eye on Kodiak here on the push.
Where you
Got him. Here come the eliminations.
That they are.
Noisy Boys, here they go.
Uh-oh. Mazzaro making a move, trying to see if he can actually join the rest of his squad. Reapers are down and out for the count. They are gone in 7th. 6th taken by Make Away. Now, top 5 teams. Baka, gone.
Caught. Man, the Star Soldiers are still stuck. They're the only team outside of the zone right now.
The Noisy Boys only squad. I think the Noisy Boys have it. They're in the zone. They're a lot safer than the side of SSE. SSE can crawl into the zone, but Kodiak is going to have line of sight on them the second they try to move into the zone.
The Noisy Boys, man, sneaking their way into this tournament. They were in that 16th position, the cutoff. And they said, we're not going to let this happen to us once again. We're not going to miss out by 1 point. And now it's all up to S-Corp. One singular player from Star Soldiers Epic to keep his team alive. Noisy Boys, full squad up. These guys are looking poised to get that last slot to the PUBG Mobile Super League. And Kodiak looking to soak up every single elimination here to steal first place away from Boars.
And once again, things
we go.
have died down. And you can see the zone. Numb, gotta make a move. KZ,
That's corpse toast.
gotta make a
I
move.
don't see how he does it.
I don't know
see how he
either.
does it.
I just a lot of smokes. A ridiculous amount of smokes.
Hopes and dreams. Hopes and dreams.
Perfect timing.
Invisibility cloak.
All right, calm down, Harry Potter. Relax.
He needs it. I'll tell you what. If he could have it, he'd put it on right now. Because man, trying to get into this zone is going to be so difficult.
Especially
you need
with
everybody
the high
else
ground.
to pay attention to each other.
That's right, KZ. Down,
Got him.
out, and this might have been one of the moments where they could have. And Mozaro, the fact that he took one of them as well. Noisy Boy secure another elimination, and that's it. They're done. SSE. Noisy Boys have done it based off of placement points and based off of eliminations. SSE do not have enough. Simply,
it's gonna be so close. It's gonna be so close. But yeah, with Noisy
Numb
Boy's
is
still
gonna be
up
the one
though.
that
I mean, they
decides
gotta
so
have
much.
this. They have to. Does Kodiak have enough to pass up Boars? That's another big question. We're gonna have to wait and find out here.
At the moment, I believe they might actually do. Yeah, they have the 5 eliminations. Boars didn't have that many. They might have had like 1 or 2 placement points. 0 for Boars, a couple for Kodiak, and it was like a 9-point difference. And now, if they can manage to secure a couple more of these eliminations, that should it be done. If Noisy Boys get them, though,
Noisy Boys.
it should be them guaranteed to go in. He's sealing the elimination as well. He takes Mail. That's a Nets down. Godlike dead. Now 4v4. Noisy Boys versus Kodiak. Second aiming for first. Sixth aiming for fourth.
20.
And it all comes down
Bang.
to this. 20 throwing the nades. Knock onto Oron. Kodiak looking to steal first place away. Looking to dominate the competition. They might have lost it in the first split, but it's not gonna happen twice. Pushing onto Kenzor. Last member left alive, but it's a 2v2 action. And Kenzor takes out 2! Kenzor! Turning on the third! Miramar does not allow it to happen! Kodiak get the chicken dinner. They might have gone first place. And Noisy Boys get 4th. They might have been 16th in the semifinals, Hot Jukes. They might have been 16th. But it does not matter. On the day, today being that day, they are better than every single one of the other teams that are below them. And they claim their spot pending the overall leaderboard.
Unbelievable, man. Noisy Boys, for them to be just on that cutoff during the semis, which is a totally different level of tournament than it is now. And for them to clutch it up right there at the last second, these guys have got to be so hyped. What a game. What a tournament, too. I mean, it came down to the last one, the last second. And the Noisy Boys clutch it up. What a crazy, crazy tournament overall. I cannot wait to see just how close everything was, because I know for a fact it was right there.
All right. Well, leaderboard first is what I want to see.
Yep.
Who got it in. So I want to say, so it should be the order as it stands, I believe. It should be Kodiak, Boars, Punk, and then Noisy Boys.
That sounds right. After what we just saw, numbers-wise, that does sound right. I did see Boars get some eliminations early on, and I know they had like a 9-point lead. But with a 10-point chicken dinner and eliminations, like Kodiak for sure should have passed them up. And man, what a crazy scenario that is, dude. I mean, I cannot believe it. Boars were looking so good after day one. It looked impossible for them to possibly lose this first place. I was sure of it. I was like, yeah, it's a lock, you know. But Kodiak right there towards the end, they find that centralized position. The zone just locks on them, and they clutch it up.
That they do. And now it's just a waiting game for these teams, waiting for them to get the message. Did we make it? Did we not? Did we do enough? Boars waiting. Did we lose out on first after getting 96 points in day number 1? They couldn't claim more than 30 or 40 in day number 2. Let's have a look at the MVP of that last game first. And it is going to be Oron from the Noisy Boys. If the MVP did only 4 eliminations and 441 damage, obviously with that survival time as well. That just goes to show how crazy this game was and how everyone was trying to perform. Everyone was dealing damage. Everyone was getting eliminations.
Everybody. What a crazy one right there. Kawara with the most damage, 800. T getting 2 nades there, right there at the last second. And those were championship nades right there. I'm going to tell you that, man. Boars, I was so certain we're going to go back-to-back champs. And then right here towards the end, man, T and the rest of his squad end up going crazy. And you know what? Kodiak, they were, for me, the most hyped team going into this one because they went absolutely crazy during the semis. I mean, they had a Boars type of performance all tournament long, rather than just day one, right? And let's take a look at these match rankings, though. 19 points for them. Only, wait,
0 for Boars.
Wait, yeah, that's
Boars lost
crazy. I thought they got some, but I guess they didn't.
Boars lost out on it. Noisy Boys with the 9 eliminations and getting that second place. Yeah, so it seems that Kodiak might have just stole it right under from the Boars' nose or snout, I guess, and taking it away. Noisy Boys with the 15 points in total. That got them exactly what they needed. Star Soldiers Epic. They couldn't get it done. Destined to Rise, Shaquip, Raven couldn't get it done either. Nexus couldn't hold on. Reapers, they got there, but they couldn't hang tight.
Man, I feel for Nexus, dude. Devastating. 3 games. All you had to do was put up some points, and they couldn't do it. 3 games, 3 back-to-back. I mean, I'll tell you what, for Raven, having a terrible day 1 and then coming in back on day 2, I mean, it feels good, right? Because it's like, hey, you know what? Yeah, we didn't make it, but we showed that, hey, we could come back, right? Mm-hmm. For Nexus, it's the opposite. They did great, and then just towards the end, couldn't get it done. And that's it hurts. It hurts for sure. Hopefully, they can figure out, hey, why did this go so wrong? Why couldn't we close out? Let's get that fixed for sure.
Yep. And right now, we're gonna have a look at the MVP of the tournament, and it is none other than Exo from Boars. 24 eliminations. And this is the player that you mentioned not having any kind of team to play with, and he was picked up by Gambino, if I'm not mistaken, the coach of Boars. And now he is the FMVP of PMCO Eastern Europe Season 2 in 2025. But was it enough?
Good to see.
It's fantastic to see.
And
this is what I was talking about. I want to see new names. I want to see new players rising to the occasion, rising through the ranks, and showing us what they are made of. But now it's time to look at the overall leaderboard. Let's take a look. Bring it on down.
Let's take a look here.
And it is 10-point difference. Kodiak are your champions of PMCO Eastern Europe 2025 Season 2. Boars lose out in the final game by 10 points. Punk Esports punched their ticket as the 3rd team to make it into PMSL EU. Fall split with 109 points. And the Noisy Boys in the final hour of the final game, they clinch enough points to be above Star Soldiers, above Shaquip, above Nexus, TGM, everyone who's had an opportunity to hold on to that number 5 spot. So many teams have changed hands, changed positions, but Noisy Boys take it with the perfect timing. And we will be seeing Kodiak, Boars, Punk, and the Noisy Boys in PMSL EU Fall Split 2025. And all of those teams will have an opportunity to play for not only the PMSL EU Championship, but also for being placed in PMGC. Once again, Kodiak, congratulations. It may have slipped through your fingers last time, but not this time. Congratulations.
Well deserved from Kodiak, guys. Got to definitely give these guys some huge props. First place team when it came to the semifinals, they outperformed everybody by a ridiculous margin. And then come finals time, we thought Boars had it in the bag, but they clutch it up right there towards the end, stealing away that extra prize pool. But at the end of the day, it's that golden ticket that everybody was hunting. That extra cash is going to help out, but just making it onto that next stage, that was the goal. And folks, these are the 4 teams we're going to see face off some of these monster squads in the PUBG Mobile Super League just around the corner.
And I, for one, cannot wait for that to begin. It's been a hell of a ride.
It has.
Yeah, and it's been an absolute pleasure to see these teams rise through the ranks, to see Boars again on top. Kodiak, though, being able to steal that away from them, loving seeing these different storylines. And again, at the end of the day, the goal is PMSL, and those 4 teams made it. Congratulations to every single one of them.
Beautifully done. Beautifully done. Congratulations. Well deserved at the end of the day. Unfortunately, we couldn't see Star Soldiers clutch it up there towards the end. So many other teams that had some great, I think, highlight moments here in the finals. Hopefully, we could see them come next split, make something happen. Who knows? Maybe we even see some roster swaps come PMSL. But you know what? For now, this is who's moving on. This is who's moving on. This is what's going to happen. And it was a great show, man. It was 12 matches of just some absolute craziness. Ups and downs, dude. Like, it was wild.
Especially game number 11. That was, oh, my God.
Oh, wow.
That last Erangel. That last Erangel was crazy. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. We thank you, every single one of you, for joining in. Hope you guys and girls enjoyed the show. And hopefully we will see every single one of you again for PMSL EU. And I believe PMSL EU starts on October 13th. And the finals will be wrapping up October 24th until the 26th live in Istanbul. And that is something I cannot wait to see every single one of those teams participating and playing for a spot in the PMGC. And hopefully we'll see you guys there, whether it's online or whether it's live. Hot Jukes, it's been a pleasure. Shout out to our lovely production team. You guys have been amazing. Seni Seviorum, that's the only thing I know. And there you go. We'll see you guys in the next one. Have a good evening.
Peace.